Skinny Hardaway 7T. I'm back with another EP. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, greatly appreciate you sliding through. Shout out my guy Big Tex. Shout out my guy AB. We just getting up, man. We finna make it do what it do. This is the wake and bake. This is the wake and bake. Man, y'all know what's going on. We about to roll these guns. We about to make these bets for the day. About to put these plays in and get ourselves straight. Y'all know how I like to do it. Y'all know how I like to do this dang thing. Big fight day, MMA, boxing. We got MLB. We got basketball. Got WNBA. You know what I mean? We got to get to it, and we got about what? We got about what? What? Yeah, in fact, the other day, man, we got about what? An hour for this everything pop off, hour and a half, something like that. You know what I mean? The baseball game is still gonna be popping off in about an hour. The basketball game is gonna be popping out in about an hour. I'm about to let my boy Jizzle up here. About to let my boy Jizzle up here. We go first. We go attack this big three first. I ain't gonna lie. We go attack this big three first because that started at 11. That'll be the first thing on the docket. So we go get the big three out the way. Then we go run down the UFC. I'm gonna get my guy. I'm gonna get my UFC reference on the YouTube. Then we go run down the UFC. I'm actually about to get my UFC reference up pretty soon. But we go do the big three first because they jump started at 11. And the big three actually been pretty lucrative for us this year, man. We've been doing pretty good on that. About what we got to do now, man. We got to get the right setup, man. It's about us putting the right bets with the right bets, right? Because we hit fucking 14 out of 17 bets all day, but we'll have 6 on one parlay. We'll miss one on that one. Then we'll have like another 9 on another parlay. Then we'll hit 7 on them. We got to find that right potion, man. We got to find that right potion. But let me say what's up to everybody in the bid. I'm going to drop that link for y'all when y'all ready, man. So I'm going to drop the link now. It's Sunday. I'm gonna drop the link now. Y'all can get that thing now. I'm gonna drop that thing now for you. I mean, Fizzle in a nice little battle. I think I'm down like what 40 points right now, something like that. We in a nice little battle. We've been going back and forth pretty much all week. But let me say what's up to everybody in the building. I see it's 80 y'all in the building right now. Yo, if y'all just passing through, I know it's early right now. Y'all probably going to work. It's Saturday. Y'all probably chilling. Y'all do your boy a favor though, man. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Let YouTube know that we live while we in the child in the place to be. Let them know that we live. We about to talk this good boxing, about to talk these good sports, about to put these plays in, about to make these plays. You know what I mean? And again, quickly, I got you. I got you this weekend. Quickly, I got you this weekend. I know you like to get in. You ain't got to get in this week. It's your birthday. We still thugging. We thugging. We thugging, man. We thugging, man. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy. If I happen to go out, y'all let me know. But I dropped the link, for the gang. Y'all click that thing. I'm about to hit this button so I can send my video back green. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, y'all can hear me. Okay, yep. So I heard the TV coming through. I'm about to hit my so we can send this jump back green. Then we gonna make it do it. Don't bring this camera up. We gonna roll up. Jizzle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring this Bamera up. We go roll. Let me check me G5 score real quick.
Man, we on some Lakers dynasty
to 642. Yep, down 31 points. Yep. He had 2 people in the late game. Hit a couple home runs for him. Yep, down 30 piece. Good news is I got 3 pictures for tomorrow though, man. That's the good news. And one today. So I
Cinco in the back.
Today, tomorrow. I'll Cinco in the back. Keep it close.
He just got in the back. Oh, he just said, yo.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I see him. Fizzle. What's good, man? Yeah, fizzle up on me by 31 right now, man. So we gotta chop that thing down this morning. Gotta close the gap on it this morning, man.
Hey, what's
poppin', my guys? I know T. I bet T like I'm tired of this nigga G Fizzle. Every time I get some ground, take a lead, I look up, this nigga the home run or something. I said, "Ooh, thank you, boy. My nigga be coming through with the clutch." God damn. Cause you had walk me down. I said, "Okay, we even." Then you took like a 20, 30 point lead. Then somebody hit a home run. I said, "Yes, bitches." God damn. I'm sick of you, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm sick of you, dog.
I was down. See what happened was you had 2 players. You had 2 players in the late game. I had 1. And your player got to the fucking 9th inning and hit that damn home run.
Yep.
Bro, it's so many NFL, it's so many preseason games.
Hey, you know who balling though? That motherfucker Tovar. Ezekiel Tovar for the Rockets. That motherfucker hot. Woo, that nigga hot right now, boy. I said, God damn.
In the game. He got you back in the game, Phil.
Boy. Shit. And did some extra damn Rootsman and everybody else did like 18, 19, around 20. I say, 15s and shit. I said, oh yeah, we good now. We good. And then I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, them motherfuckers was made a bunch of defensive plays. Boy.
I ain't have no picture yesterday. But my relief came in and got me 20. And they did me some love right there.
Shit, my pitching gave me my pitch. Your reliever had more than my reliever and my starting pitcher together. He had 20. My reliever had 10, and my starting pitcher ended up with 3. So I had 13 from pitching. That ain't shit. Yeah, that ain't shit. Yeah, my bat's been playing good though. But you got 3 pitches tomorrow.
Yeah, and I ain't making that mistake no more like I did with OTB where I had to lead and I took them out. If I lose tomorrow, it's gonna be because them pitchers blew it, and it's just gonna be dead on that. It's gonna be dead on that, dog. I ain't sitting no pitches down because I gotta leave.
Stand on that shit. Stand on that shit, guys. Mm-hmm. Stand on that shit.
Hey, I got the pitches. Shit, I got 2 of them today. I'm gonna have me 1 for tomorrow.
Who you got tomorrow?
I still got. Huh?
Who you got a picture for you tomorrow?
I ain't picked nobody up yet. I still got a move left.
Okay. See, hey nigga, you want to know what made me go ahead and make my move for that picture Sunday? Because I sent you drop a picture, and I said, man, let me go and grab Logan before he do some work and pick his ass up.
No, I had dropped him because shit. I was supposed to been to dropped him days ago. I had forgot because I didn't have to make no moves like that, and I forgot to drop him. I said, damn, why I supposed to have an open spot? And I looked, I'm like, oh, nigga, you supposed to be plucked out.
Yeah,
Supposed to
like
be plucked off the roster.
if you notice, as soon as you dropped your picture, I went and picked up the picture. I thought you was about to get Logan. I was gonna save Logan to get him today. But when you dropped your picture, I thought you was about to go get him. So I had to go and grab it.
I was clearing up that picture for another battle that I wanted to pick up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you probably thought I was, but nah, I already knew I had two pictures for today. So I wasn't even tripping. I'm like, shit, I can go 3 today and none tomorrow, but I ain't gonna do that to myself. Ugh. I can go 3 today, but I ain't gonna do it.
I got one. I had none yesterday. I got one today. But I always got the relief picture. Just we going big three first. Just we going to big three first because
I'm on it. Shit, I'm on it. I'm on it now. I'm waiting on you. I'm ready. What's the order? You said big three, baseball.
Man, I said Judge was gonna hit a home run. As soon as he got up the bat, when I was looking at it, he hit a home run. I said, you see he's gonna hit.
Smoked
I said,
it.
I did it again, Joe. I said somebody was gonna hit a home run, and that nigga did exactly what I said too. I said, man, Judge for the home. I looked at the stat line he do for a home. Look up 25 points. I said, God damn. I knew that nigga was gonna do this shit. I knew it, man.
See, shit like that I can live with, like, cause that shit, it's inevitable. Like, like shit like that, that's just inevitable.
Yeah, my batter's getting it in though. Yesterday they did good work for me. They offsetted my whole pitching shit yesterday. I had like 3 people that didn't crack double digits, so I was like, yeah, good day. I had about 14 hits yesterday, so I'm like, yeah, it's a solid
I'm
day.
surprised I'm still in that bitch with K.
Hey, man, go hit him, man, clamp down on him, go ahead and whoop K ass, man.
I got
Go
you.
ahead.
Niggas just
Go
heard,
bad.
like, I lost 2 of my best hitters. Like, and then my shit just.
And then we trading is over, so I mean, I was about to send some offers for folks, boy, but trading is done.
Shit, I told niggas I'm willing to drop players for y'all. If I probably not make the playoffs. I'll make the consolation.
Man, we don't know what's gonna shake up. We still got a few more weeks left, a few little wrinkles, man. That shit can change everything. That's why win or lose, I continue to make sure shit, I'm gonna play. Just in case the motherfucker do something silly. Somebody do something ignorant or something, I'm gonna be ready to go on their ass. I'm be ready to go. What bitch y'all putting on the big 3?
It's only 2 games. I don't know if you want to add them.
I'm back now.
Hey, come on, I'm back now.
I'm back,
man.
You
back now, man. All right.
Yes,
A1, what's the word for
What's good with it, man?
my light-skinned brother?
I had to take a few hours break from dismantling somebody on the team. I guess on the TWT squad, I had to take a break from dismantling somebody.
Bro, y'all wild as shit, gang.
Made that nigga YouTube famous in a day.
You always making somebody your big. You wild.
Hey, I didn't make him do shit. That nigga started it, bro. I wasn't around. He thought it was sweet. I had to press the gas and shit. So, hey, G5, no, I ain't lying.
Tizzle, what we on, gang?
That nigga probably ain't got a call or something.
Hey, yeah. We finna roll this fucking
You
Yeah, I
think
know.
enemy?
big
You
three
think enemies
enemies.
win?
Enemies
That
playing
hey, I was just about to say that. That's crazy. I said you think the enemy's gonna win?
trilogy enemies. So this trilogy is enemies is the
Nick
Hezzy
Young.
God. That's the Hezzy God
Yeah,
and Earl Clark.
yeah.
That's the Hezzy God and Earl Clark, basically.
I'm gonna go check the
And you
roster
got
just one more time.
Amir Johnson. I vaguely know at this point. Enemies, they got a bunch of young guys.
Yeah, but Nick don't play every
They
time.
go.
Oh yeah, they got.
Nah, Nick is the coach actually.
I know he a player coach. He a player coach. Oh yeah, they got
Nick,
Isaiah Austin.
they be balling.
I know.
Yeah, they be balling.
That's why I was like, I might take that plus, man.
I'm thinking enemies, man.
Oh yeah, they got Jordan
enemies.
Crawford.
I think I want to go with enemies.
They got Jordan Crawford.
They got people. They got those younger dudes to hold his God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because they got Isaiah Austin.
No, Trilogy got his God. Trilogy got his God. That the basketball football player from Cali.
Yeah.
He was ranked in football and ranked at basketball. His God. He was like top 5 wide receiver in the state, and he was the top basketball player in the state.
Because they got James. I know they got James White, Earl Clark, Amir Johnson.
I'm gonna go with the enemies on them. I think that's a pretty good. I think that's a pretty good dog.
Hey, what is it?
Joe Johnson and the Triple X.
Those ballers,
A1.
man, bust
I
our
heard
shit
A1 took a
last
break.
A1. Yeah.
Yeah,
Joe
that boy say he
Johnson.
took a break on BVO, man. Good job. I'm proud of you.
No, I said I took a
bro.
few hours break. I ain't done.
That nigga up 3-0. That man up 3-0 in the series. It's over.
If that nigga, if T was blowed that night, his ass had to be crying, laughing. Like, I don't even know how.
Y'all niggas don't have a chill, bro. Like, as soon as y'all get going,
I was driving, but I heard y'all.
Hey, if you could have read that shit, if you could have read that shit I was saying, bro, you probably crashed your goddamn car.
I see what. See A1. This motherfucker is.
You talking about Quick birthday night?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard y'all. I was driving. I heard y'all.
Who we going with?
I was listening up until that jump to about midnight. I was listening to that.
Bro, your ass was sick yesterday. Oh my god, bro. That shit was quiet for like 15 minutes. That nigga said, I'm up out of here. You didn't even do the outro. Oh, yeah, that nigga sick.
The man had 15 seconds left, bro. 16 seconds left, bro.
Bro got cracked on the jaw. Like, bro, he left his head right there. He like, fuck it.
Had 16 seconds left, bro. I'm so sick of losing like that, wasn't it? In the end.
Bro, I was going to hit like 2-3 parlays, bro.
I'm so sick of losing like that, man.
It was going to be like for 300. Who we got in this game, gang? Triplets, Ghost Ballers. Ghost Ballers fucked our shit up last week. That boy, who last week went on? Mike Taylor. Mike Taylor went off.
I got the triplets in that.
Yeah. One dog, one favorite. Next.
Triplets is Joe Johnson.
Yeah. Joe Johnson. What else they got? Jeremy Pargo. Damon Wilkins. Who else? Oh, Larry Sanders, my boy from VCU, boy. Shout out.
Skinny Hardaway.
Definitely Skinny Hardaway Jr., bro. Definitely, for sure.
Yeah. Larry Sanders, and Chris Douglas Roberts, and it's crazy. Both of them like from up north, but both of them Skinny Hardaway.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them Skinny Hardaway.
No, Larry from well, he was born in Florida. I don't know. He might have moved up north because he came out here and played. Yeah, because he came out and played.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
He played at VC.
Yeah.
He played
I thought he was from up there. That's why I thought he was from up there.
No.
He's from Florida. So that's why. Okay, it makes sense then, because he's from the South. That makes sense. So that makes sense why he like Penny Hardaway. That makes sense why he like Penny. That makes sense why he like Penny.
Your South brother.
He's from Florida. He probably grew up when he played for Orlando. He did, because I was growing up just in Memphis, and we the same age. So that makes sense. I get it.
Who's the nigga that used to be jumping out the gym like Gerald Green? Jamario Moon on that team.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, triple X and enemies in that jump.
I like that. So what we going to next?
So now I think I'm going to take Aces at halftime.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, that nigga love that halftime cook.
If it's worth it, I'm gonna take it. I might take them to be.
No, it's gonna be worth it. It should be. Should be worth it. It's always under.
Yeah,
it's minus 650. Hell yeah.
We're gonna throw that on there. We got enemies, Aces first half, triple X.
I already put some football in this slip too. This was before you had.
You did your homework. I ain't did your homework. That's what I was finna say next. Actually,
homework done. But I ain't playing every game. Huh?
Greece playing without Antetokounmpo. USA tore their ass up yesterday, but I'm not really sure who played for Germany. Who on Germany team? Is that Schroeder?
Dennis Schroeder.
And who else? It's another one of them niggas. Schroeder and somebody else. It's on the German team. It's two people.
Schroeder, Antetokounmpo, brother. The little brother.
No, that's Greece. That's Greece.
Oh, that's Greece. Who you talking about?
Antetokounmpo played for Greece. Schroeder played for Germany.
Oh, Germany. It's I'm tripping. Oh, Wagner from Orlando.
Both
Wagner. Wagner. Who else played? Oh, Fran. Yeah, Fran's in.
Both Wagner.
Yeah, both of them, the brothers. Yeah, they both played.
Friends? Yeah,
Germany. And Thies. That's right, Thies from Boston.
Play for Germany. Yeah, we going Germany over Greece. Germany over Greece. Germany over Greece. That's at 11 too. Germany over Greece.
Y'all better make sure Giannis ain't playing.
He not.
I don't think he is.
He not.
Yeah.
He not. He not. He not. So Schroeder play for France, don't he?
No, Schroeder play for Germany.
For Germany. You just
said yeah, fact. Yeah, Germany go in. Yeah, Germany go in for sure. Then they got Schroeder and the Wagners, and they got Thies. I mean, Thies. Yeah, they go.
Yeah, Thies, tomato.
You remember that? Hey, you see that Sonigo team down there? It's Sonigo team.
They going crazy,
bro. Jizzle, bro. You was here, bro. You remember, crazy, bro? Last summer we was picking them. They was beat, bro. Them folks got some ballers. Them folks got some little, bro. They got some. I think they from Africa or something, but them niggas. I think they are.
I'm ready to throw them on there. You know that. That's all
niggas. They is hooping, bro.
They picked up where they left off at.
70 the other day, bro. They hit for me, bro. They hit last year for me being plus money. Why they be ranking their team so low? Like they ain't got everybody on their team got 6'7" and they athletic as fuck. They be running like a motherfucker. They be running like a motherfucker. They play like an A1 team almost, bro.
They picked up where they left off. That shit is crazy.
They really did though, bro. Them folks hooping for real. They Seagull, I'm gonna go with them. They squad. They got a little team. I don't know none of them niggas, but they balling though. They got good chemistry. They be balling.
Facts.
What's your NFL picks?
So far, because I'm gonna clean it up, but so far right now I got Jags.
I gotta do the homework.
I got Jags, Jets, Titans, Chiefs.
This started day too, so it's a little easier today than it has been. Big Tex, what's good?
All right. Yeah, Jags, Jets, Titans, Chiefs, Seahawks. Yeah, that's it so far. I took off a couple because that's
your Titans for sure. That's all who I can do.
If you want a dog, I got Dolphins over Texans.
I like that dog.
I got Buffalo. I didn't pick it yet, but I got Buffalo over the Steelers. Who else? I got y'all, but what you call not playing, so I'm cool with that. Will Levis got hurt. So it might just be it's the Malik show.
Yeah, that's a dub.
It's the Malik show. Goddamn. Bruh, if Malik need to play everything on the line, bro.
Yeah, that's a dub right there.
Bro, he gotta put it all out there on the line the other day. They say he uncertain, so that means he probably not.
I'm gonna take us, Kansas City, because Pat Mahomes playing.
My quarterback. That's my quarterback. You know I got to. Oh yeah, Jets over Buccaneers.
Titans, Chiefs.
Jets I got Buffalo over Steelers. Yeah, I got Bucks. Yeah. Who? You said who? Yeah, Jets over Bucks. Jets over Bucks. Yep.
Who quarterbacking for the Jets?
Ain't that AA Ron?
That's Aaron Rodgers.
Like
he playing today.
Oh, you mean the preseason?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't tell you that. I ain't even watch none of that shit.
Move.
Let me check. Hold on, let me check.
I don't know how the hell y'all bet on preseason.
What you mean?
Shit,
that's money.
No, I'm saying like I don't know how y'all do it because it's like shit. At any given night, one of them teams can play like they fucking ninth string quarterback, motherfucking goddamn.
You know the scrubs like just like you know the bad NBA players. We know the bad football players, and you know the players that came out of college, and you know them niggas like you really just about if you watch college football, and you know like you, bro. We watch fucking USFL, we watch goddamn XFL, so we pretty much know like most of these niggas we know them. A lot of these niggas, especially preseason niggas, damn near went to school with us.
I think Zach Wilson starting. Zach Wilson starting. I think.
See, he trash, right? But he should be a preseason legend, right? He should.
Legend.
We should be able to take the Jets.
Bro, you behind the goal.
We should be able to take the Jets today because he quarterback, but he mid too. You know what I'm saying? He really mid. Like that's crazy. Like, I don't trust him to win in the preseason.
Bro, that nigga came out, bro. The draft, I knew he was a bust off.
Who the quarterback for the Bucks?
All know.
Who the quarterback for the Bucks?
Mayfield and Kyle Trask. That's even worse. Kyle Trask even worse. The nigga
from Florida. Florida, yeah, okay.
Yes, that nigga's even worse.
Yeah, Jets should win it. Jets should win though.
If it's a defensive game, I got Jets. Like
who the backup to Trash? Who?
No, I'm trying to think whose backup is. Hold on.
The Bears and the Colts.
It's John Wolford. Jesus.
Oh yeah, they
that played in LA. Remember to play the playoff game?
Just go win. Just go win. No smoke. What's good? No smoke. Big Ticks. Yeah, just go win.
No smoke.
Just go win that.
Backing up.
So we got Jets, Titans, Chiefs right now.
Jeff, Titans, Chiefs.
Low
If
key,
you want to do
I
Dolphins,
I think the Bears gonna beat the Colts.
Facts. Hey, I did have +4 up there, but I might put it back since you said something.
I'm thinking I might take the +4 just to give us some cushion, but
Fields
gonna play early, but Fields gonna get out. But I think the Bears just a better team in general.
Yeah.
Who the Bears back up? Y'all got 10 people. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy.
I know we watched PJ Walker. Oh yeah, it's getting crazy. And Nathan Peterman.
The Bears back up?
Yes. He getting off.
Bears.
I remember watching him in the was it the AFL?
Bruh, they might have played in the USFL 1 year, and he been in
USFL,
the NFL,
bro, and got busy.
He been in the NFL since.
Bruh, I know you love quarterbacks. I know you gonna fuck with him regardless, wherever he go.
He
just a miniature you, I guess. He got an arm, but he'll take off on that motherfucker.
Facts. That's really the key. Don't you be athletic, but don't just be out there just running. Just don't be just running.
Hey, I know it put a smile on your face. Don't be afraid to
run either. You fuck yourself up too by not running too. You know, it's a balance. The run need to be a surprise, so it's never expected. So you only have to run once for a big game. That's really how you want to do it. You only want to really have to run once or twice a game.
Facts.
Shit.
But I know it won't your heart that
pass. So when it's time for you, bingo.
Hey, I know it won't.
If you always running, they
see all
expect
these
you
quarterbacks. Yeah, but most of every quarterback,
I wish I didn't. I don't know. My mind. If I had a different mindset, I would have understood better, I guess. But man, it'd be like that though.
But nah, the league. But the league has transformed.
I always thought I had to be the best person, or I wasn't gonna never get a shot. I wasn't gonna never do it. But really, if I had to just, took
you grew up.
So I ain't like, I could have been the backup in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I might not have been a superstar, but I had.
If you won't in the NFL, you'd have been the CFL. You would have been the CFL if you didn't make it.
I wasn't thinking like that.
Right.
I was thinking I was gonna be number one pick or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know that how nigga think when he young.
I'm gonna tell you this though, like you came up out of an era where like dual threat was cool in college, but it was looked down upon in the NFL.
Bingo, Jizzle. They weren't pushing like that. They were trying to make me play safety and cornerback.
They was trying to change your position because your athletic ability. If you would have changed your position to athlete,
you got quick feet. You got quick feet.
Safety,
you can run. Let's go play safety. Go on cornerback. Go on the other side. I can do that too, but that ain't what I am, bro. I like to do that. I like to do that in addition to what the fuck I do. You know what I'm saying? That's cool because they didn't believe in it. Yeah, I can play defense.
They didn't believe in it. Like you came up on the time.
They did not. We was right in the space where they were still fighting. Like y'all niggas ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
you gotta be standing. They were still fighting. It was some of us. It was people in the league like McNabb and Vic, but they were still fighting it too. They was fighting it like you got to stay in the pocket. You got to stay in the pocket. But now, bro, it's like all the quarterback,
bro, that shit
like, just
changed,
like us,
bro.
They all play like that.
If you played in like say if you graduated high school in like around 16, 17, oh yeah, you would have made it. Because now it was like
I probably probably would have been in the CFL or something.
Bro, you could have been in USFL, you could have been in the Canadian League or something.
In the USFL or something.
No, you could have definitely made the CFL. Because but I bet you if you put that athlete tag on your recruit, you would have had some shitter O's. You would have offers because they would have changed your position. For real. But back then, bro, like around our time and your time. they was changing black quarterbacks to receiver, tight end, safety, corner. Like, damn. Like, I seen a lot of dudes, the deep. Like, I seen a lot of dudes
receiver,
who changed their
DB,
position with quarterback.
Bro, and
if you was like 6'7",
I didn't play fucking
you tight end. You was a tight end.
I didn't play safety for schools. I didn't play safety at tryouts at visits, bro. I didn't play safety at visits, bro. I played cornerback at visits, but I went as a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I went as a QB, but when I got there, I had to be working out with the DBs, working out.
You were an athlete. You got quick feet.
And then I throw some passes, and then they'll let me come down there and throw some passes and shit.
But look now, bro. Look at the league now. How many pure pocket passes we got? Everybody's doing
I went to the old Miss camp as a fucking wide receiver, but not even a quarterback. I went as a wide out.
You feel like if you would have dedicated, like, say, like, well, fuck it, I'll just change my position. You would have had a D1 scholarship. A few of them, because you was 6'3".
Back then I was about 6'2".
Man.
Yeah, I mean,
nigga, you had the prototype size for.
I be short my height,
corner, but that's not what you wanted to do, though. I feel you. Like,
I couldn't have graduated like in the 18, 19, or 20. Hell, I'd definitely be on somebody NFL squad. What? Like, man, hey, speed kills. That's something you can't coach. You know what I'm saying? Then I know how to ball.
How tall are you, 5?
About 6'1".
Yeah, they would have changed you to receiver.
About 6'1".
Oh, I wasn't trying to play no running back if I made it to the league anyway. I was trying to play receiver or safety. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna keep 100 with you.
Yeah, them running back shelf life.
Being athletic was almost a curse back then if you wanted to play quarterback because they wanted to put you somewhere.
Bruh, what?
I always wanted to put you somewhere.
Because I graduated like at the tail end, and y'all got the like shorter end of the stick as well. Because
A1, he came A1 05.
Nah, still like black quarterbacks, you really had to be like that guy. Because I know a bunch of old quarterbacks, bro, who could have played quarterback.
Yeah.
If given the opportunity. But you know, it was a stigma on it that black quarterbacks couldn't read defense. They'll just take off. They just scramblers. They can't throw the ball. They can't anticipate. It was just looking. It was like a black.
They're not accurate. They're not smart.
They're not accurate.
You know, they're not accurate. They're not smart. They just athletes.
Like RG3 kind of broke the mold a little bit, but he got hurt. But it was really Lamar. Lamar really opened that bitch up. Like a lot of people say.
Vince Young kind of helped started, but they didn't want to. They was still had that stigma. He was going through, but he was still having success.
Going through it though. You know what I'm saying? Vic, Vince Young, Donovan McNabb, Cole Pepper, they was going through it. They was the one that was breaking the mold. They was trying to break the mold, but the mold really didn't get broken until like Lamar though. I'm saying like he didn't get
that glass ceiling.
You know what I'm saying? Because they tried to kill Lamar, but Lamar made them eat their words, so they had to accept that kind of quarterback. He really didn't get accepted, and he still kind of ain't accepted. They just made Lamar wait. They paid all them other sorry ass niggas, right? But they still made Lamar wait a little bit. But now he got more money than them. But they made him wait,
bro.
But Lamar really is you can't deny it no more. You can't deny it no more. You can't deny it no more.
Hey, that glass
because then you look
ceiling
at Lamar. Then you got Pat Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? Talk your ass off. He moved too.
Then he got hurt.
You know what I mean? Then you got Russell Wilson. Then you got hurt. You can't deny it no more. You can't.
You gotta be able to do both in some capacity at this point. If they have transitioned to that, you gotta be able to do both.
Bro.
Unless you like a Tom Brady or Phillip Rivers or some shit.
Teams are getting fast, bro. Like, you gotta have a quarterback who can move, bro.
Tom Brady came in the league as a rookie right now, he'll probably get torched. Like if he would start over, the league different now, bro. Like he wouldn't have been able to make it to get to.
He would have been a bust.
He was it, goddamn. playing
Brady
like
would have been a bust.
You saw what he just did.
Because Josh Allen, bro, they running sweeps with Josh Allen, and that motherfucker get busy. Like, come on. But it was a glass ceiling back then on those quarterbacks. Yo, Randall Cunningham's, your Warren Moons. It was a glass ceiling that black QBs couldn't bust through back then. Like, you can get up high, go to the Pro Bowl, get all pros, go to the Super Bowl. But it was a glass ceiling you couldn't burst. Because you want the typical pocket passer that they was looking for. That's why I said, like, Vic revolutionized it, but Lamar really kicked the fucking door in.
Yeah. I think if I would have made it to the league, I would have played safety. I would probably been about 6'1", about 220. You come down and bring that.
If I had made it to the league, I probably would have been the wide out of a corner, honestly. If I'm being real with myself, because they were going to change me to.
Never put your ass to safety. You play quarterback.
Bro, you would have went.
Something like that.
Bro, you would have went to
you would play free safety, bro, and let you roam. You know how to read a quarterback. You know what quarterbacks like because you was a quarterback. Now read his ass and go track the ball.
Nah, you would have played. You would have played corner. You would have played corner.
Man, they would have put that man in safety.
At your height, how much you weighed the most at your height?
DB wide receiver. That's what I would have had to go.
How much you weighed?
Like some Travis Hunter type
shit in football.
That's what I would have had to do.
How much you weighed your highest in football?
That's what I would have had to do.
So T.
Yeah. What's the most you weighed? T.
190.
Oh yeah, he was a corner. You definitely was playing DB. You either play free safety. You definitely play corner. Because they like skinny. They like skinny fast niggas.
That was the second thing I was. That what I was. I might have been a better corner, true enough, but that was what I was. That was my other jump. That was my jump. Like that was my jump corner.
I feel like because you're fast,
corner, and then teams will put me as a wide out as I grew in height. They started sticking me a wide out.
Yeah. See, I played corner too. I played both sides my senior year. So I have my practice. Half my practice, I be on offense, and the other half I go to defense. That was gearing up for playoffs because our corners were short, but they can cover, and they had bunnies. So you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we got some 6'4" receivers, man. We need a little bit more height with a little bit more bounce, a little bit more speed. So,
hey, Tizzle, who else you putting in that jump? I got Seattle over Dallas.
I did have a love for cornerback though, but I ain't like when they wouldn't let me play quarterback too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I wanted the option to be the corner to play defense.
You a dual threat. If you would have stamped that athlete tag on your recruit, they would have. They definitely would have.
I wouldn't play quarterback though. I would have never got a chance to play quarterback. I would have never played quarterback.
You would have had O's out the wazoo. You would have saw like Texas A&M, Memphis, SMU, motherfucker.
I was stupid though.
Florida
I was
Atlantic.
stupid, so I probably wouldn't have got it. I got letters from them, but I couldn't do nothing with it. I didn't realize you needed good grades, bro, until my last year, and I couldn't even play my last year because I got hurt in that summer. I had to miss all the sports my last year.
They don't take
I was healing. I was recovering. My senior year, I was recovering. That's why my shit was limited. The places I could go was scarce. It was limited.
Dog, they don't take the fucking SAT no more or the ACT.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is whack, bro.
Yes, whacked in the hoe, bro.
Was terrible.
That was mandatory for me going to school.
Bro, all of us.
I know.
Like 1 point. I had like a 1 point, and I rated that bitch to like 2.1 my last year. I had like a 1.7, bro. I was ignorant. I was real. I didn't know a lot of shit, bro. If I had known, bro, you didn't even have to be good. All you had to do was have good grades. If I was with my athletic ability, if I had known that earlier, I could have been at fucking Clemson, Stanford, and shit like that. Oh God.
Mm-hmm. Our coaches drill that shit out. Man, our coaches wasn't bullshitting on that shit. You don't pass them grades, you ain't suiting up. Shit.
I didn't know what I was doing as a freshman was going to affect where I could go to college as a fucking senior. I was only like I just thought it was be good at sports and you go to the league. I ain't know none of that shit in between.
That mentality. That's why you got to coach.
Hey,
you got to show.
You know how when you were 8th grader going into freshman year, and they had the seniors and the captains of the varsity squad. Like it was a couple of them. They pulled me to the side. They was just like, "Say, bro, let me tell you something. Handle your shit from year one. Most important year of your high school career is your freshman year. If you knock out your first your 1 or 2 to your first 3 years, your last year gonna be a piece of cake." They said, "Guarantee, bruh." I took that shit and ran with it. Nigga, boy, said I had to be at school at 10:15, and by what I was at school 3 hours. By 1:50, I was done. 1:30, I'm done with school. I'm chilling. So shit. I think I graduated. I didn't even graduate with honors. And shit, I had like a three. I got left with like a 3.4, 3.5. This motherfucker so goddamn smart at my school, nigga. I was still like ranked number shit 289, 300 out of 700 some people. I'm like, God, we had so many people that got 4.0s and shit and high. I'm like, God damn, y'all niggas be young smart shit.
You said who?
Yankees.
Yeah. Y'all on a little roll now.
But my brother told him, he said, "Hey, I know you love running back." He said, "But hey, with your speed and just the way your athleticism, bro, they ain't gonna if you make it, they ain't gonna put you a running back in the league, bro. You're gonna put it corner, safety, or receiver, bro. Might as well switch to that now. I'm telling you, switch now if you're gonna do it." He said, "I'm telling you," he said, you might not want to hear it because you like getting the ball, you like getting busy." He's like, "That's cool and shit, but bro, you'll thrive in what you in your other positions." And he wasn't lying.
Facts.
I just played running back my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So
who else you going with, Tizzle?
I just closed that 10 right there. I did 10. I did enemies.
Oh, you did 10?
Germany, triplets, Yankees, aces at half. Birds, Jets, Titans, Chiefs.
Bears, Titans, Chiefs.
Birds, Jets, Titans, Chiefs was my NFL.
Hey, now with
they changed the Jaguars. Hold on. Who was it? What's the favorite?
What'd you say?
I was trying to look at did they change did you take the Dolphins or no?
I'm looking at them joints now, but I want to go and get in there before 11. No, I don't know who playing in that game.
Man. You know, I was
CJ Stroud playing.
CJ Stroud playing.
Yeah, I know. Who the Dolphins quarterback?
Backup or started. Mike White. Mike White and Skylar Thompson.
Who else?
From where Skylar Thompson came from? Was it Nevada?
I remember him.
One of them joints, Nevada or something. Yeah, I think it was Nevada because he came, after Kaepernick type shit.
Backup for the Texans.
Who the backup? For who?
For the Texans.
They got Mills.
Oh yeah, Mills.
They gonna be doing Mills and Stroud.
And
rotating Keenum. 1 and 2.
And Case Keenum, sorry ass.
Case Keenum. They should win, huh?
Who?
The Texans.
Shit, that's gonna be tough.
Hey, Nigga, I was looking at my. Hey, y'all know y'all probably look at y'all high school stat line and be like, damn, I should have been ranked. I should have been ranked with these stats. Shit.
Oh, I was realistic. I knew my height.
Now ranking really is, as I found out when you get older, right? Is you really how much money you get, like, you know,
bro. What? Bingo.
You almost pay for it. You almost pay for it.
Hey,
like if you
in what school you go to, in what area,
they got to invest their money. Somebody got to invest their money into you for you to be ranked. I found that out as I got older.
And you know your coaches matters.
Put that money in,
bro.
Like I got to see somebody that I want to invest in to get him in this camp, to get him there, to take him to this jump, to take him to that, to get him seen, to put him in this role. You start to do the name. Somebody got to
I want my coach do me in the dough.
You know,
the scouts and everybody there.
Huh?
I watched my coach do me in the dough. Me and my partner. My partner still made it to the league though. I stopped and started running track, but shit, we over there. We had all type of scouts there. North Texas, Nebraska, all these motherfuckers there. We spring game, we over here going crazy. So we walking to the sideline. It's like, hey, who these two backs over here? We want to know who they. We want to know who want to talk to these guys. This whole ass nigga gonna talk about. Nah, see, they're good, but the ones you need to be worrying about are these two over here. And they curved us from scouts, everything.
It's
curved the shit out of our ass, bro.
Coaches, bro. Mostly every head coach, bro. If you don't kiss their ass or kiss ass, you go against the grain, bro. They are going to shit on you with these scouts, bro.
We took it personal. We had the starting defense. We putting 100 yards of scrimmage on their ass. If y'all want to do us in, I bet that we finna fuck over our starting defense. Come on, because can't none of y'all catch me if I break. Not now one of y'all.
But no, that's fucked up. Like coaches, like had everything in the palm of their hand to fuck your like whole direction of your career, which is crazy.
Hey, you remember how we used to wear them NBA socks, right?
Yeah.
Remember the NBA socks? So me, like, we red and white, but I'm the only nigga with green NBA socks on the field.
You stand out.
I got green. Yeah, they say, "What? Why you wear green socks?" Because when I step on the field, that green means go. They say, "Oh, okay, we get it." And then they was like, "Shit, we see why you put them on." I said, "Yeah, I know. I get busy." I'm like, I'm trying to get 100 yards and 4 or 5 carries. That's the type of energy I'm on. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had a little shit for him. They like, shit, give him within 3 to 5 carries. He gonna take it to the house. Yeah. And that's exactly what happened. You get me? If I break the first carry I get, I'm like, oh, I already see what type of day it's gonna be. But if they stuff my ass, I'm like, okay, he want to play today. I already see what's going on. Yeah. The speed
you get into space. Get into space.
Oh yeah, I'm talking shit.
Space is over with.
Yeah, I'm talking shit. I'm running. I'm talking shit. Stop running. Like I'm talking shit to them niggas. Stop running, bro. You're not gonna catch me. I'm straightening up now.
Hey,
I'm gone.
Tizzle, did you take the Bears? That plus 4.5.
Man, I think I took them straight up.
Oh, you took them straight up? Shit, I probably would.
I took the Bears straight up. Yeah, I took it straight up.
I'm gonna take it straight up.
Straight up.
Hey,
I only made one bet for the day. And
what?
Just went over.
I got 3.
My nigga said he took it straight up. Hey, think about this though. Nigga, 5 in them, 190, 195. They run a 4.240. They run a 10.200 during that time. They got 20.200 runner, squat 500, bench 315. Why y'all ain't letting this nigga on the field? God damn. Holding nigga back. Motherfuckers trying to get me to transfer everything. Mama would not let me leave Dr. Bill. Boy, you talking about hot. Nigga, I was trying to leave that bitch.
But the crazy part was, fool. Like, it was school trying to get me to transfer too, and I ain't want to leave because I was told by that school. Like, that school, it meant something to go to that school. I ain't gonna lie, but it's a lot of motherfuckers went to that school. Like athletes.
You gotta think about
players,
players,
man, what? A lot of people went to that school I went to. It was just something about that school, but I probably should have left that job.
You got family there and
But
shit. Like you probably had family go there or was going there with you.
Yeah, my mama went to that school too. My mama went to
It's
that
like,
school.
come on, bro.
My auntie went to that school. Uncle went to that school.
My sister, my brother, they graduated from Duncanville. My mama was like, whatever God got for you, it's gonna come to pass. Mama, they all come willing to come and pick me up every day. He's like, nigga, you know what we can do with you?
Yeah.
Like Duncanville gonna fuck you up. You know what we can do with you, nigga? You gonna start ASAP.
That was
These
before they
niggas
started.
stupid.
That was around that time. Like
It wasn't open
y'all
district.
can pick high school. Then
Now see, I was one open district during that time, so you had to use somebody's address.
y'all wasn't open district.
No, they didn't get open district till like about 5 years ago.
Bro, they started doing
I remember
they started doing districts.
But we was playing
here.
It was
that's crazy.
Bro, it was like a local church league around here where all the high school players played in, called the MLB league, bro. Like the coaches, high school coaches coached in and everything. But it was a Christian league though, you know what I'm saying? But it was like a summer league, basically, you know. It was basically all the high school motherfuckers went to this league pretty much. But we used to play in that league, but it was like the coaches used to recruit you like Kirby, like I'm from the South, Kirby in the East. You know what I'm saying, nigga? After one of the games, nigga, Kirby high school coach told me, man, you need to come to Kirby. You know what I mean? So we could, man, like I damn near could have went. That was for hooping. That wasn't even for football. You know what I'm saying? That was for hooping.
Nigga,
yeah, them gonna be acting with the crew like a motherfucker. But nigga, I probably thinking back on it, I probably should have left.
Man, hindsight always. Hindsight is always 2020.
I probably been a little more
focused. Crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you not go to class?
You probably,
that's why.
Hey, y'all probably know my cousin. He can't when Cyrus come out? 09, 2010. Shit, Cyrus Gray from DeSoto. He played for Texas A&M, number 32.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't know that was your cousin.
Right.
That's great.
Yeah, man, my cousin. But see, he was cold, but his brother, man, say, street life got him. That was my quarterback. Know. That was my quarterback. Man, Lord, I ain't never had a quarterback this goddamn good. Like, man, 6'2", 6'3", play both sides of the ball, knock your numbers off, and shit, nigga, break your fingers throwing the ball, and then run the option like. Because basketball help you in football. The people don't know, like them angles, being able to have loosen your hips up, bro. Basketball will help you be a monster on football. Nigga, get karaoke, turn to the side, all them different little angles and shit. Like niggas out there pro hopping over between defenders and shit. I was like, bro, this nigga just hit a pro hop on the nigga.
Nah, for real, I already know what you're talking about, bro.
You know what I'm talking about, nigga. You know how you pro hop, bring the ball over, that nigga cutting through defenders and then pitch it behind the nigga head. I was like, oh my god.
Don't do that.
Dog.
For real.
I'll never forget that shit. That nigga pro hop through some niggas like, hey, I got you, don't even trip. That nigga pitched it behind that nigga head. I was like, ooh. I said, yeah, that nigga nasty.
Shit, bro, probably used to play basketball. The best DBs and shit probably used to play basketball. And most quarterbacks used to play basketball. Because it kind of go hand in hand. Like those positions go hand in hand.
Right.
You got to be a loose
nigga.
You know,
nigga, I'm trying to tell you, boy, my hips were so loose.
Type shit.
Boy.
It's
see, basketball, you had good hip work, didn't you, T? You had good hip, you can get skinny in between them holes and shit. That's what basketball do for it. Like, what you mean get skinny? Nigga, it's really a thing. Like that whole tight, you trying to get through, they collapsing, they get skinny through that bitch and zoom. You be like, what the fuck? How you get through that? Basketball. Shit. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. Basketball had me. I ain't even have to do juke moves. It was just about movement and positioning and shit. Like basketball had a nigga right. Then you pair that with speed and knowing how to play football too. Then you turn you to a dog. Mm-hmm. think my longest touchdown, 95 yards, some scrimmage, a running play. That made the paper. I can't never forget that one. They got put in the paper.
My very first Pee Wee practice, I was a running back, but the quarterback was so bad that they asked us who wanted to play QB and shit. So I said I do this shit, and it was on from there. Goddamn, it was on from there. But that was like everybody getting your position. I ran my little ass to the running back position. First thing the folks said was, "Man, you too little to play running back." I was like, "Man, whatever." But they just started going to practice. Then the QB was so bad. They was like, "Who want to play QB?" Then I started playing QB. Like, "Man, you too little to play QB." And then I started going. That was like,
I guess Chris would have been both.
Yeah, I still got the clippings from junior high, everything. So I'm like, man, I've been putting them in the end zone, boy, putting them in the end zone till.
and then speedster. And then I started growing on their ass after a while. And then it got real. Because by the time I hit fucking 10th grade, I was about 5'10", 5'11". By the time I was in 11th grade, boy, it was on. It was on there. I was about 6 foot, 6'1". You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at him.
Last time I got measured, I was in 11th grade. I was 6 foot and 3/4. So I've been saying I'm 6 foot. I've been saying that shit my whole life. This last time I got, measured. I'm 6 foot. But I've been to the doctor and shit though, so I know how tall I am. But I still say 6 foot. I was 6 foot for a long ass time.
And he said, I don't want to be giving her, and I've been outside smoking. I don't want that home.
Right now, I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2" in the fourth. With no
6'3".
shoes on. With no shoes on. I'm 6'2" in the fourth. So with shoes on, I'm about 6'3". But I'm still 6 foot though.
Looking at it.
Every day. Yeah, I said, God, please keep her when she's not here with us. Yes, God.
Yeah, we got them newspaper clippers, man. We try to tell them, boy. I might not be able to find all my film chisel, but we got the highlight clippings. We got the paperwork. We got the hardware.
But it's zero service in that store. That's why they just be going out every time. There you go. Just
Yo, my bad, my shit went out.
I went inside that store. That's why my shit fell off.
Shit, I think USA played today, right?
Nah, they played yesterday.
Okay. Because I don't know why they re-showing the game.
Big Big Three on right now though. The 11 o'clock game, the enemies.
They must be on TV. They must be on the site.
The regular TV, channel 3. Well, it's 3 on my around me, channel 3.
He said channel 3. I'm like,
CBS or WRNG, what it's
CBS.
called? Yeah, CBS.
Yeah.
Something. It's different names, but it's
that
the
John
same
ain't
channel,
showing on mine.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me restart this back.
They be like Big Three on channel 3. What they be saying? Though he be saying on that commercial and shit. Big Three on channel 3. They play that shit down here. He must do them Jones regional. Yeah. But it's called WRNG too, or some shit like that. It used to be called WRNG. Some shit like that.
hey Joe, I'll tell her. Hey, I can't find all my what's the name on
Oh
deck.
yeah, I heard.
Boy,
I heard you in the back.
I got them paper clippings though, boy. Ooh,
Oh yeah, you gotta always
yeah.
take those jumps.
Mm-hmm.
My parents got my jumps.
Nigga, I got stuff from 2001, bro. Man,
Oh
got
no,
shit from '01.
it's on the website. They're not showing it on TV here. They might be showing
I
it.
was in junior high, man. Ooh, junior high, 2001, boy.
Yeah.
I got my awards from when I was in Pee Wee. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, what they saying about this boy here? We been balling, man. Killing shit.
Move, man. Move.
Hey, you do your UFC? Hey, what we doing next? UFC? Or you going back baseball?
Baseball, UFC don't start till a little later.
Oh, what about boxing?
12:30.
I know. We got an hour.
Yeah, the boxing car started at 12:30. Move, princess, your bad ass.
We talking about princess.
Yeah, her bad ass.
Dog.
We strong ass. 30 ass. No. Don't play with your strong ass. All you want to do all day.
Was she a bully or a regular pit terrier?
She ain't no bully. She a regular old badass.
She a pit terrier, yeah. She gonna terrorize some shit.
No. Bad as hell. Now you want to act like you ain't bad as hell. See that? Perpetrate, man. You be perpetrating. Get down here biting the nigga ankles off. So bad ass, man. I don't know, man. Look. But let me find out you know when the fucking camera on you, dog.
These motherfuckers smart.
Who? What's her name?
You gonna unhook the battery first.
Yeah, I'm do that first.
All right, come on.
Hello. What's up, little nigga?
Down, princess.
Nope.
Oh,
She gotta come and do it herself.
Down.
She already charted to the party.
All right.
Boy.
What we doing with this boxing, man?
You barking me, I'm barking you back.
Hey, y'all still got some y'all. I'm be like, big y'all be like, man, what the? Y'all still got one of these right here? Y'all still got some y'all junior high shit? I had to save it. I mean, Pee Wee shit.
Man.
Ooh, ooh. Check your boy out.
That nigga
Check
still
your
got
boy
his.
out. Nigga, play for the Saints.
I be wishing I kept
Yeah,
my shit. I really
what?
do, man.
I had
As an
to.
adult, I be wishing I kept my shit.
You gotta keep those memories. You gotta keep those.
I wasn't thinking like that though, bro. I'm telling you, I was a
Mm-hmm.
damn fool. Yeah, I wasn't thinking like that.
Your son, what sport you got your son in? Bob?
He in soccer. He started baseball this year, and he was in karate.
That's where the money at. Soccer.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Now I was mad because I wore it to one of my other little league plays. They made me take the
And
shit off my
baseball,
front, so I turned it into a
now for
wall
real though,
jersey.
now I'm
The
gonna tell you
front,
why,
I
bro.
took
Now
the
for real
shit
though.
off.
Teach y'all
kids
y'all
baseball.
sons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, how to fucking
Mm-hmm.
throw a football, how to throw a baseball, bro. Because it ain't a whole lot of people in the world that can do
Mm-hmm.
that. If y'all want to go sports for real,
So,
teach them how to throw a baseball,
you
how to
see
throw a
now,
football.
Joe? 3
It
and
ain't a whole
5,
lot of
bro.
people.
3 and 5. You see them was my numbers. I had it in Pee Wee. As a youngster, I finished my senior year with it. Junior year, I wore 5. Senior year, I went back to 3. Mm-hmm.
My
That's
oldest
big.
daughter, not really in the sport like this.
I stole
I
the
should say,
junior,
right?
my junior high jersey
She
too.
might like, softball. Maybe I should do that. She might like that. She kind of aggressive.
I guarantee she don't start counting from these are people right here.
She ain't really, the oldest one ain't found her sport. My second baby want to hoop. She's pretty good too. She's pretty natural with it.
Oh yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
remember you telling us she was.
Surprised me a little. Surprised me. Surprised me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Surprised the shit out of me a little bit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
damn, you really
Surprised
put
that
all that work.
they had her Tizzle Wizzle.
Like, they wasn't playing. Like she could shoot and everything. Like surprising me. Like she really like she know. No, she's short, so she got to work. Like when she running fast and she do layup, she got to work on her touch. Hitting off the backboard. But she shoot better than she lay the ball up right now. Like it's in this repetition. Like she really could shoot it. Like you sit there and throw it to her, she go shoot that motherfucker. Like I'm like, damn.
Hey,
Play a little bit, fool.
hey, this
You
my
gotta
that was
help
my
them.
basketball jersey. That's for the junior high. I done hit them boys
She
upstairs,
way better
boy.
than I was at her age. I tell you that much. At that age, she better than I was.
Tell
At
you,
8, because I
man.
ain't started really playing basketball until I was
We got
like 12,
memorabilia,
playing
man.
organized
We
ball.
got it. Oh yeah, they junior high. I stole that joint.
I had a bunch of shit, but bro, it's like, but my damn apartment got caught on. Our apartment got caught on fire,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then
Yeah.
this house that we in got caught on fire.
Mm-hmm.
So but it's crazy.
Man.
Like I lost a bunch of
Man.
just in general.
Yeah, took
No
some
cap.
L's, man. Yeah. I lost a lot of stuff too. Mine got broken to college. That's where all my highlights and all that stuff got stolen, man. That shit. Man, I still oh man. That won't hurt. They can
Hey,
have
what
the
your
stuff,
boxing?
man.
What your boxing looking like? We
I
ready
got
to
to
start.
study, bro. I got to look at that. We just started
It's
Troy
only
Clay.
it's only like 5 fights. I mean,
They
hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's only 6 fights.
like 8 ain't it?
1, 2.
1,
Well, I only
2,
got 6
3,
on mine. You
4,
might get
5, 6. Nope, I got 6.
6.
Okay, Gabriel, your
Which call
fire
got
go
more
one for
though?
sure.
DraftKings got more though. DraftKings got the prelim.
Your fire go in for sure. I don't know.
Cause I made one earlier. I got let me see.
What up, Grill? What up, PJ? Salute to the fan.
Yeah, I got Bowen, Flynn Points, Majid KO, Dacris straight up, Patterson
Straight
KO.
up,
Who? Dacris? Yeah.
Bowen. Nah,
Patterson
Bowen.
KO. Bowen. I think I picked. At first, I picked him. I picked him on points in another one, the John I'm making now. The other one I picked him straight up because I mixed it with
You did money
UFC.
line.
Yeah, I took money line on one. I'm taking points on another.
Yeah.
I got Patterson KO, Yalfi KO, And then the rest is UFC. She'll be easy to hit, hopefully.
Yeah, Pattinson.
Yeah, Cyrus Patterson. Yeah.
You got your fire KO.
Yeah, your 5
That's the good
KO
one too. Yeah, the gold medal. That's the gold medalist.
Yep. And then my other joint, I got bow and distance, flint points.
Why you Tommy Frank? You don't think Tommy Frank gonna make it?
He might not make it. Now I might pick points in another one.
I ain't did my homework yet on this, and I got I was gonna do that back. It is not that time though, but I figured I'd be done with
But I like Yafi points though, because it's 270.
Shit,
I like
hold on for a second. Big three. I'm finna try to take everything straight up real quick, see what I can do with
Hey,
this.
I don't think it's on TV today. Big three. It's on the website. It's on their official website.
Big three. Come on at 12 on the TV. The second game come on TV.
Oh, that's great. Oh, the
first
second
game on the website. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yep, second game on TV. The first game on the website.
You like Yafi over Frank by points, or you gotta study it more?
I'm finna look at Frank real quick. I'm finna see what he. You already checked him out?
Who, Frank? He might not make it.
I'm finna look at his finna see what he coming like.
Tommy doing all that
like that.
He make it.
See what he bumming like that.
Cause he
been stopped twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
he got stopped his last fight.
Yep, that's why I picked him.
Oh yeah, he going to bed. He going to bed, sir. He getting stopped, sir. Yeah.
Put his ass in the what?
So your 5 knockout. Let's go do it. Fuck it. We here. Fuck it.
Let's knock it out the park.
Let's go do it. We here, man. Yeah. Right. Been singing Kona Walk. Kona?
Yeah, Kona Walker.
Let's check out Kona Walker. Let's see his Kona
Walker.
Because that's really what it's about.
He 11-2, but he ain't been knocked out. I was like back and forth with that one. I might take
Did Scobie not do that last night?
Oh, that's a good question. I ain't even get to bet on Scobie last night.
Did he not do that? That's a good question. You guys watching?
Yeah, boxing? He knocked him out.
On yet. Boxing ain't on.
He knocked him out.
Yeah, okay.
He stopped him.
Kona Walker, he never been stopped.
He
ain't got no power either, but he never been stopped.
Bro, he was putting it. Bro, Kurt was putting it on him.
He stopped Chris. He stopped Chris Jenkins. Oh, I remember this dude. I remember, bro. We watched that Chris Jenkins versus Pennington fight. Cause I remember that fight. Chris Jenkins had came back off a long layoff and he fought Pennington for whatever reason. Right. And Pennington stopped him. It took him 9 rounds, but Pennington did stop him. Kona Walker.
And it's 10 rounds, so he ain't never been knocked out.
Yeah, he never been stopped.
Today might be the
day.
Kane
Gardner is on. He lost to Kane Gardner. He lost to Kane Gardner. Kane Gardner on this card too. So I'm glad we ran across this. So Kane Gardner. Hold on. Did I just read that right? No, Kane Baker on this card. Okay. So Kane Gardner beat Kona Walker on points. Kona Walker, he never been stopped. Henderson 6-0. That's a 10. Welterweight. TKO points. You beat KO.
Who's that?
Technical knock.
Is that Kona?
Pennison. We'll go knockout. He should knock out.
Who?
We'll go
Patterson.
Pennison.
Pennison.
Yeah. Pennison. Yeah. The mom should just named you Patterson, nigga. She wanted to so bad. But you want back. I want to name him Patterson so bad. Alright. Solomon Darcy. Shout out to boxing for letting you take method on everything. That's the one thing I do love about that. PFL, they got to catch up, man.
I'm glad they did it for all these
fights. PFL, Bellator, and they got to catch up. Chris Thompson. Let's see, is Chris Thompson going to do it? Let's see, is Chris Thompson going to do it? Nine and 1, 6 KOs, never been stopped. 6-1, Kansas City, Missouri. Just lost to an undefeated fighter. UD. Win. So his resume is. He fighting Solomon Darcy. Let's make sure that's the Chris Thompson. Solomon. There you go. Solomon 6'5". Chris Thompson 24. Okay, 24. He been stopped twice. Would you say Darcy put his ass in the dirt? Darcy put his ass in the dirt.
Dirt nap. He took a dirt nap.
No, Darcy only got 2. Oh, I know who Darcy. Darcy, that short buff ass. I mean, not short, that buff ass nigga. He only got 2 knockouts though. He just got a TKO stoppage though in the second round. But he got 2. Well, I don't know. He should though. He gonna win for sure. Let's see what.
Who's this again?
Solomon Darcy.
Oh yeah, Darcy.
I think the safe better be knockout, honestly.
Yeah.
But on another one, we might wanna,
pick points.
Nah, I'm gonna go knockout. Because this dude been stopped twice. But Darcy 6'5". Right, 6 wins, 2 knockouts. The dude he fighting, Chris Thompson, is 12-4. Been stopped twice. Don't even got his height up here. But he ain't fought. He just lost UD his last fight before that got stopped in the 6th.
Who you talking about?
It's a 10th round. The dude Chris Darcy fighting.
Oh, Chris Thompson?
And Chris Darcy just stopped. Yeah, Chris Darcy just stopped the dude that never been stopped his last fight.
You mean Solomon Darcy?
Yeah, Solomon fighting Chris Thompson.
They got his height. He's 6'1". Chris Thompson 6'1".
Yeah. Yeah,
he only lost 1 fight.
He getting stopped. He lost 4 fights.
Hold on. Is it 2 different Chris Thompsons? Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
It's another one.
It's Chris Thompson White. 12-4. 2.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong
twice. 1 draw.
Damn. I hate
you looking at that nigga.
I
thought the Chris Thompson that was undefeated. I thought the black dude that was undefeated from Missouri. I said, they can't be him.
Because the dude I looked at was like 11-1. Oh, I see it now. Oh yeah, he getting stopped.
This dude 12-4.
Yeah, he getting stopped.
12-4 been stopped twice.
He up out of here.
I don't know how tall he is though, but they heavyweights though. TKO probably. I'm gonna do one where I take all this shit with points though. So, anyway. What this one looking like? Now this boy name long as hell. I'm gonna put in the other dude. Khalid, Majad, Cali, that Khalid, Cali, Khalil. There we go. 26. 3 KOs. 8 rounder, 94. Never been stopped. So I'm gonna go with that. He not stopping though. I'm gonna go. I think we found the one that's gonna make it all work. Yep. Khalid Majad points.
Oh, I like that.
He just Zang or Amanda O'Malley finna get put in the dirt. Hell, it's a tough one, bro. My first mind, right? When you first tell me, right? When you first tell me, my mind say Amanda, but then it's hard for me to bet against Zang. My mind
Man,
though,
Zane,
when I first think about it, I say Lemos. When I first think
Zane,
about it,
man, Zane is gonna fuck
but
her up,
Zang, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to bet against Zang.
bruh. Who bets against Zane? Like, I'm only doing that if I'm doing
Right.
a lot of. Like, I'm not putting no money,
I'm
no real
thinking
money on that shit.
Amanda got hands, bro. If Zhang wrestle her, then it ain't gonna be close. But if she stand up and try to punch her with it, bro, she can go to sleep. Lemos, bro, you got think for a second, man. That little motherfucker.
I mean, she
Zhang
ain't no
probably gonna wrestle, bro.
walkover.
You gotta smother. If Zhang smother, it's gonna be easy. Zhang smother is gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? Which probably what she gonna do, which is why I want to bet on Lemos. And my parlay, I'm gonna put Zhang in there because make the most sense. But it's gonna be another one on the zone where I'm gonna take Amanda Lemos for a knockout. That's the only way she gonna win. Kane Baker. But yeah, I got Aljamain and probably Zhang, man. But I do like Lemos. I like her chances at catching them. You ain't been making
Hey, I'm loving.
not a big one, Teach. Not a big one. I ain't won none. I ain't won enough to talk about. I ain't won enough to brag about. You like what? This boy 19 and not.
Oh no, I was talking about UFC. My bad. We still talking about.
This boy 19 and 10. Been stopped 3 times. Might got 1 knockout. You fight got 1 knockout too. These niggas in here pillow punch.
Pillow, man. They having pillow fights in that bitch.
Jordan Flynn on points, man.
Oh yeah, I automatically off rip. I got Jordan Flynn.
Aaron Ball. This I said got Will
You
Marbury.
said Majid. You said Majid on point. I'm gonna put him in my lotto.
Will Marbury. Yeah.
Oh, I got Vera KO submission, Gary KO or submission, Blackshear KO submission. I'm glad he plus money. That's what I was talking about.
Will Mir.
I love it. I got Rodriguez KO submission. I got Majid points. Let me rock with that 5.
Let's do it. I'm going to Aaron Bell. I can't find. Let's do it. It must be the squad. I think I know who this Aaron Bowden dude is too, though. Yeah. If only got them in the fights. Yep, I do know who this is. I know who this is. Aaron Bowden. Yep, he ain't got them in. I think he just turned pro then not too long ago. This is what I think it is. Aaron Bowden. This ain't right. It is what I think it is with the beard, but this nigga right here, I'm cooking on that, man. I think that is him. It is him. Why I won't say the nigga that he fighting though? I ain't fucking with that. That's gonna be the setup right there. And Brown's gonna get a knockout today. He got one knockout his whole life. I'm gonna take him more points. He'll get the knockout.
Who, Bowen?
Mm-hmm. I can't even find the dude that he fighting on box with.
Yeah, the day he do that shit, he might knock it. He probably knock him out today. It's time we take points.
Oh no, this Aaron Brown only 1-0. Oh yeah, they got the wrong dude. This ain't. This is another.
You gotta probably go. You gotta look at the. I hate when Bowser do that.
Now I know who they talking about, but the nigga that they pulling up is not.
Go to the event. Just go to the event, John, and you can. And it'll go straight to him. Nah, that's the right bone.
Not 25-5. I think the dude we looking for like is like 1-0.
Yeah,
Yeah, tune. That's like this. But dude, I'm looking at ain't.
Go to the event, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to the event, John. Yeah, he 2-0, 1 knockout.
Yep, that's who I'm looking for. The dude you talking about.
Dude ain't been knocked out either. Yeah, go to the event.
The dude that they gave me ain't it.
That's what they just did to me to Chris
Aaron
Thompson.
Bowen just. Hold on. What's dude that he fighting record?
6-1.
Yeah, he went.
Never been knocked out.
Yeah.
Decision. And it's 6 rounds, bro.
Bowen decision. Bowen decision. That'd be 6 bucks. Darcy KO. Hey, what's good? Your 5 KO, Pinson KO. Darcy KO. Good job, point. Putting it in the chat now. We just job points. Clean points. Driving points. What's good, Shade? So it's just boxing. It's just boxing right there. What's the shields like? Everybody stop what you doing. Boxing, please. Go. It's just boxing content. I said, let me say that. Say that ticket. Say that thing for later.
Yes, sir. Hope nobody
we got what? 3 KOs, 3 points. I like that. I like when them numbers work like that. 3 KOs, 3 points.
It's even like a motherfucker. I love it.
All right, now let's go to
UFC.
UFC. Yep. Yep. So that's just boxing right there. Hey, get your knucklehead off my shoe. There's dog. You take you to Miss Kim.
Who? Oh, you talking about?
Keep it up. True Allah. Deep.
What's good, True? What's good, Free? Shay girl.
Deep free. Gotta get Shay girl some love. All right, well, yeah, we got. Yeah, I feel good about that boxing. I mean,
Let me know when you're on UFC so I can compare it. Cause I got some bets.
I need to know. Hey, what the enemies doing? Hold on.
Oh, I forgot the game.
Oh yeah, okay. Now these my picks. These my picks. Do what I think, right? I think silver. I think both silvers, right? I'm scared of Petrowski. I gotta listen to my guy, see what he think on it. I'm scared of Petrowski
I
in
put Petrowski
Mershot fight. I'm scared of that fight. I'm scared of the Mershot fight. I'm scared of them a little bit, right? Austin
you
Hubbard,
never scared, bro. You're caution. You're not scared. You're caution.
I got Austin Hubbard. I got Gary Rodriguez. I got Brandon Tavares. I feel good about everything I just told you. I feel good about Silver.
Oh, yeah.
I feel good about Hubbard. I feel good about Rodriguez and Tavares. I feel good about all five of them.
Oh, they ain't tip off yet, bro. They tip off at 1, right? Yeah,
okay,
they tip off at 1.
So it is gonna be on TV then. They just closed the betting down early. So at 12, well, 1 your time, right? But 12 my time. That's when it'll be on TV.
Yeah, we got time.
2 games today, right? But all right, Gary go knock Neil Magny ass out.
Right? I picked Gary KO.
Now I'm gonna tell you this, bro. You know I like Mario Batista, bro. You know we always take Mario because he's a boxer.
Man, Mario getting Black
going up against Black. I think this is a good dog though. I like this fight, bro. This fight 50-50, bro. I like 2 people that I like that we bet on all the time. Blackshirt being at this underdog money, I think it's only because of the 7 days.
Yep, you know that's the only reason. He ain't take no damage though. 0.
Right, but I think damage. This fight more even than this line say. I think Blackshirt. I'm taking Blackshirt. I'm taking Blackshirt in that. So I'm thinking.
You think it go to distance?
If okay, let's say just on the striking, let's just say that it's tit for tat. Or let's say Mario a little better. Mario has no ground game compared to Blackshirt's ground game. You know what I'm saying? He has no. If Blackshirt is because Mario the striker, if Blackshirt is the 7 in striker and Mario is a 10. On the ground, Blackshirt will be a 10 and Mario will be like a 5.
So it evens it out.
Right. So I'm thinking Blackshirt.
Does this go to distance? What do you think?
It could, yeah. I could,
bruh.
I wouldn't bet on it though. I wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't bet on it, man.
Bro,
what's it to go to distance?
550. Oh my. This plus 112.
See, I wouldn't. Man, I wouldn't bet on it. If Mario
not like on no like good parlay, John. I was talking about like lotto.
If he go to distance, Blackshirt go wrestle him and control him. But I'm thinking if he get him on the ground, you know, he could submit him, he could stop him. But Blackshirt could win a ground to mouth fight though. That's how I see him winning. I see him more so wrestling a little bit.
I'm gonna take him straight up because that plus 184, like
yeah, I'm gonna take him straight up. I'm gonna take him straight up. But Mario, I like Mario too. I like Mario too. Like I fuck with Batista.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Batista, remember we bet on Batista one time. We know who he was. Yeah. He lost a close ass fight, but that was standing up the whole time. We thought he won, but he got robbed. He been winning ever since. And now he done fucking. Now him and Blackshirt then ran into you fucking each other. But I
got who else I got on my.
You take Blackshirt with the points though.
I got Silver League distance, Katona Gibson distance, Rodriguez straight up, Vera KO or points, Zhang KO or submission, Sterling submission or points. That's in one of my parlays.
I want to take Marlon Vera too, but some in my mind tell me, but yeah, I'm taking Vera. I'm taking Vera, and I'm taking Vera.
But Pedro ain't no slouch, bro. Like Munoz nice.
Nah, but I remember what Sean O'Malley did to him with that long range striking.
And guess who beat Sean? Stopped him.
Yeah.
Vera stopped him.
So yeah, I remember what he did to him. So yeah. Vera is So Vera, yeah. I'm gonna take Jane. I'm taking Jane, godbody.
Man, Zhang gonna fuck her up, man. I ain't trying to hear that. Limo's, she cool. She tough.
She got hands, man. She got knockout power. It's really what it is. She got one shot. But if you wrestle her, then she can't use this shit. I seen people, I just seen somebody, nullify her striking when they, they wrestled the shit. They pressed up against the cage because she's a small woman. She's skinny. She's small. She's shorter than them. Most of them. She ripped, right? But she's small. And they be laying on her, and they just lay on her. If you can lay on her because she's so small.
Hey, what you think about Tavares and Weidman?
Tavares, bro. Don't do it, bro.
No, I know when.
Don't do it.
I'm talking about method wise. Hell no, Weidman. If this was Weidman like 6-7 years ago, come on. But it's over with.
I picked 10 fights.
Who you got? How you think he win? I'm talking method wise. You think points?
He probably go.
Or he gonna stop him?
Could stop him if he go. He could let him live off because he respects him too, though. You know what I'm saying? But he probably should stop him.
All right, I'm gonna go KO points then.
Yeah, do that. Yep, KO points. Perfect. Hell yeah.
So on my job, I got Petrosky. I think Petrosky gonna knock his ass out. Mirchuk.
I added them two together.
I got Gary KO, Blackshear straight up, Tavares KO points.
Yeah.
$2 when you 125. That's what the boxing. I did all straight up, bro. Straight up boxing. No method.
Yeah.
I did, and I picked 5 boxing, 5 MMA. But I'm ready to put that joint on that you got right there.
I did my, yeah. I did. I just did my UFC. I'm finna go. I'm finna throw the boxing in with it.
I'm telling you, it's gonna boost.
All on my one. I'm gonna do all on my one. You know what I was doing? I made the one on the screen, and then I'm finna throw them back in here without the method.
Yeah.
I just need them to come through. Yesterday, bro, I got all the way through my jump yesterday. I had a 17 leg yesterday. I got the like fucking 14 legs, and them bitches like it was like 13. I got like 13 legs, and them folks start fooling on me.
I wish they do cash outs for like when you combine.
My bad. They start fooling on me. My bad, D-Free. They start fooling on me, man.
That nigga got the shades on and shit, looking like somebody's uncle. What's good, Free?
I got Jane, my favorite woman right now, even though she look like a dude. What I'm gonna do for sure one. Not sure. I got 50 p.m.
Let me see y'all something.
What happened?
He said he ready to send you something.
All right. Germany up 6 right now.
Love to hear it.
I did that 10 piece we made earlier. I put that in. Enemies,
which
Germany.
One? Oh yeah.
Enemies, Germany, triplets, Yankees, Aces half, Bears, Jets, Titans, Chiefs.
Oh, I did. I took the Jaguars in mine. I think I took somebody out.
I ain't bet on that. I ain't bet on them yet. I ain't bet on the Jags.
Oh no! I think I went.
Do I call you or my mother when I'm ready?
You took Colts.
Call either one.
Okay. Hell no! I think the Bears gonna get him. I was gonna put him in a different job.
No, I ain't picked the Jaguar guy. I ain't picked it.
I did. I picked I think 11. Oh, I got 11. Yeah, I picked the extra game. That's why.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
What's good, Free?
Good, Pep.
Ain't shit. Tired of shit out here today.
Where your ass heading to?
Right now I'm in Southeast. I'm about to head out. I was thinking about going out uptown. I don't know. I might head back out tomorrow.
I'll be out that way like every day, bro, because I do pharmacy deliveries out there, out like Fairfax and Warrenton and shit.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be
yeah, that ain't too far from where I'm at. Fairfax is like probably like 25 minutes.
Shit, that's without traffic, gang. That traffic. Wow.
I'm trying to figure out what happened to the WNBA fantasy.
What happened?
The motherfuckers, they erased one of our games.
What you mean?
The game that we had on Tuesday, I was up by like 70 points, and then all of a sudden, Thursday they erased the whole fucking game. Everybody had 0 points. I was like, damn, what the fuck? So right now you up. I mean, you still would have been up, but you wouldn't have been up by as much as you up right now. You would have only been up by like 15 points. But they erased the whole fucking day. Everybody points got erased. Ain't nobody had no points. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what the fuck. Is it a glitch in the system or something? I don't know.
You better be glad you picked up fucking Callie Sampson too when you picked up, because I sure was gonna pick her up.
Oh,
Rat bastard.
I knew you was gonna pick her up. I was like, this nigga picked up 2 side persons. I said, this motherfucker sitting right here. I said, oh hell nah, I'm not letting this person sit right here.
I needed them two. I need them 2 people. Hey, cut that shit out. I need them. Hey, get your shit out. Hey. Be friends, motherfucker. Quick. My bad, y'all. But yeah. I need them 2 players because they playing every day this week. And you got fucking Breonna Stewart. You got Breonna Stewart, so I need something. I need all the change I can get that, man. If I don't give a fuck if they both would give me just 50 points in total, I'd take it. 30, just give me something that day. Give me something.
Yeah, Breonna Stewart had a bad game yesterday. I was like, damn. She do for bad games.
I left Hawkins on the bench yesterday. I mean, I left Sykes on the bench yesterday. She had 114.
Yeah, I left somebody on the bench that had 55, and I had a player that only had like 26. I was like, damn, I could have used her right.
Not yesterday, day before yesterday. Yeah, Sykes taught me a lesson. Don't ever sit her down.
Man, y'all niggas lucky. Y'all got all these fucking Vegas and New York players. Nigga, I done had players playing 2 days this week. Shit, locked and shit. I can't do nothing. I'm like, man, I'm gonna fuck around and lose.
Yeah, that's when they erased the Tuesday game, I said, I'm gonna fuck around and lose. Yeah. Because they erased the Tuesday game. I'm like, how the fuck they do that shit?
Man, that shit irritated the hell out of me. I'm like, bro, now team can't fuck with mine, bro. Like, it took me 1 day and I outscored her, and she had 2 days worth of players. 1 day I outscored her, and I left over about 70 something on the bench. And Marina Maybridge stunk it up. I should have kept my girl in for the wings. I would have had 400 on 1 day.
Because I don't even like that shit. That shit fucked the nigga whole fucking week up.
I don't need to. I damn near think if it's gonna be like this, I don't know about this shit. I don't like this shit. Taking days away, then it's separated. Then I got the same shit next week. I got like 3 days. I got players playing.
Yeah, and I was like,
Right.
fuck. T would have still been in the league, but he wouldn't have been in the league about as much as he is. I was like, that shit fucked me all the way up. I'm like, I had 146 points. They erased the whole 146. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I said T had 74. I had 146. I'm like, dog, what the fuck happened? I went on that shit Thursday because I was like, let me make sure I got my lineup straight. I went on there. I was like, dog, where the fuck did my points go? I said, let me reset this shit and see if it's just something with my shit. I reset that motherfucker, it still say 0. I'm like, then I looked at everybody else. I'm like, okay, everybody else got 0 too. But I'm like, why the fuck did they erase a whole fucking day? And you go in there, you look, and they say the last game they play. Yeah, Brianna playing today.
Fuck.
But
no, she don't. Brianna play tomorrow. Brianna play tomorrow. No, she don't.
You look at it, they say their last game was on the. No, not Brianna. It's what you facing them playing today.
Brianna played. I think I missed it. Brianna played. Brianna played yesterday.
Yeah, she played yesterday. She plays tomorrow.
Canada,
but she don't play today. She plays tomorrow.
She don't play tomorrow either.
Yeah, I still got.
Either.
I know I got a full lineup tomorrow.
You got some ballers. I got a full lineup. You got Copper, Tabali, McGregor, Austin, my goddamn center from the Mystics, and Copper.
Yep. And I got 2 today, but that shit, I'm like, dog, that shit irritates the hell out of me because I don't like that.
Disney.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on? Long time no see.
I know, right? I've been a working lady, and I have to go to sleep early because I have to get up early, and I don't like getting up early. It pisses me off when I have to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I get pissed off. But see, I wanted to let you know I have no plans on gloating about that fight with Bud and Spence. I told my mother I would never watch that fight again, ever. I did not like the way that fight played out. No, I didn't like the way it played out. It was horrible. I did not like that fight at all. Like, there's certain fights I would never watch again, and that's one of them. I don't like that fight. And I despise Slow James. I despise Slow James. I cannot stand that man. He is the worst human on planet Earth. The worst human. I do not like that man. Yeah, I don't. Never want to watch that fight again. It was horrible. It was terrible. It was good and terrible. With that being said, though, I got Charlo winning, beating Cinnamon. I think Charlo was going to dog walk. Well, I don't know if he's going to dog walk Cinnamon, but I think he's going to beat Cinnamon. What do you think?
I hope he do. I hope he do. The closer you get, I like how Charlo. I like how he framing out. I say that because he already looked huge. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it'd be like a problem for him, but he still got to be able to move with the weight on. But
if he's smart, he won't pack on all that weight. If he's smart, he won't pack on all that weight. He'll fight at a comfortable maybe 163, somewhere in there. People always think because you have to fight you're fighting at this weight class, you have to bulk up to that weight, which you don't have to do that. Mayweather was the master of that. He would never, come in at 154 or whatever. He'll always be 150.
Yeah, he ain't got to bulk up because that's close to his natural weight. So he gonna come in probably around 165, and on fight night he probably be 170. But it's close to his natural weight anyway, so he ain't got to bulk up a lot.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he needs to do all that. He'll come in at like you're walking around weight, like you said, G3. If he's smart, he'll do that. But some people, there's some reason they think they have to actually match the weight, which slows people down. What do you think, T?
As long as he can move, he need to come in at a comfortable weight where he could move and be fluid like he been. As long as he got his fluidity, he got a better chance to win for sure.
He should come in at like
he
should come in at like 160, 102, but don't rehydrate as much.
I agree with that. I can see that. Yeah, I agree with that one. Yeah, you don't need to be all bulky and shit walking around like you Incredible Hulk. Yeah, I don't need to see that one. He has a great jab. Charlo always had one of the best jabs to me in boxing, and we know Cinnamon has a problem with jabbers. If he keeps that jab in Cinnamon face all night, it's going to be a long night for Cinnamon and a short night for Jamal. But if he decides to get in there and try to trade, blow to blow or something weird like that, then it's going to be a long night for him.
I think he should fight. I think he should fight Canelo the same way he fought Brian Castano the second fight. The way he fought Brian Castano the second fight, that's a perfect fight for him against Canelo.
Yeah. And I'm glad he has the Guzman in his corner really training him for this fight more so than the Slow James. Because the Guzman was the reason why he looked so good against Castano too. He wasn't so flat-footed and so stationary. He moved and utilized his feet.
No, it was the same game plan. He won't listen in the first fight.
No.
He told him everything. Now, if you listen to that fight in the first fight, he did not listen to Derrick James at all.
I mean, how could Derrick James tell him to do something that they don't train for? You see their workout plans. I mean, do you see him telling, he don't even know how to use lateral foot movement himself, so how can he teach somebody some stuff he don't know how to do? It doesn't make sense. You can't tell somebody that this, for instance, when he was telling Spence what to do in the corner over there, like, use your, like, bro, damn well you don't train him to do that. So how the hell is he going to know how to do something y'all don't train for? I just think he's a horrible human. He's just very arrogant, so full of himself. He doesn't understand it takes a team to build a fighter, not just you. But whatever. But I just think Guzman is good for him.
We calling him a bad trainer after one fight?
No, I've never liked him though. T, don't tell you I've never liked him. I always thought he was a terrible trainer. T, am I lying?
Nah, she's not lying about that.
I never thought he was a good trainer. He's always been trash to me, good and terrible. But I think Guzman is going to be the catalyst for this fight for him. Like you said, Dwayne, if he fights him the same way he did Castano Part 2, he might actually be able to stop Cinnamon. You never know.
Who was at the press conference with him? I didn't really even peep who the fuck was at the press conference with him.
I didn't see Derek at the press conference. I didn't watch the whole presser though, to be honest. Only seeing like bits and pieces. But I didn't see Derek. Did you see Derek? You weren't paying attention either?
I ain't paying attention to no trainer. I ain't even. All right. I ain't realize. I mean, but Derek probably was with AJ though, so Guzman maybe was, probably was at the.
Yeah.
He got AJ too. Now, AJ just had a fight too.
I still think he looked in that fight. T.
I like how AJ. I like it. AJ got to find his balance between attacking and overthinking. He got to find his balance between actually fighting, throwing punches, and overthinking. Because him overthinking get him punched.
He's still trigger shot.
I like him. I like his head movement. He move his head now. But he move his feet now. AJ. But he be thinking. I don't think he trigger shot no more, Joe. I think he be.
Man. He could have ended that shit earlier.
He be trying to find He be trying to find the perfect shot. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
not everything gonna be. I feel like he could have hit him. Like he could have ended it. But I mean, he did perfectly. That probably was the game plan. Like
I thought he looked. I didn't think he looked that good at all. I thought he looked pretty terrible because Helena's only had a 7-day notice. He took that fight on a 7-day notice, and he had to go with 7 rounds with him, and then Helena's dropped him in the 6. I think. Yeah.
But we got
AJ get dropped.
No,
AJ
didn't get dropped.
In the 6th round?
No, he didn't. Hell no.
No, he didn't. AJ
didn't get dropped.
Well, he got pushed up against the camera. Well, whatever was going on, he was looking.
AJ didn't get AJ actually looked. He looked the best that he looked in a long time. Like AJ,
yeah, he was
just thinking. Yeah, he think too much. He was thinking too much.
He was thinking too much.
Yeah, but nah, AJ ain't get hurt in that fight or nothing. Herlanius barely landed on him. Herlanius couldn't
The only
really
thing
do
that was
nothing.
hitting it was the jab.
His eye was all shut.
That was it.
Yeah, his eye was shut though.
Yeah,
that was from the jab. From the jab.
That was from the jab.
Yeah, but you see what Deontay Wilder did to him. Deontay Wilder got his ass up out of there in the second round. Like, I don't understand what's going on with AJ.
But you got to think, like, it's still a notice fight. Like, that's not who he's training for.
Deontay.
That's true too. That's true too. You're right. That's not who he trained for. You're right about that one. Yeah. So you do have to adjust to this person you're fighting.
Yeah, and you got to remember, AJ never really had head movement. What we saw in this fight, he moved his head a lot more, but he still got caught because he don't move his head that much. But he moved a lot more this fight than he did in any previous fights.
I feel like he been holding. I feel like he when he thinking about his offensive move is when his head is on the line now. But when he's thinking about moving his head and closing ground, he was doing it. Move his head, closing, throw his jab. And I think when he looking for his, I don't know what the fuck maybe he thinking about not getting tired, or maybe he looking for a shot. But whatever the fuck he's thinking about,
he ain't gas out this fight.
Start doing whatever start doing something, because he be taking their pause and Wilder go knock his ass smooth.
He does that. He don't look so, cartoonish, G.I. Joe-ish no more neither. And I like that. His muscles look a little long, linear. He doesn't look all like he's G.I. Joe or something weird. Yeah.
So can we give Derek James some credit for that one?
No.
No,
absolutely not. No.
Like I said, I mean, Derek James definitely improved AJ. But regardless of how good we've seen AJ in this last fight from his previous fight, he still ain't ready for Deontay.
I think Deontay would knock him out.
Shit.
I think Deontay will knock him out.
AJ at plus 500. What y'all talking about now?
He gonna
stay plus 500. It might go up from there.
Deontay Wilder in the first round. I would take Deontay in the first round.
I'm taking AJ first round.
If you go take AJ to win, take Wilder in the first two. Take Wilder in the first 2 rounds.
I'm doing both. I'm playing devil's advocate with this one.
I think Deontay Wilder will probably get him out because AJ in the first couple of rounds, he's pretty good. His stamina's there. But if Deontay takes him to past the 6th round, he's gonna gas out and he's probably gonna get him out, in the 6th or 7th.
AJ best chance is to get him.
He's not going to take one of those right hands. He's not going to take one. He's going to get hit with one, and that's going to be the fight. I'm telling you.
Y'all better stop shitting on AJ, man.
Bro, AJ, he might not even knock him. He might not even knock him smooth out. But when he hit him, he go knock him loopy, and then he go knock him out. Bro, AJ is not going to end nice for him.
No, I'm telling you, AJ still has a confidence problem. And when he get hurt, all the training that Derek James gave him, all the training that he knew in the past is going to go out the window. He's going to try to survive, and that's the wrong recipe for facing somebody that has a longer reach and that's faster than you. He's going to be there to get knocked out. All he's going to do is try to grab and go get caught.
But only problem I see with Deontay Wilder having with AJ, if he goes and does the same silly shit he did with Tyson Fury 3 and start packing on the pounds and deadlifting weights and doing all kind of weird shit, then it might be a long night for Deontay too, because he needs to fight out his weight, like 210, 212.
He's not doing that. He's not doing that. He said he did that. He did that for that fight. He's not doing that no more.
I hope he doesn't, because that shit was really stupid. That was the dumbest shit I think I've ever seen for a preparation for a boxing match in my life. I didn't understand it. I didn't understand what the hell was going on.
He did it because of the style that Tyson Fury fights. Tyson Fury likes to lay on you. Anthony Joshua's not that style of fighter, so he don't need to put on no weight. But he's not going to put on no weight anyway.
But Deontay Wilder should have looked at how well he performed performed in their first fight and knew he didn't need to do no weird shit like that. He should have known that. And Malik Scott should have told his ass too, like, bruh, you looked way better when you was like 210 pounds, 212 against Tyson, because he was able to move around Tyson Fury a lot better because he didn't have them damn sluggish ass legs and stuff.
You
You
saw
don't
his
step
weight.
on muscle when that's not something you don't. I mean, that's not something that you're not supposed to do.
I agree with you 100. I agree with you 100%. I agree
Thank
with you
you, T.
100%. I think he should have packed on a little weight, but not as much as he did.
Yeah,
You
that
packed
was
on 20
perfect.
pounds. Maybe you put on
He was perfect.
5
He
to
was
7
perfect
more
versus.
pounds, but keep your looseness.
He was
You know what I
perfect versus Helene's, like his size.
Yeah.
That's his,
Yeah.
that's his,
What was he, like,
that's his
215?
ideal weight.
For real.
I think he was like 214. That's his ideal weight. That's his
Yeah, you
ideal
don't
weight.
need to be.
That's what he needs. Y'all gotta remember, Deontay Wilder is not naturally a heavyweight. He's really a cruiserweight. He just has the height and he has the reach advantage that he can fight at heavyweight, but he's really a cruiserweight.
Man, if he went to cruiserweight, it's over. That would be wild. He could run through that.
But there's nobody at cruiser though, for real. That's why when they be trying to put Usyk on the pound for pound list, first of all, heavyweights don't go on the pound for pound list. That's why there's a such thing as the pound for pound list. Second of all, who the fuck did he beat at cruiserweight? Those names, I've never heard of these people. Who are these people?
Nah, he on there because he went to their home. He went to their home country.
He came from cruiserweight to heavyweight. He came from cruiser to heavyweight.
Yeah, that's
so
why
I
they
do
put him on
qualify.
there.
I qualify him.
People in
I don't
their
qualify
hometown.
Tyson Fury though. I don't qualify Fury because he never fought nothing but heavyweight. But I qualify Usyk because
the biggest motherfucker in heavyweight. Like, what is he, 7 feet tall? Like
Yeah,
that Jolly Green ass giant?
I agree with you on
Usyk
not
for sure.
doing heavyweights, but if a cruiser come from if he come from cruiser to heavyweight, then you kind of got to put him in there.
No, not if you're fighting at heavyweight.
Like
his run was
Holyfield ain't just Holyfield is really not a heavyweight. He's really a cruiserweight. Usyk is really not a heavyweight. He's technically.
I see what T talking about. I see what T talking about because it was the same thing for Roy Jones. Roy Jones fought at heavyweight and became a champion.
Right.
But we still keep him on. We still keep him on a pound for pound. Yeah.
Okay, I can see that.
And he went all the way up to heavyweight.
But Roy Jones came back down. That was his downfall. What did he lose? Like 25% body muscle or something like that, he said? And it was all she wrote after that. It was all she wrote. It was over. I guess, he thought his athleticism would never leave, but when you're doing wild things, partying and playing basketball before games, doing all kind of weird stuff, the fight game is going to leave you at some point. Mike Tyson wasn't really a heavyweight then either, huh? Because didn't he fight like 205 or something like that when he first started on? Wasn't he just like barely 200? He didn't start until he started getting older, right? He didn't start like weighing like 230 until he was like, in his 30s?
Yeah, because he was fucking partying.
Yeah, because
that nigga got flabby as shit.
He was doing cocaine and he was. Man, it's so sad to see some of the greatest fighters that of our lifetime that we really love to see how they deteriorate. Like, it's really, really, like, I didn't find it funny. I did not think it was cute. I did not laugh about it with, Charlo, Jamal. He is mentally unwell. Like, literally, he's having a mental health issue. He's outside wearing pajamas, after fighting. He's just mentally unwell. I didn't think that shit was funny at all. People was posting videos of him against. I didn't find nothing about that funny. You could see in his eyes, he's like not mentally there no more. And I don't know how people think that shit was funny. That is really sad to see somebody mentally deteriorate before your eyes. And instead of, us trying to help with this man and build him back up, we're making fun of him. That's weird. Very weird. The black community, we got to do that as people. We can't be doing that too.
He needs to step away. Like, he has to step away for a minute to get right.
Yeah, he needs to go to
everything.
I'm back now.
You're right. He does. He needs to go to he probably needs counseling or something, go to an outpatient treatment or something like that. Man, and get the treatment that he needs.
And then you
think that's him?
You bring the woman that has been destroying your life to the fight. Your ex-wife, whatever you want to call Like, bro, it's
They have been together since they were like teenagers, no T? I don't something like since they were like some little people.
but
his whole life.
She started it. She started this whole thing.
His
Like
whole life.
the whole
His whole life, really.
Vegas.
What happened with them though? Like I don't get to all this boxing gossip. That's like, you know, people personal life.
She basically like she got him arrested for that domestic charge. Like, it's a lie.
Oh, I never knew about that.
After a while.
Yeah. But he never hit her. She was hitting on her.
Ah, okay. Well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, that's maybe they need some marriage counseling or something. I don't know what's going on with that their marriage. I don't get into all that stuff. But I know he needs some mental health. He needs some mental health.
That's why he mushed Caleb. That's why Caleb snapped.
My boy Jamal need to really just go and wait till LeBron fight Canelo and retire. Really, let him.
You talking about Jamal?
Yeah.
Let him go and get out. Just and look, I'm the biggest Jamal. Y'all know that, but listen to how he talk now. That's not the man. He not a fighter no more.
Right. Right. Right.
He said, I don't want to get in the ring. He said, I don't want to get in the ring, and I can't be what y'all used to. He done said that like 10 times. I didn't hear him say that on multiple interviews. He said, I don't want to get in the ring and not be what y'all used to me being, what y'all expect from me. He not there yet. And if you're not there yet, it's a dangerous place to be. But for Canelo, I think he wake up. So go let him fight Canelo, and let him do his thing and retire, bro. Because after he fight him, he probably go retire. So just don't let my boy.
See, but I think if he was to lose,
I don't think he there. I don't think nobody else.
See, but I think if Jamal was to lose, especially if he was to lose in spectacular fashion against Cinnamon, I think that would deteriorate him even more. Like, I think he would go down an even darker path, a darker hole.
Shit, all that money he'll win from that fight.
Because I remember one time Jamal said, he said, I'll fight Canelo. I ain't scared of Canelo. He said, I'll give y'all a good fight. He said, and y'all know me. If I go out, y'all know how I'm gonna go out. People don't care about losing to Canelo. As you should, right? But you shouldn't care about who you loses to matter. Who you like losing to Terrence Crawford ain't the same as losing to fucking Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Who you lose to matter.
But we gotta think niggas hate Spence, so they gonna make it.
Losing to Canelo ain't the same as losing to fucking Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? People look at it different. You look at it different.
I agree with that. I can see what you're saying about that. Yeah, you're saying like it's levels to things. Like, if you get in there, like, you know, when Muhammad Ali lost to Joe Frazier the first time, it wasn't like the end of the world because it was Joe Frazier.
But you would think everybody, think it's the end of the world for Spence because of the accident. We won't talk in accident when he whooped on Danny and Ugas.
It's the main. Nah, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like right when it happened, it did look bad. It looked bad right when it happened. But after I saw him start talking in the post conference, I was like, okay, well, this he mentally still Earl Spence. He mentally still there. It just looked bad to watch that shit
because it was him.
Happen.
It was him.
To never see him get his ass whooped like that, and then to get his ass whooped like that, it was like, God damn, like is he? But then he started talking after the fact, and I was like, oh well, he cool. But it was a wake up call.
His face? Yeah, bro, his face looked, bro. He healed within 2 weeks. Like,
but the thing is, I think I think that Slow James and Spence, I think they took Bud as a joke. You know, I think they was drinking too much of their own Kool-Aid and was listening too much of the fans.
They overlooked him a little bit. I think they thought a little bit. It was a little bit of that in there. I think
they came with the same game.
Now what I said was, I think they started to believe the Earl Spence aura a little bit. You can't believe it as a fighter. You got to stay to the course. I think the fans, you know, we put him and them so high, they started to believe it a little bit. And as boxers,
they started drinking too much of their own damn Kool-Aid. And like the gentleman said, like the gentleman said, though, you can't do the same game plan. Anybody can beat Spence. Because he does the same thing. You can't fight every fighter the same way. Because every fighter is not equal.
Not everybody beats.
No, I'm saying, but most fighters, if you know how, I mean, you have power and you have speed and stuff like that, you can beat Spence. And Bud had all. I mean, I don't know why people kept thinking like Spence was going to bulldoze bulldoze, but
Now you gotta
Bud
have a game
deadlifts
plan.
450
You gotta have a
pounds on
game
any
plan.
given Sunday. Bud will walk outside and
You gotta
deadlift
have a game
500
plan.
pounds and go back out and go back in the house and eat some watermelon or something weird. And I don't know why they just thought Spence was just gonna
Bud,
run through this man. Like that never made sense to me. Like
Bud,
what y'all
Bud,
talking about?
Bud
Like
been,
this man is strong as
Bud
fuck.
been game, Bud been game planning for that fight since he got to 147.
Yeah, they
They
came
been
out and said that.
and
They scouted.
Bomac said that. Bomac said, man, we've been planning for this fight since we got here, and it showed. It fucking showed that day. It fucking showed. They had the game plan for Earl. They knew what Earl. Bud knew what Earl was. Bud knew Earl was gonna punch before Earl knew he was gonna punch. Dog.
Knew was gonna throw, bro. He knew what he was gonna
watch.
throw before he even threw it, bro.
Crazy to
That's
see.
That's
why
because
it
they
was
use
crazy
the
to
same
watch,
game
bro.
plan. See,
Bro,
they fight the same way. It's not hard
Bomac,
to prepare for his fighting style. It's not hard to prepare for his fighting style. See, the
but not
difference is.
everybody can beat him.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not hard to
that's what I said. The difference is, right? Spencer's like a boulder, right? He's a boulder, right? But Bud is water. He can. I mean, he just can adapt to anything.
yeah.
And a boulder would beat pedals and those things like that. But a boulder can't beat water. Water will deteriorate a boulder, after a while. And he's fluid. Bud is very fluid, and Spencer's a boulder. Now, boulders, a lot of things ain't gonna run through a boulder, but water will. So, I mean, he better get somebody else if they doing his rematch, which I don't really have to see.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that.
That
Man,
made sense.
Spence,
I like that one.
we gonna see a trilogy.
I like that one.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We gonna see a trilogy.
Now, but she right though. Spence is brute force. Spence is you know that shit gonna hurt. It's brute force, but Bud maneuver. He had the plan. He maneuvered. You know what I'm saying? He maneuvered.
After that jab hit him, bro, he didn't, bro. There was no adjustment, bro.
Most niggas will get ran over by a boulder, but it really won't affect water. You know what I'm saying?
Water's gonna get through boulder, and it does. It's just what it is, and there's no knock to Spencer, whatever. And T would tell you I never liked Spencer, but after this fight, I have a whole different respect for him, and I really would never want to watch that fight again. That fight was very disturbing for me. It was kind of reminiscent of when I saw Tyson lose to James Buster Douglas for me. Like, that broke my heart actually. Like, and then his little people was there, and they just so cute. They remind me of Tilo babies. His little people were just so cute, and they were there. Like that shit really disturbed me.
What's your favorite fighter? But you like Earl Spence, and I said that a long time ago, and I'm sticking to that. But I digress.
Shut up.
They go fight again, so you gotta watch this shit again.
Man,
no.
Getting it back in blood.
You watching it again? This shit ain't over. This shit ain't over with.
This shit ain't over with.
This shit ain't over with.
This shit ain't over, bro. Somebody whoop your ass.
You think
talking about?
You think you'll beat up my little brother and get away with it like that?
Hell no. This little nigga think he just gonna come in here and knock me out. Man,
you ever Earl told his son? This?
Man, he's like,
what?
Do that shit again. You gotta do that shit again, gang.
We gotta do that again, gang.
Bro, you getting it back in blood, Dustin. It's over with.
Well, they suspended his license for 2 months, right? The Nevada, commission or whatever. And Steven Espinoza, he doesn't seem very enthused about a part 2 to that fight. So let's see what the powers that be, how they want to move forward.
I ain't reporting it, but I heard some shit, right? That they might do one in between and then let them come back.
Which that would make sense to me, T, to be honest, especially so he can acclimate to 154 and to see where, it's at least to see where, judge where he's at 154.
Yep.
I think he should fight like maybe Jose Benavidez. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm being serious.
Oh, fuck no.
At 154?
Hey, give me that strap. Hey, Bud, bring your ass.
I know what she trying to do. She trying to get Earl a win. She wants to see Earl beat up on Jose. That's what she wants to see because he gonna be standing.
Yeah, that's how he gains his confidence back. You don't want him to go in there right away with somebody who's, Tim Tszyu. He's kind of durable. Tim Tszyu kind of durable.
Shit.
He is durable though. He is durable. He is durable. Okay. I'm trying to tell you, that's why they always say do a soft touch when you take a big L. Look at Roy Jones. They tried to give Roy Jones a soft touch after he lost to Antonio Tarver. and then went in there and got knocked out by another journeyman, Glenn Johnson, and got cleared the fuck out, right? So that's what I'm saying. You don't want to put him in there with somebody who's durable like Tim Tszyu. Give him Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez is not just he's just not he's just not going to lay down on the ground for, Spence. That's going to build Spence, his esteem back up and things like that. I would much rather see that. If we have to see this damn rematch, I'd rather see him go in there.
We need to come to the realization that Spence don't do tune-ups. It's over with. That is over with. Even if we want him to take a tune-up, it's over with, bro. He's not taking a tune-up.
I don't think his first fight gonna be Tim Tszyu at 54 though.
It ain't gonna be Jose Benavidez. I don't think he's gonna fight no Jose Benavidez, who just fought off a preliminary. Like, that's crazy. I can see an Erickson Lubin.
First fight.
I can see
Hell no. First fight. Hell no. Heck no.
What you think he would struggle?
Not his first fight, he gonna get knocked the fuck out.
By who, Lubin?
Bruh, you tripping. Bro, not his first fight at 54. Not no damn Erickson.
So who we talking about? Who we talking about?
Sorry about that, T. I accidentally hit the button.
You don't go from Bud to Erickson Lubin, bro.
Right. That don't make sense.
Man,
you keep trying to make him fight all these 10 fights in his first
he's not going.
You trying to end your boxing career, Joe. Joe, you trying to end your boxing career.
I want these fights. Of course I want these fights, but we gotta look at it.
Manager Joe, you trying to end your boxing career, dog. Quick. You trying to end your boxing career, quick.
Bro, if we're looking at it, look at it from the. Of course, I want those fights, but I'm talking from a realistic standpoint. He's not gonna take a tune-up. He's not. When has Spence took a tune-up? I'll be surprised if he take a tune-up.
But
do I think he should take one?
Class is not
no
matter
at
a new weight class. At a new weight class, it don't. It's not.
Let me clarify.
It's not a tune-up. Like it's your first fight at a new weight class.
I'll clarify.
It's your first fight. You don't know.
I think he does take. Does he need to take a light touch after that fight? Absolutely, to get acclimated. But we know who EJ is as a fighter and as a person. He's not just gonna get in there just because he think he's gonna win.
Well, I agree with that. I mean, EJ is a dog now. He no doubt, like he just kept getting back up. He just kept coming forward and stuff like that. He was fighting in desperation mode. He was hoping for that, that puncher's chance. But everything he was throwing at Bud was catching and he was catching and countering. And for the most part, pressure fighters mostly always lose to a skilled counterpuncher. And that's just been a thing throughout boxing history. A skilled counterpuncher usually beats a pressure fighter.
The thing is this, we didn't know the level of counterpuncher he really was until he did it against Earl. He never really had to. Bud, man, that's the best I ever seen, and I've been watching Bud for a long time. And I fuck with Bud. I've been watching Bud for a long time, dude. That man looked extra sharp, bro. His jab had, honestly, bro, his jab, he got a good jab, right? But his jab that day, it looked so fucking crisp. It looked sharp, bro. That shit was so fucking fast. His jab wasn't like that against Kell Brook. He was on. You would have thought he borrowed Earl jab. Oh God!
No, that was Twilight Zone.
Jab, that night,
the Twilight Zone, bro.
Bud had the power jab that night. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Bud had the power jab that night. Earl is a power jabber, and Bud had
body
the power
attack
jab
looked better than EJ.
Wow.
That shit was crazy.
It was wild, bro. Right? His body attack was better. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Bro, I was like, hold on.
I couldn't fucking believe it.
He would catch him punches on his gloves, and then he would counter real fast, and then he'd just so subtly slide. He'll move his feet very subtly, like to the left or to the right. It was just so subtle, his foot movement. He was just so fluid in there. It was just like, like that was supposed to be, he had the glow for real. That nigga was Bruce Leroy. He was Bruce Leroy that night.
This what I said. This what I said. I said, man, Bud looked like I thought Earl was gonna look, and Earl looked like how I thought Bud was gonna look. I said it was literally.
Yeah, it was a one-sided ass.
It was literally the flip. Like Bud had the better jab. Bud had the better jab throughout. If you watch their fights and the level of competition, you would say Earl had a better jab. You would say Earl had the better body work. You would say Earl was the stronger guy. Everything that happened that night made no fucking sense to me. It made zero sense.
It made
no excuse.
That's why
no excuse though. But he was like that. It was Russian roulette. It was gonna become a time where he was gonna get his ass whooped.
He was quick. He was sharp, bro. He was just sharp. That's the only word I can think, bro. That's the best word I can think. He was sharp, dog.
Yeah, that motherfucker she was catching and shooting. I'm like, damn, is this motherfucker like he looked like a goddamn he looked like a damn assassin in that bitch. Like somebody told him you like seek and destroy mission, like Street Fighter shit. Like go get him.
Like Earl grabbed your sister booty. Earl grabbed my sister booty. Earl did what to my sister?
The wood. He came up.
But I think it'll be more competitive though. With that extra 7 pounds.
It is. It will next. It ain't over with. It's not over with. It's not over with.
EJ would win. Let me clarify.
Round 2, baby. We got round 2.
I'm still going EJ regardless.
I'm gonna be
don't
back.
get it
Spin the
fucked
block.
up. Don't get
we
it
gonna
fucked
do it
up.
again at 154.
I fuck with Bud.
We gonna do it again at 154.
But that 7 pounds
we gonna do it again at 54. I'm gonna be better.
Some fighters just have your number. I don't give a damn if they fought at 2,000 pounds. Some fighters just have your number.
You gotta find out though.
We gonna find the fuck out.
You gotta find out. You gotta find out if you got your number now. You can't.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, I want him to take a tune-up though first. Though I do. I don't want to just see him going straight from that L right back in the ring with the goddamn lion. With that damn gorilla. That nigga's a gorilla, and then Spencer's a lion. I'm gonna need him to go in there with want him to be a gorilla too, so at least it can be a little bit more of an even matchup. Yeah, you can't have a lion with a gorilla. A gorilla would tear a lion ass apart.
If he go out on his shield, he go out on his shield.
Well, I would much rather a tune-up first, though. Like, let him, get a soft touch. And I don't know why you keep trying to put that man in there with killers, sir. What is your name, sir?
Joe.
Joe, yeah, I don't know why you keep trying to put that man in there with killers at 154.
I'm not.
Yes, you is.
We gotta look at his track record.
You said Erickson Lubin. You said Erickson Lubin. Like, really?
I'm thinking.
You gotta think how durable his chin is. Sometimes when fighters get tapped on that chin and they go down for the first time, sometimes they're never the same. You don't want to put him in there with no heady hitter like no damn Erickson Lubin. We need to make sure his chin is okay before we just send him off into the damn jungle.
We acting like this man is gonna see another bug.
It wasn't Earl chin. It was more so Earl conditioning, right? Because he was there.
He was
awake. He was awake, but he was getting knocked off. He was getting knocked off balance. Like his face was getting beat up, right? But he was awake.
Bro, when have we ever seen Spence face like that?
It was his. It was his balance. It wasn't his chin. He wasn't knocked out. Like he wasn't.
That is the reason why his balance is so terrible. It's because he's always had terrible balances because of his stance. That's why Slow James is a terrible trainer. He's always had a horrible stance. He's almost
trained like
every time he's in the ring, he's almost like doing the splits. But he was always so good to be able to bulldoze his way through other fighters. They weren't able to capitalize off of that. His off balance, because he's always off balance. That's because he doesn't have a good stance. That's because Slow James is a terrible trainer, and they need to bring in another trainer. So maybe Slow James can just have him show him to sit down his punches and stuff like that one. But then it's okay to have somebody else in there to show him how to move his head and lateral movements. I mean, it needs to be more than just one person training him, and that's just what it is.
What kind of show is this? This is Alicia Baumgartner show. We ain't doing no two trainers.
Right.
That's over with.
No, why two trainers? It takes a team to build a fighter. Look at Mike Tyson when he first started off. He didn't just have Custer D'Amata. He also had the other guy, and it was like 3 of them now in his camp or whatever.
But we talking about different fighters. That just because it worked for Tyson, don't mean it's gonna work for Spence.
Well, it can work. We don't know though, do we? If he don't have another one, do we? We will never know. So how about we try it? Nothing beats a failure but a try, sir. And I would like to see him with another trainer too.
I think Earl got to use against Bud, right? Because like you said, pretty much against most people, he gonna be all right. He got to use more feints, man. That's what I think. Because Bud know what the fuck he gonna do, so he got to do something that he got to do the other moves. Because Bud know what the fuck his first move is.
Bud was focused. His eyes was always on Spence. Like everything, he saw every punch coming, and he knew how to catch and shoot. Everything, he was just watching everything. It seemed like it was like a slow motion, some Matrix shit. Like they would show.
That's why I said
the slow.
He got to throw some feints at him to bring his punches out. Like he got to feint at him to make him throw. Type shit.
And even when he tried to do some feints, Bud would look like he about to throw a punch, and then he'll slightly pull it back, and then catch him again. Like
he just started.
It was crazy.
Now he would actually punch. He wasn't fainting. That nigga was punching. Like he wasn't fainting at him. He really just started swinging. Like once Bud started catching him, he just started going forward and just trying to hit him. He just started trying to just hit him with anything.
He wanted to make it a dog fight, but Bud was too smart for that damn dog fight shit. He was like, "Nah, nigga, I'm not finna get in a dog fight with you." He was like, "I know better than that one." Yeah. He needs a couple of trainers to help him out, and it's okay. He needs a great strength and conditioning coach or whatever. He needs, somebody to work with him, work with the kid.
He does have a strength and conditioning and a nutritionist.
But he might need some better ones then.
We talking about a man who weighs not 190, coming down to 47.
He does not weigh no 190. Stop that. He don't weigh no 190.
Football player.
Was he really?
Yeah.
No, he was not. For real?
180. He about 180.
Well, that's still heavy.
Yeah, about 180.
I think Bud said the heaviest he ever got up to was like 170 or 180 something.
Bud is muscle. Bud is a smaller dude that packed on muscle. That's why he all strength. That's why he looked like that. He all muscle. He really a smaller frame dude that packed on muscle over the years.
But he has that wrestling background too, though, T, which helps. Exactly. Yeah, so he knows. That's why his balance is so good.
If you look at Bud back then, he was real skinny. He was ripped, but he was skinny though. He didn't pack on muscle as he got older. And, you know what I'm saying? He's solid. He's solidly walking around about 140, about 144, 145 in this bitch.
You think so?
Yeah.
He said he walking around like 160 something. He was on somebody's show that said that one. So I don't know.
I can't believe it. I can believe it.
I just think, with Buck with that wrestling background, he has a very good sense of center of gravity. That's why he's always so balanced. He's never off balance. Even when he's throwing wild, he just has a good center of gravity.
If Bud saying he walking around about 160, Bud probably 155.
You think so? Yeah, that sounds about right though, because he don't look like Mayweather. I think those two really do fight that they're walking around weight.
When he was standing next to Gillian Wallow, he ain't look that big at all. He ain't look big at all when he was standing next to Gillian Wallow.
He was struggling to make weight.
That's what he said. Yeah, he said it wasn't easy for him, and everybody said that though. I thought you said that. So you said that he looked gaunt.
Yeah, he muscled.
You said he looked gaunt and little, drained and ash. They said he looked gaunt and his face looked drained and ash. I didn't watch a lot of that. You think they both? I didn't watch it. I didn't watch all those all those pressers. That shit don't turn me on at all. Like I don't want to hear all that garbage, shit, trash talking and shit. That shit don't turn. I was get in the ring and that's when we'll see what everything is at.
She said that shit don't turn me on. Yo, fun. She said that shit don't turn me on.
They was playing me in that joke.
But I think EJ was just maltripped, bro. It was like Bud was bigger than EJ. When have we ever not seen EJ?
Yeah, he really was though. He really was in there.
Bro, I looked at that bitch, bro. Bro, I had to throw
what
my
I said,
glasses.
it was solid, bro. Bud is smaller and he packed on muscle. That's why he had trouble making weight because he got to lose muscle.
See, he like you, Nancy.
He's bigger than me now, shit. He might be bigger than me now, shit.
But see, you have those long linear muscles like Bud too. You have very long arms, and I don't know why. The longer your muscles are, the stronger you are.
You could hold more weight, like skinny nigga friend. But we gotta like Bud work out every day because he got to. Because if you stop, he gonna be skinny as hell. If you work out, now real talk.
No, believe you.
If Bud work out every day like he doing, he gonna be a beast forever. But you gotta do this shit every day. Cause I could work out a month or two straight and I'd be swole as hell wearing this bitch. But if I stop, I'm gonna be skinny again in another month because I stopped. You know what I'm saying? But Bud, that's his
Must
job.
be nice.
He gonna be big as
metabolism.
Hell. He gonna be big as hell. But if he stop, when Bud finish boxing, he gonna be little as a motherfucker. Watch.
I don't think Bud is ever gonna really stop. I think he's gonna be like Mayweather. He's always gonna be in somebody's damn gym doing something, weird, or just either wrestling, or he's always gonna be somewhere in that fighting realm of doing something.
Watch him do an MMA exhibition. He gonna do
it. God, I hope not.
No,
I'm so tired of these exhibitions.
I still want him to. He look like he'll be a problem.
Farewell, Destiny. Don't be surprised.
Look like he'll be a problem.
I agree. Yeah, because he's really good at it. Did you see when he took down that MMA fighter when they was in the gym and he took his ass? But like he's so born for certain things. See, like you're born to be a shit talker, T, right? And I'm born to be an asshole. But Bud is like born to be like a fighter. Like this, everything he does is like, and he's just really good at it. Like good at wrestling, fighting. He took down it. So you might be right. He might do some MMA bullshit, which I don't even like that shit. That shit is weird. I don't like the MMAs.
I just seen him wrestle motherfucking judo instructors, fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu, fucking nigga wrestlers and shit.
If he never did boxing and he did MMA, bro, he'll be.
He said he won't do MMA because he said he wouldn't recommend MMA because they don't pay enough.
Yeah,
they don't pay enough though, huh?
Hell no. You get a show purse and a fight purse. You only get one guarantee. And that's when you show up.
But you know what, T and y'all, what y'all said was right. Bud has admitted it too, though. He's been on all his, doing all these interviews and stuff like that, and he was talking about like how fucked up, it was over there for him at Top Rank, and how he wasn't getting anything, 6 to 8% of his, ticket sales and pay-per-view. Yeah, but he has admitted it though, like for whatever it's worth, though, at least he was man enough to admit it that, he was wrong about a lot of shit, so for whatever that's worth, and he respects Spence enough, and he told somebody, he was like, oh, hell no, Spence ain't gonna lay down now. He was like, nah, something. He was like, yeah, Spence he ain't gonna lay down for nobody, like, because they was trying to make it seem like, he was just doing anything he wanted to, like, he wasn't worried about Spence at all in the whole fight. And he was like, nah, that was never the case. He was like, Spence ain't gonna lay down for nobody. He was like, yeah, I was always worried about him. He was like, he always had a chance to come back in that fight. So I like when he said that part. Bro, he didn't make it seem like
Earl was ready to readily get carried out of the ambulance in that fight. Like he just kept getting up. Like I respect that shit. I mean, to a certain extent, you don't want to see any fighter get beat up like that, obviously. But you gotta respect somebody who's gonna go out on their shit.
Yeah, I mean, he went out on his feet though. I'm glad Harvey Doc finally stopped the fight, but at least he was on his feet and he wasn't, laid out somewhere. And he was on his feet.
He went to the post fight and everything. He goes straight to the hospital.
He said he had no excuses, so why should anybody else make excuses?
Yeah, he has made zero excuses, and I know some of the Bud fans, they're like been attacking him, which I don't agree with. I don't have this man has said nothing. Now he has some weird ass people. There's some weird ass individuals that's on the internet saying some very strange things, being very strange humans, but that has nothing to do with Spence. Those are just strange humans that wants to be strange. But that has nothing to do with Spence. And I don't know why people are attacking Spence because of the strange humans. Attack those strange humans, not Spence. Talking about he had egg weights in his gloves and steroids and all kind of weird shit they've been saying. Like, you need to cut the shit out now. None of that went on.
Bud been clean his whole career. Don't put that. That dirt on his name, bro. Never.
And they both, partook in body testing, the whole thing and everything like that. So they need to cut the weirdness out and stop the weirdness. And then people were saying that, his girlfriend drugged him and all kind of weirdness. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
That's wild.
Like, what are y'all talking about? And so he was going to still allow her to be, he would still be hanging out with Shorty and going off on vacation with her. She's over here drugging him. That's weird. Well, okay.
I'm glad I don't be hearing that type of shit. Yeah.
Bro, I would have been sick. Like, bro, y'all really.
No, I mean somebody came to me that was like, "Hey, T, you seen the good?" I'm like, "Man, look, bro, I'm not finna do it. I'm not finna be one doing that. I'm not finna be doing that."
Yeah, like, I mean, what kind of girlfriend do you have? Y'all, she's over here drugging you and shit. Like, then they was talking about he took a dive. He did it for the bag.
And then they said, don't forget the neuro.
I heard the
oh my
he was
God.
smoking right. He was smoking right before the fight. That's why he lost, though.
Bro, he was just dehydrated. Like, niggas just never
really
played the
was
sport
like
in their
so
fucking
low-key.
life. If you ever played a sport in your life, you know what it looked like. You know how it feels.
Low key.
Like,
that's
no,
his fault.
no excuses, though.
That was his fault.
Yeah, that was his fault.
100%. But
the layoff, not taking a a fight in between, being lethargic in the ring.
And Bud was on point. Bud was on point, guys.
I mean, but he took layoffs before, though, and came right back in and dog walked motherfuckers. So I'm not gonna go with the whole layoff thing.
Nah,
you can't do that with Bud.
But you talk about 15 months for Bud.
You can't do it.
Okay, I see what y'all saying. Okay, I see what y'all saying. Okay,
no,
you saying like
not to take away from Bud. I'm just saying like for a magnitude of that fight.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So you think he should at least gotten there with at least with Scrappy Doo or some damn body.
He should have took the
like
Thurman
Bud
fight,
was Bud was ready. Like he just had a fight. He was ready, dog. That boy, he was ready, bro.
He was sharp. He was
man, Bud looked that ring and looked like
the man's eyes was so big. The whole Bud, look at Bud's eyes. Go back and watch that fight. The nigga eyes was so fucking big, bro. You could see his pupils, but he was locked in. He was that locked in, though. Like he was ready, dog. You could tell. He's like every movement. It was like a nigga, bro. He was like a nigga playing for the state championship or something. He's like, man, I've been waiting for this shit, and I'm finna go out. I'm finna shine. And his ass went out there, and he couldn't miss. That boy ass ain't missed a shot. He was like Dirk. He was like Dirk in the 15 finals.
And then the other thing that I keep hearing, the reason why he lost too is because Derrick James has too many losers in his camp now. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, he has AJ and Ryan Garcia hasn't even really been training yet because he's still on suspension himself. Who was he? Ryan Garcia was training for a fight with?
Nah, Joe Gooseman. Fucking terrible trainer. He said, and I don't think you caught the if you caught the epilogue of the All Access versus Tank. He was like, "Where? Oh, he hit you in the ribs." No shit, Joe Gooseman. No fucking shit, bro. You stating the obvious. Like,
Joe Gooseman's too busy trying to look like Mickey Rourke with that weird ass facelift he's had done or whatever fake surgery. He's looking strange. But you know, T, when I knew Bud was a very special fighter. When I knew Bud was a very special fighter, T, to be honest, was when I really started, Bud was my dude, was when he beat my favorite fighter, Gamboa. And the way he was able to make adjustments in that fight, because Gamboa was whooping his ass. And the way he was able to make adjustments in that fight, and then you talking about heartbroken. I never watched that fight again either. I was heartbroken when he beat Gamboa, man. I was heartbroken. Man, I was heartbroken. That shit fucked me up. And I knew Bud was really very, very special after that. And I really started paying attention, and I noticed things about Bud when I watched him fight. He's never fought the same way. He's never fought any fighter the same way. That's why I say he's like water. He's like fluid. He just adapts to. He's so fluid. And anybody he's in the ring with, he adapts to their style and then uses their best weapon against them. And he's done that over and over and over again. That's why I always told you, T, I knew he was always going to beat Smith because he's so fluid. He is just super fluid.
Yeah, whatever, mother. Yeah, whatever, mother.
Hey, we're going to see at 54. We getting it back in blood.
Yeah.
It could be at 200.
Make sure you come back. Make sure you come back to the rematch. Make sure you come back to the rematch.
But see, I tell you one thing: if it starts anything like that first fight, I'm not going to watch it. If it starts off anything like that first one, I'm going to turn it off. I don't want to see that shit again. That shit, I don't like to see black fighters looking like that.
You said, huh? I said, Aaron Bowen got the knockout, bro.
What are y'all watching?
Boxing.
Okay.
Oh, see, that's another thing I want to talk to you about.
I know.
See, that's another thing I want to talk to you about. When I told you, when I told y'all ass, you too deep down there, that Stephen Fulton was that fight when he fought the transgender. That was the worst boxing I've ever seen in my life. I told you I didn't think he was good. And you and D and all y'all try to tell me like, no, that was the best fight. That was the best fighter.
Hey, just because he lost to anyway don't mean he ain't good.
That was I mean, I knew he wasn't. I knew one thing for certain, two things for sure. That when he fought that transgender, I didn't know. He was just not a good fighter to me.
Hey, now. Anyway, hey, look. The funny part was people was I ain't gonna say it like that, but people was all on anyway win and shit like that, bro. And he's Stephen Fulton, like just being real. Stephen Fulton made it a better contest than Earl Spence. Like Bud looked better against Spence than anyway did against Fulton. And everybody want to tell me that anyway had a better performance, and no the fuck he didn't. You know what I mean? No the fuck he Spence is a better fighter.
I guess because he stopped Fulton, earlier or whatever. But the difference between Fulton and Spence, Fulton only had like 8 knockouts, 7 knockouts, something really small. He was never known for no big. He was never known to be a big puncher. He was just quick with his feet or whatever. But I told you I didn't like this Fulton, his style. I told you I never liked his style, and I told you he looked good and terrible against that damn transgender. That was the worst fight I ever seen in my life.
Man, you gonna get us cut off out this show.
But transgender? We cannot say transgender. Is that a thing for real? You can't say that?
Nah, they say you can't say GPS.
I mean, I don't get said a whole lot over. I don't get said a whole lot over here,
I don't say no. I don't drop the F word and all that stuff.
You have no reason to be talking.
I'm talking about Brenda Figueroa, that Brenda lady, that lady.
That was
He
a good
fought her.
fight. Yeah.
No, it was not a good fight. It was terrible. It was terrible, and that was just a precursor of things to come when he fought. In a way, in his country, first of all, my baby's over there, Richie, in Japan. Richie said it took him like 6 months to acclimate to Japan, and this man went over there 3 weeks and tried to acclimate and go in there and fight this man. That wasn't enough time in the first place. I would have never fought him in Japan. That's first of all. Second of all, you need to understand, when you're going to someplace else that's outside of your country and time zones, all of that matters. All those things matter. When you go over there and you think you're just going to walk this dude down and do whatever you want to in his country, it's just not going to happen. And you needed some more skills to pay those bills. And you know what's so funny though, T? Why y'all ain't demanding a rematch for that fight? Y'all all want to see Spence and Bud again. Why y'all not demanding a rematch for that fight?
Because he going up.
Scooter
going up.
Because we already know the end results of that.
We not gonna do it.
Cool Boy came back down. Cool Boy came back down to do that when he was already up in the class. So he
went back down for that one.
He was going up. Yeah. Yes, he was going up. He was
about to fight Figueroa at a new weight class, and then he signed that fight, so he came back down.
Don't worry about it. He'll see him at 26. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, they gonna fight again at the weight class above. When Cool Boy go get a belt, Cool Boy ranked number 4 in the IBF right now. Yeah.
Okay, so
rankings.
I peeped it.
Oh, Enemies 1 2 T.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching it.
Oh, he's up.
Now, what I don't like is how they just completely took Spence off the pound for pound list. That shit is stupid.
You knew ESPN was gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, ESPN's about.
But they still kept Cinnamon on there, and they had Homer Stenko on there forever when he had all kind of losses. No, Spence does not deserve to be off the.
They're not black though.
Yeah, that's true too.
But
Spence is still top 10 pound for pound. He's still top 10.
You knew as soon as Bud beat him. You knew as soon as Bud beat him, he was coming out that list, the ESPN list for sure. You knew that. You knew that much.
But he ranked number 3 in the WBC already.
Who, Spencer?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing something like that. 154 already, right? Something weird they're doing with that whole ranking thingy. It's very strange.
Spence still a pound for pound. I mean, if Bud would have lost, he still would have been ranked in like the WBO high.
But all I'm saying is, though, for me, Spence is still top 10 pound for pound. I'll probably put him down to number 5 instead of like number 2 or 3. He's like number 5 pound for pound or whatever. Anyway, would never be on my pound for pound list. I just do no. He would never be on my pound for pound list. Half the cats he fought I never even heard of.
I'm gonna do my pound for pound list, but yeah, Spence around there, around there, 5, like 6.
Yeah, around 5, right? He's still up there. He's not getting off my pound for pound list. He has to literally lose 10 fights in a row for him to automatically be off the damn pound for pound list.
At least his name is Lomachenko. At least that means right.
Man, Loma will always be in a pound for pound.
Right? Yeah, at least lose.
Of course. That's the great white hope. Yeah, but they still got Cinnamon on there. And what happens if Cinnamon loses to a smaller fighter coming up 2 weight classes? I wonder what's going to happen then. What's going to be the excuse then? Because remember, he was daring to be great when he got his ass beat by Bivol. So I would like to understand what's going on with that one. If he loses to Jamel, and then where does that put Jamel at? That puts Bud at 1, and then that has to put Jamel at 2. That would have to put Jamel at 2.
It'll be anyway, it'd be at 2.
No, I ain't talking about those weird other peoples. The other peoples. I'm talking about us. Yeah, that would have to put him at number 2. What do you think, T? Or in Joe and T? Where would that put Jamel?
Losing to Bud Crawford knock you off the list? Hell no, how the fuck they knock you off the list?
Yeah, I didn't say that one. I didn't say that one. I said Jamel beat Cinnamon. Where does that put Jamel? No. That would have to put him at number 2.
Yeah, he'd be. But ESPN, he'll probably be like shit. Yeah,
that would have to put him at number 2. I don't see where else you could put Jamel at. It could even be a conversation at putting him at number 1. Above Bud.
I was about to say that it's a conversation to put Jamel at number 1 because he's moving up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo. So it's an argument to put Jamel at number 1, and for whoever take Earl off the pound for pound because he lost to Bud, a lot of these people had Bud as number 1. So if Earl loses to the number 1, that's what's supposed to happen. If you got him as number 1,
right? If you got him at number 1, he's supposed to not be off the pound for pound list, though. He can move down.
Number 2. How can Earl go from number 2 to number 4 to off the fucking list in one fight?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. He has to be like number. He could be at 4 or 5. To me, T. He's at 4 or 5 for me for my pound for pound list. But he's not off the fucking list. He lost to Bud, like the best fighter in the world. That was already ranked number 1. So he lost to the best fighter in the world. That doesn't make him a trash. All of a sudden, like the worst fighter on planet Earth. People are just weird. They act like he lost to some damn Joe Small. Anybody know the damn like
promotion?
He lost
pound for pound is paid for promotion. Paid for promotion.
Had Bud lost to Spence, he would still be on my pound for pound list. I'm not going to take him off the pound for pound list.
If Bud would have lost, Bud would have still been number 4. Yeah, damn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not taking him off my list. That's weird. Spence is still up there unless Spence gets beat by goddamn Mickey Mouse or somebody. Then maybe we can have a conversation about where he should be on the pound for pound list. But if he's not losing to Mickey Mouse,
if Benavidez beat Andrade, we gonna throw him at 10, but we never put Andrade on the list.
Yeah, that's weird then, huh? I don't think Benavidez is gonna be Andrade though. Andrade knows how to move his feet.
Let you know how good Andrade really is though, because if he beat Andrade, they gonna put his ass in the top 10 pound for pound. But
you already know that. Yeah, that's definitely a given. But I fuck with the Benavidez's though. Like they stay, rocking with with us, and they've always been down with us or whatever. They roll with us. And I always liked Ryan with his lion ass. But, he loves the black community. He fucks with the black community hard. So Ryan is like my little dude. I like that little guy. He can't beat nobody ass, but I like him. So that's my little buddy right there, Ryan Garcia. He was like only one of the few boxers that stood up for Black Lives Matter. Which I got to put some respect on his name for that one.
Yeah, Ryan like black women. No, I'm just playing.
Know about that.
Ryan like that.
And I don't like Little Tink Tink. You know who Little Tink Tink remind me of? Y'all ever seen the 5 Heartbeats? The dance coach.
Yeah.
The dance coach. They have the same body. That's what it reminds me of. They have the exact same body.
Bobby.
You know what I'm talking about? That little dance coach person. He has that weird ass body. That's who. Yeah. Shut up, T.
Fulton and Earl had 3 belts, right? Yeah. Fulton had 2 belts, didn't it? Earl had 3 belts, I know.
Fulton had 2. Yeah. I'm just happy with a black dude that, was the first 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Like nobody else got to do it before a black man. So I am happy about that part. And then that's the first welterweight undisputed champion too in the 4-belt era, right? There hasn't been an undisputed welterweight in the 4-belt ever, has it? He's the first one? Yeah, he is, right? Whitaker was in the
he the first. Either one of them would have made history for the welterweight as being the first undisputed at the 4-belt era. It just
right.
Bud is the first undisputed at in the 4-belt era, and he's the first 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Now, what do y'all think about him talking about he going up to 168? I don't like that one. I think that's weird. I don't. I think that's extremely strange.
He just said he wasn't.
No, he just did an interview with Joe Rogan.
No, he said he was. He said he was because Canelo said he's not coming down for a catchweight. No, Bud said that because Canelo said he's not coming down for a catchweight. So Bud said, "Well, I go to 68. Then he don't want to come down. I go to 68." But I think that's.
I think that's suicide.
Yeah, that might be a little bit too much. Might be a little bit too much.
He's willing to go to 168 to fight the winner between Charlo and Cinnamon. It sounds like he thinks Charlo has a good chance of beating Cinnamon. Is what it sounded like to me. And yeah, I just think he sounds stupid as hell. He's not a big dude, period. And yeah, you trying to go out there with those are some big men up there at 168 because they're not really 168. They're usually like what T you said 180. When they actually get in the ring. They're not really 168. I just think that's stupid.
Let me ask y'all a question. A lot of them niggas at
168 could fight at cruiserweight if they wanted to.
See, that doesn't make sense.
A lot of them.
Let me ask the panel a question. If Jamel beats Canelo at 168 and become undisputed, does that make him the best 168 pounder?
Jamel beat Cinnamon at 168?
Yeah. Does that make him the best 168 pounder?
No, it does not because he still has to deal with Benavidez, Morrell. He has to deal with Benavidez, Morrell, Andre. No, absolutely. Cinnamon is actually the worst 168 pounder that's in the top, 168 pounds. To me, he's at the bottom. We're talking about 168 pounds.
I agree with you. I just heard somebody say that the other day. Somebody said that if Jamel beats Canelo, that means he's the best 168. I said, how? Well, Canelo's not the best 168.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, he's not the best. He only fought one true 168-pound fighter.
Mm-hmm.
It make him the champ. Make him the champ at 168 for sure, though.
Yeah, he's the champion, but Canelo only fought one true 168-pound fighter. Everybody else has moved up to that weight class. Even John Ryder, he was 154, he moved up. Or 160, and he moved up. Everybody that he fought outside of Caleb Plant came from another weight class to fight in that weight class. None of those was 268-pound fighters.
One of the best fights I could see though, because I don't see Jermell coming back down to 154. Him and Morrell will be a good ass fucking fight. Jermell and Morrell. That would be a good fucking fight.
I think Jermell gets killed in that fight.
I can't see Jermell staying at 68.
Yeah, they probably won't fight. No, they got the same.
I'm telling y'all right now. There's nobody at 168 pounds better than David Morrell. Nobody. I don't care what their name is, what accolades they got. There's nobody at 168 pounds better than David Morrell.
What do you think, T? And Joe, what do y'all think?
Yeah, I don't
get no argument from me on that. I've been saying that shit for a minute. Actually.
I don't see Jermell staying at 68, regardless, win or lose. I think he goes down to 60.
Okay, maybe 60, but I don't see him going back down to 154. That would be committing career suicide.
Yeah,
that would be. Yeah, that would be committing career suicide because he's literally going to be cutting muscle like on Roy Jones, and I see the same ending for him like Roy Jones if he does that stupid shit. So yeah, 160 maybe. Maybe he goes back down to 160. Maybe he does go back down to 160. I mean, go down to 160, but there's nothing at 160. That's why I don't think he would go down to 160.
Hell yeah. You got Carlos Adames.
Yes, it is. He can get all the belts at 160. He can get all. Yeah, he can get all the belts at 160.
You got Janabek at top rank.
Somebody for Spence, though. I heard somebody say the same thing for Spence. No, I heard somebody say that, if the powers that be doesn't want to make the fight, the rematch between Spence and Bud, I heard somebody say, allow Spence to move up to 160 and clean out that division because it is like a no good division. And then, and if he cleans out that division, maybe talk about, then maybe the powers that be would let him and Bud and Spence fight, at 160. That's a good idea, though. What do y'all think? I think that's not a bad idea.
Well, I think Spence, he'll end at 60, but unless Showtime want to get sued, that rematch is binding by court. So it's going to happen if they want to or not. They have no choice.
Yeah.
Unless they're going to buy him out.
But they do have choices, but there's
unless they figure out something. Unless Earl and Bud figure something out, which ain't outside of the possibility because they got an open phone line. Unless they figure something out, because they signed the contract.
Yeah, they legally binded. ESPN. Showtime can say we want to build the fight up again because it was so lopsided in the one fight. And they looking at the money aspect. They believe nobody's going to buy the fight because it was so lopsided in the first fight. But if they say they want that fight, they got to put it on or they got a lawsuit on their hand because they already signed the contract.
Well, it depends. Now we're talking about Las Vegas. We're talking about these big wigs, right? They can always get doctors to maneuver around some things.
Remember Kambosos and Haney? Nobody wants to see Kambosos lose 12 rounds.
It's up to Earl and Bud if they go do it now or push it back.
Well, yeah, I think
they signed for it.
Yeah, for a fact, I know one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Bud has said because Spence gave him the opportunity, he said he's definitely, he would definitely give him the opportunity again in that ring, and he would definitely do it at 154. And Spence, he seems hell bent on this rematch. But what I'm saying is, the powers that be do have power now, y'all. They can easily get doctors to not clear Spence, and they can maneuver around some things to make sure that fight doesn't happen. That's what I'm saying. Like we got to talk. We're talking about boxing. We're talking about the most corrupt sport, and in the sport industry. And we know how they can move, and we know how they can do some weird things. I'm just saying, and it doesn't seem like Steven Espinoza is very ecstatic about this rematch.
I'm gonna tell you like this: they can try, but I know one person by the name of Deontay Wilder that showed them that they can't get around that goddamn contract. They could try.
That was top rank. Top rank.
No, I'm just saying when you got a contract in place and he say he won his rematch, you can't get around it. I don't care how much you try. You can try, but you can't get around it.
And you talk about one of their cash cows, like you're not going to go against one of your cash cows at PBC.
Yeah,
you not.
The EJ makes them a lot of money now, so they not. I mean, all they got the biggest cash cows on PBC is Devontae Davis, Deontay Wilder, and EJ. And now, I mean, now they got Canelo. But those are the actual PBC fighters. Those are their biggest cash cows.
And if you listen to Bud Crawford, it sounds like his ass want to stay.
Yeah, same thing with Ryan Garcia though. You got Ryan Garcia now too. So Ryan Garcia is the reason why that fight did 1.2 million. I don't give a damn what nobody says. Ryan Garcia brought all his little TikTokers and whatever he got going on with all those little kids for that fight between. Because Tank has never done numbers like that before. Tank has never seen a 1 point nothing. That was Ryan Garcia.
Damn show. He had a big part of that shit for sure.
Yeah, that was Ryan Garcia. Now he's part of the PBC too. That's why Oscar De La Hoya all emotional.
But now Tank got the juice because he knocked him out. And that was the whole plan.
I don't think he got the juice. I don't know. I don't think Lil Tank got no damn juice.
No, Tank.
What I will say is Tank following on Instagram went up tremendously after he knocked out Ryan Garcia. His shit went up.
Yeah. He got the juice. Yeah, he got it. He had to fight Ryan because Tank is popular. Tank is popular amongst black people. Ryan is popular amongst
the world,
people, right? So he beat Ryan, and now he got black people. Now he got the Mexicans. He got all the TikTokers, all them people. He got all them people now.
No, he don't got all those. No, he don't got all those damn people. No, nobody likes him but y'all ashy Negroes.
Hell no.
All y'all ashy Negroes like him. I don't like him.
You tripping.
No.
His fan base is large.
No. Only y'all ashy Negroes like him. No, everybody does not like him.
Everybody don't like who?
You and your ashy Negroes like him.
Shut up.
You and your ashy Negroes. You and your ashy Negroes hate him. That's why y'all.
Shut the hell up, T. Don't call me no ashy Negro. I'm not ashy today. I have on lotion. Thank you very much. T, you ashy today.
I bet your ankle's ashy. Right?
I bet you your ankle's damn ashy. My ankles don't be ashy. You go to hell, T. Y'all ashy Negroes like him. Nobody else. Nobody else like that. Like that damn.
Guess what? People gonna pay to see if he gonna lose though. Like how they do.
That's facts though. No, that's facts. No, that's all facts though. And you know what's so funny though? When somebody said that Tank and it's so crazy. Tank and Crawford fight would do big fucking numbers. That fight would do huge numbers, and that's so weird. That is so weird.
You said Tank and who?
Tank and Bud. That fight would do huge numbers.
I just don't see that.
I don't think so. I don't think it'll do huge numbers. I think it'll do roughly around what Earl and Bud did. It'll do roughly around.
I'm gonna tell you why I would do bigger numbers because Tank has the media machine behind him. He has Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby. Don't nobody sell fights like them two ashy Negroes.
He don't have Leonard Ellerby and Floyd Mayweather
anymore. Yeah, he's strictly with Al Haymon.
Yeah, but no, Floyd's still over there, and like Floyd said, he would like to have an in-a-way fight with Tank, and he said he can make that fight happen. So that's Tank. I mean, Mayweather's still there. He's definitely still in there somewhere.
Mayweather still talks to Tank, but he's not his fighter. Leonard Ellerby even said that. He's like, Tank is not our fighter.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. No, I think like he's their fighter, but they still, they still have influence over him, if that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, but Tank still has the final say so. They can evidence. They said Floyd said he want T.O. and Tank. They can say what they want. It's up to Tank what he's going to do because he's his own man now.
Yeah, that's facts. Tank will get T.O. ass the fuck up out of there. T.O. does not have this great chin. He's very chinny. Tank will get T.O. ass the fuck up out of there. It depends on,
I actually think that would be a good fight because T.O. do have a name and he's popular And Tank, we all know that Tank Davis is popular.
Yes.
I think it.
No.
He is not popular. Yeah, he's not. That's why his fights undersell.
No, what I'm saying is Tio has the Latinos that follows him. He got a nice following in New York. He has Latinos, and and anytime you put black versus another race, is always going to do big numbers.
Yeah, but I think, now that Tank, he's more of a little household name other than, than what he was before. But Tank would beat the shit out of T.O. Let's not be ridiculous now. I don't even like little Tink, but he would beat the fuck out of T.O. He would beat the dog shit out of T.O. Like, T.O. will be out of there in like 1 or 2 rounds.
No, I won't say that.
He has the glass chin. He does. Cambozo put him down on the canvas. Like, he was knocked down his very first professional fight. He hit the canvas his very first professional fight. I don't see T.O. lasting outside of at least 6 rounds max will be with Tank. What do you think? What do y'all think?
I think Tank get him out there, like, I'll say late. Yeah, like late 10, 9, 10. But I think T.O. keeps it competitive. Way competitive than Ryan did.
Ryan was thinking, there was some times in there you could see little Tink was buzzing. I had never seen, Tink, clutch so much. Brian was catching that nigga with some hard punches, and Tank too. I have to give him credit for that. He does have a nice little chin, because you could tell though he was buzzed some of those punches. He would clinch immediately, and that's how you could tell, some of those punches was getting in there.
Ryan got power. Don't get it. He just needed the right trainer, which I know you hate Derek, but I think Derek is helping rewire his brain.
He's just another Mexican trainer. No, he does not need Derek. All Derek, all the slow James fighters fight like Blaxicans. They're all Blaxicans. All his fighters are Blaxicans. They black Mexicans. They are all black Mexicans.
Negate the Bud fight. Before the Bud fight, we saying EJ didn't have defense?
No, he never had defense.
I'm gone. Hey,
Joe, no, I'm gonna tell you why he would eat those punches. No, what Earl would do, he would eat those punches because nobody had enough power.
At 147, what are we talking about?
He is not defensively sound. He gets caught a lot.
Right?
He gets caught a lot. I never thought he was good at defense. No, I'm not gonna lie to you, Joe. I never thought he was good at defense. No, and TNA will tell you that. I always said though he lacked good defense. He lacked good head movement. He doesn't move his head. He keeps his head on the line. Look at all his fights. His head is on the line. But what it is, there's this fighter that he was fighting, especially Ugas. They just did not have that kind of power to back Spence up like that. Sean Porter was the only one that kind of came close. I'm sorry, Kell Brook was the only one that kind of came close. And, with Kell Brook coming down 2 weight classes, come off that lose, that broken eye audible within like 8 months, 8 or 9 months.
If
it was cool. 160 to 150, 147, honey. It was 160 to 147.
EJ don't got defense, then Bud don't got defense. If we saying EJ don't got defense, Bud doesn't have defense.
Bud sometimes doesn't have good defense, but it depends on who Bud's fighting. If Bud don't respect you, he just goes in there and do what the fuck he wants to. No, if Bud don't respect you, he goes in there and does what the hell he wants to. He goes in there and plays around. He just, he could have.
But what does that have to do
Sean Porter out anytime he wanted to. He could have took Sean Porter out in that fight anytime he wanted to. No, he was not. Actually, on the scorecards, he was up. He was up 3 rounds on the scorecards. The judges. You're welcome.
But you were just saying, hold on. But you were just saying opinionated facts, alternate facts about Sean Porter hitting Spence when that wasn't the case. He's landed the most on Spence that anybody landed on Spence, but he didn't hit him like that. Ugas didn't hit him like that. He parried a lot of those shots.
No, Ugas actually rocked Spence. I think it was round 7. His leg buckled a little bit, but he was able to keep his. Ugas is in that. Oh yes, the 7th. Go back and watch the fight. The 7th round. Ugas caught him with a hook, right on the button, and his leg buckled a little bit, and even the commentators come into on that one, but Ugas didn't know how to throw his offense and
EJ was never buckled in that fight.
Okay, go back and watch the fight then. I'll bet you $100. And T, you right here to see it. I bet you $100. He buckled his ass in that fight. The 7th round.
So if EJ don't got defense and he buckled, so what is Bud?
What do you mean?
You tell me, because I seen Bud. We seen him buckle how many times? If we gonna keep it fair, let's keep it.
Two times. We seen him buckle 2 times against Gamboa and against Mean Machine.
He got dropped.
We also seen Spence buckle against the unnamed African too. We also seen Spence buckle against the unnamed African when he
didn't buckle.
Shit me.
He got rocked. He didn't get buckled.
Shit me. His leg didn't do the stanky leg. Stop the madness. Stop it. Cut the shit. Cut the shit, Joe. Cut the shit.
Talking about what's his name?
The unnamed African. I don't know the little buddy's name. Whatever his name was, that one too. I don't know little buddy's name, but he definitely Spence looked like he was about to
So hold on. So you said none of Derrick James, they're black skins. So Frank Martin doesn't have defense. What you tell him?
Bruh, Frank Martin gets touched more than a goddamn
Okay, y'all got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
He gets touched up.
You got it.
He gets touched up more than some damn mittens.
What? Where?
How did he look this last? Did you think he looked good? Did he look good this last fight to you? Did he look good that last fight to you? Did he look great? Because I must have missed it.
He went against a bronze medalist. It's style.
I don't give a damn. He went against goddamn whoever. He did not look. Did he look good that last fight? Did he look good the fight before? He gets touched up a lot. Like that's just what it is. He's just not. He's a terrible fighter. Yes, Frank Martin's a terrible fighter. Frank Martin gets in there with a skilled boxer because he gets in there with a skilled boxer with all that pressure. A good counter puncher like Shakur will get his ass the fuck up out of there. He will beat the shit out of Frank Martin. A counter puncher is going to beat a pressure fighter any given Sunday.
Pressure fighter. What are you talking about?
You about to find out, Disney.
Frank is not a pressure fighter.
Okay, he's not a pressure fighter. Okay, he's not.
He does not fight the same as Spence.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. He does. He fights exactly the same like Spence. His stance is very much. His stance is same thing like Spence. Extremely wide apart. They're almost like doing the splits every time they're in the ring. And then they launch. They do that lunging punch. They all do it, but they launch. They all launch with that jab. They all launch, and they do that damn splits. And then you get somebody
lateral movement. He has a counter defense, a pull counter.
Okay.
One of the best pull counters in the game right now.
Okay.
What are we talking about, bro? What?
Okay.
Speed and power in both hands.
Okay. He's gonna get in there with a skilled counterpuncher, and he's gonna take his L, just like
Hey, Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny. What would you say about Frank Martin if he go in there and he beat Shakur or stop Shakur? What would you say about Frank Martin?
I would be amazed. I would really be amazed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would be completely flabbergasted. I would be gobsmacked.
Now I favor Shakur to win that fight, but I won't be surprised if Frank Martin beat Shakur.
It would have to be. I mean, Shakur would have to really just be completely off his damn. Like Shakur would have to be like gone in the fucking head.
I'm gonna tell you what I noticed from Shakur. I noticed Shakur. He don't have a high punch output, but if he feels somebody that has power, Shakur goes more on defense. He goes more on defense.
He felt down.
He's just like Floyd. He's just like Floyd. He's gonna catch a counter. He's gonna catch a counter just like Floyd. If somebody has a lot of power,
listen what I'm saying though. But when he was in there with that dude from Africa, I forgot his name.
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah, when he touched Shakur, that's why a lot of people boo Shakur because Shakur wasn't throwing no punches. Shakur was mostly just moving. He'd throw a jab here and there, but he wasn't throwing no punches. And with somebody like a Frank Martin that has good footwork, you can't just throw a jab and
oh my God, that guy has the worst footwork on planet Earth. Stop the madness. Yo, Shakur is gonna dog.
Listen what I'm saying. You're not going to be able to beat Frank Martin with just a jab, is what I'm saying. I'm not
Shakur
saying
is going to beat the shit out of Frank Martin. Shakur is going to beat the fuck out of Frank Martin.
He very well might. I have no dog. Very well.
I will put money on that for you, D. I'll put money that Shakur beat the shit out of Frank Martin. That's not even a close fight.
Y'all talk about
That's
that
not
man
even a
like
close fight.
he the
It's not even a close
son.
fight.
Y'all talk about
Shakur's
him like he
closest
is
fight.
Floyd.
His
Y'all
toughest
talk
test
about
is
him
going to
like
be.
he's Floyd Mayweather. Y'all really talk about him like he's Floyd.
Mm,
We don't even know if he beats Tank or Devin.
mm, mm. He's going to beat the shit out of Frank Martin. That's what I do know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when
I
that
think he'll
time
beat the
comes.
fuck out of. I mean,
Oh, if he really want that smoke, why he ain't ask for it? He pawned him off Keyshawn. Actually, that's a fact. If you want to
no,
look
he
that
did
up,
not pawn him off on
he
Keyshawn.
did.
Him and
He
Keyshawn
said it on
and Frank was
Twitter. He said it on Twitter.
no.
He said, "Oh, you should
Keyshawn
fight."
will beat the shit out of Frank Martin with only 6 fights or 7, 8 fights, whatever the fuck he got in. He'll beat the shit out of Frank Martin. Frank
He
Martin
don't
need to
even
sit his
believe
old
that.
ass down. Frank Martin need to sit his
Keyshawn
old ass
don't know.
down.
I didn't know 28 was old.
Grandpa needs to sit down and worry about diapers and
I didn't know 28
inshore.
was old. 28
Well, for
old.
boxing, for boxing it is. He needs to put on some diapers.
28
He needs to put on
old.
some.
He'll drill Keyshawn.
Nah,
Dog shit out Keyshawn.
He'll drill
nah,
Keyshawn.
What are
nah.
you talking about?
He'll drill
Keyshawn
Keyshawn.
don't even believe it.
Keyshawn
That
is
nigga
way
talk about,
faster
oh,
than
I'm
him.
7-0.
Okay,
I'm 8-0.
okay, okay. Well, we'll see. We will see, right? Won't we? See, I kind of T's a little bit more neutral than you are, Joe. So I
You
kind
just
of listen
went
to
in
T a
on
little
Derrick
bit.
James. You just went on Derrick James' whole staff without giving
But
no
he's
fight.
trash.
You said they black. You already said, but when you came on here, you don't like him. You already said off rip you don't like him, so you're not gonna give him any praise.
The Shakur fight is gonna happen. The Shakur fight gonna happen.
Shakur a dog, but I just think that's a closer fight.
Keyshawn get his ass whipped right now by Frank.
Okay, so you think he'll get his ass whipped by Frank? See, I kind of you might be right because he's only 8 fights in. So you might be right on that one.
When I said, "Oh, it's a problem," that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a problem, Joe. Because I'm arguing. Me and you beefing. T is my baby. That's my little brother. T is my baby, and me and you beefing. So we are meet in the streets. We got some gloves. And I'm Mike Tyson and you're Spinks.
Damn, I can't even be.
Frank is the underdog. Frank is the underdog to Shakur. I don't think he's the underdog to Keyshawn.
I agree with you. See, that's facts. No, that is absolutely facts because it wouldn't make sense for him to be the underdog to Keyshawn. Keyshawn has what, 7 or 8? He really doesn't have that many fights, and he's only gone 8 rounds so far. That's his only 8 rounds, is it?
Destiny, let me ask you this.
Call me Mike Tyson. You call me Mike Tyson Spinks. No, I'm playing.
All right, Tyson, little Tyson. So who had the worst performance? Him or Frank or Keyshawn? Their last fight.
Definitely Frank. Definitely. Keyshawn was tagging the shit out of. Keyshawn was beating the shit out of little buddy. He was beating the shit out of little buddy.
He could have.
You can't deny that. He won.
Got him out of there.
Yeah, maybe or maybe not. But even on the judges' scorecards, it was like by a landslide. He beat the shit out of little buddy. Not on Frank Martin's last fight. He didn't. People always. CT, that's one thing that you had told me a long time ago, and I never used to listen to that, but I have to agree with that. People always say because, some of these fighters we haven't heard of because they come from Europe and shit, and you always said that don't mean that they're not good. He was like, they're just not known to America. He was like, but they be putting hands on American fighters sometimes. And I have to think about it. You're absolutely fucking right, because sometimes we always discredit these, especially them Eastern European fighters. We always discredit them cats. And those motherfuckers give everybody hell in that fucking ring. I don't know what that's about. Well, sometimes,
they both had something in common. They both went against Olympians. So I was like, they both struggled at times, but they both did what they had to do.
Yeah, those Eastern European fighters, though, they give some fighters Boots when he, Karen, that's when everybody was realizing Boots got some things to work on. But T had been saying Boots had things to work on, but they all attacked T when he said that. And I had agreed with T. Boots has a lot of holes in his game. When Boots goes to swing, he's easy to be countered. He's very easy to be countered. Boots don't like fighters who know how to use their feet. He needs somebody to stand in front of them, like the little buddy he just fought last time, that Villa dude.
He looked good against.
Yeah, he looked good because all he did was come forward. He needs somebody with, cement feet. But if you got some, some feet movement and some ankles on his ass, and he does not like inside fighting. He is terrible at inside fighting. And that's why I think if Antoine wants to move his ass up to 147, I think he beats him as a professional fighter too. Not only did he beat him in the amateurs, I think he'll beat him. I think he'll beat him in the professional fight. And I tell you,
I gotta see Antoine. I think that fight will definitely happen. I don't know if it'll be 47 or 54.
If he moves up to 47 right now, I think he beats Boots. Some fighters just have your number. Some fighters just have your number. I think it would be like another Vernon Forrest versus Sugar Shane. I think it would be another Vernon Forrest versus Sugar Shane.
I think naturally at this point, I think Boots may be a little too big. His frame might be a little too in for Antoine at this point in their life. You know what I mean? Just a little too big for him. But
you think so?
See what about their style of fighter like Antoine. If you Boots size, you maybe get him.
My bad, Pete.
You talk about your boy Gary Antoine against Boots, D Free.
Gary Antoine what?
Versus Boots.
She said she think Antoine got 10.
I think he'll beat Regis.
Beat Boots in the pros.
No, Boots.
No, not Regis.
Boots.
Oh, Boots. He beat. I don't know if Antoine is ready for Boots right now. And the only reason why I say that is because Boots got a lot more experience in the pro than Antoine. Antoine only got 17 fights. Boots got over 30 fights. I don't know if he's ready. And Boots is much bigger. Like they both fought at a smaller weight when they was in the amateurs, and Boots just he blew up. Boots is a bigger guy. Antoine is not going to ever be the size of a Boots.
But size don't necessarily mean everything, though. Sometimes size doesn't matter. It depends on if he's able to gets Boots on that damn ropes and he gets him on the inside. Boots does not know how to handle that. He freezes up, and I think Antoine. I just think he has Boots' number. Certain fighters just have your number. And I really do feel like it's going to be a Sugar Shane versus Vernon Forrest all over again. He could not beat his ass in the amateurs. He couldn't beat his ass in the professional, neither. I just really do think that one. I think it's going to be another Vernon versus Sugar Shane. But we won't never know until they get in the ring, right?
Yeah, it's that's a possibility. I just think with the experience that Boots has got in the pros, it'd be a different fight. Now, if Antoine gets up to 30 fights and he fight more different styles of fighting, I think Antoine can possibly take him in the pros as well. But I just think Boots is just a little more experienced because he's been fighting regularly. Antoine hasn't been fighting regularly. Like for every one fight that Antoine has, Boots has like 2.
Yeah, what is Boots like? What, 32 fights, 31 fights, something crazy like that, right? 33, something up there with the fights. Yeah, and you're right. I think Antoine fights this weekend, doesn't he? Doesn't he fight today?
No, he fought last week. He knocked him out.
Oh, was it last week?
Yeah, he knocked him out.
Okay, so that's his 18th knockout then.
Yeah, no, he got 17. Yeah, it was his 17th fight.
Oh, I thought that was okay. It was 17th. Okay, I thought he had 17, and then he was.
Yeah, he's 17-0. 17-0 with 17 knockouts.
We got him out there in the second round, right?
Yeah, you got him out in the first round. It was like 2 minutes and like 30 seconds into the first round.
But I think, Antoine shouldn't just. If he wants to move up to 147, though, like Boots shouldn't be his very first fight. I think he should acclimate to the weight class and get like maybe 3 or 4 fights in, and then go see Boots.
He still got
I don't think Boots is going to be there when Antoine moves up to 47. I think Boots.
You don't think so?
Nah, I think Antoine ain't going up to 47 for at least another 3 years. 3 years.
3 years, man. Is that Antoine? He's not a huge dude. He's not like Ranch is bigger than him. I'm
gonna tell you, like they got Antoine.
Ranch is way bigger.
They got Antoine listed at 5'10". If you seen him in his last fight, he was standing right next to Gary. Gary is 5'6", and Gary.
I thought Gary was 5'4".
That's what I'm saying. They got him listed at 5'6". They got him listed at 5'6". But Gary is more. He's more like 5'4". He's more like 5'4". But if,
Yeah, because he's shorter than
yeah, I'm like I said, when you see Antoine stand next to Gary, Antoine is only a couple inches taller than Gary.
So he's probably like 5'6".
He's like 5'7".
He's like 5'7".
Yeah, he's like 5'7". He's more like 5'7". He's about Tio's height. He's about 5'7". But like when I stand up next to Gary, I'm looking down at Gary, literally looking down at Gary. And I'm 5'10". So that's why I'm like, Antoine ain't 5'10". I know, and that's my family. I know Antoine. He's not 5'10", but they got him listed at 5'10". But he's more like 5'7".
Hell no, he ain't taller than like DJ or
Rancis is 5'10". Rancis is 5'10", 5'9", and he was way bigger than Gary, bro. It was crazy how much bigger Rancis was than Gary.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying. Just think about it. They got Bud and Earl listed at like 5'9". Antoine ain't bigger than Bud and Earl.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we have Bud at 5'8", and they say Earl is 5'9".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Antoine ain't bigger than either one of them.
I try to feel like Bud is really 5'8". I don't feel like Bud is 5'8" because it seems like Earl had like a good 2-inch height advantage over Bud, but Bud just has those damn long ass extra bionic ass arms.
T-Rex arms and shit.
Yeah, no, he don't have no T-Rex arms. He got them damn.
No, Bud is about 5'8". Bud is about 5'8".
Well, then Smith must be about 5'10" then, because he had a good 2 inches on him.
No, it might have been the hair.
No, I don't know. It might be.
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that part.
Rancis is Antoine's best win. And folks sleep on it. Rancis is his best win. And folks sleep on that win.
And then I guess
it was a bad stoppage, but he was gonna get Rancis up out of there regardless.
Most folks say post out, but that Rancis win.
I would say post out was his best win.
I was just about to say that.
Only because of the fact, I mean, neither one of them have ever been stopped. But Victor Postal was looked at highly over Rancis. Rancis ain't looked at as highly as Victor Postal.
You see what you just said, though, D-Free? You see
what?
Watch this. Who you think better, personally? Who you think better, personally, Postal or Rancis?
Who do I think is better? I think.
Yeah.
I think Victor Postal is probably better. I think he's probably better.
So.
Only because
I think Rancis fuck Postal up right now.
Man, fuck.
Now Rancis has an awkward style. He switch hits a lot. He has an awkward style. But I think Victor Postal is more of the technically sound fighter. I think Victor Postal, he's more technically sound than Rancis.
But if they fight though, Rancis gonna fuck Postal up. He gonna knock him.
It's a possibility.
Styles make fights though, too. Styles make fights though. That's the thing.
What I'm getting at.
Only because I think
Postal has zero shot against Gary. He has 0 shot against Gary.
But he went further than Rancis did.
Right.
He went further than
the whole time. The whole way there.
Yeah.
He did. He got his ass whipped the whole way there. Rancis was actually Rancis actually dropped Gary. He was hurting him. He got put out of there, but he was hurting Gary though. He was making.
I forgot he dropped Gary. Damn. I forgot he dropped Gary. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Postal got beat up the whole round. He got beat up the whole fight.
Yeah, but like I said, it's because Rancis has an awkward style, so you can't do what he couldn't do to Rancis what he did to Victor Postal.
I say this. To me, the Rancis win is more impressive than the Postal win. To me.
Yeah, it's more impressive. Yeah, it's more impressive. It's more impressive, but if you look at it, you say, who's the bigger name? Of course, Victor Postal is the bigger name.
Yeah. I agree with that. He's the bigger name, but I think the better fighter actually is Rancis, though. I do think Postad, but let's be real. Postad's a big name because he got beat up by Terrence Crawford. That's why he a big name because he got beat up by
and Danny.
Outside of that,
he never fought Danny.
bro, a lot of folks don't even.
He fought
Matisse.
Lucas Matisse. Yeah, he beat up.
Yeah, he fought Matisse.
Yeah, bro. Postad got his name because he got beat up by Bud.
Yeah,
really. But
no, he wasn't got his name because Lucas Matisse. That's when he got his name, and that's when they were saying Bud was scared of Postal because he knocked out Lucas Matisse. Some weird shit they were saying.
I'm talking about Postad got his name because Bud beat him up. That's why Postad got his name. We want to know who Postad was if he didn't get beat up by Bud.
No, I know what his name was because when he knocked out Lucas Matisse, and that's when they were saying Crawford was, avoiding Postal. He didn't want that smoke and all this other kind of weird shit they were saying.
I think he's talking about like the general population.
Probably. Oh, okay. My bad, see. Okay. You talking about casual?
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you could say that. You could say that, but like I said, Victor Postol, he was a world champion. Ransom was a 2-division world champion. So, I mean, I just like I said, Victor Postol.
It ain't as far away as man. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't as far away as motherfucker think. Like level.
No, it's not. It's not.
I think
it's not
better. Me honestly.
Yeah, it's not. I would think Ransom's probably beat Victor Postol because he has an awkward style. So I don't think Victor Postol can deal with his style. So I think Ransom probably would beat Victor Postol. But I mean, it is what it is. He knocked out both of them, so I don't care. He stopped both of them.
Yeah, I still do. I mean, if Gary Antoine was to move up, say tomorrow, up to welterweight, right, and he was to get 2 or 3 fights in, and then he challenges Boots, he's beating Boots on any given Sunday, and I strongly do believe that. I think he's beating Boots, and I'm sorry, I don't care what nobody says. Boots will lose. Boots will lose to Spence. He will also lose to Bud. Boots will lose to Spence and Bud. And I'm talking about this beating Spence too, because Spence has a fight that Boots does not like. He does not like that inside. He does not like that pressure at all. And one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure. Spence is gonna back your ass up on the ropes. He's gonna back Boots up on them damn ropes, and he would beat the shit out of Boots on the inside because Boots don't like it. Spence will beat the dog shit out of Boots. I really do believe that. I think he would do better against Boots than Bud would do against Boots, to be honest.
Yeah, if Antoine fights Boots and he beats Boots, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Because he beat him 3 times in an amateur, so I know he knows what type of style that Boots has. They know each other very well. But I wouldn't be surprised. I just don't think that.
I'll be surprised the fact because they different fighters now. Like they different dudes. Different fighter from.
Yeah, but at the same token, Boots improved and so did Antoine. Antoine improved from what he did in the amateurs as well. So I understand they both improved. I just said Boots has more experience in the pros than Antoine, but they both improved from what they was at the amateur. But the thing that I would be surprised is if Antoine goes out there and he fights Boots and he stops Boots. That's what I would be surprised about. I wouldn't be surprised if he beat him. I'd be surprised if he stops him.
Now, Kat, you know what? That's something we could talk about then. Him stopping him would be definitely different. But I think on points and shit like that, I think he would beat Boots. And I'm sorry, I just think Spence would do a better job against Boots than Bud will. I think Spence would definitely break him down.
Now, you got to put Earl down there at 140 and then say that. He said Antoine has more power than Earl. You ain't never seen Earl punch a dude. You ain't never seen Earl punch a dude 140 pounds, bro. You ain't never seen that.
No, I wouldn't say Antoine got more power than Earl. Not at all. I wouldn't say that at all.
I don't understand what's going on.
Earl got different type of power.
I would
see Earl.
If anybody say that Antoine got more power than Earl, then y'all, I don't know what the hell y'all watching.
Earl does not have that one knockout kind of power punch, but he has. It's that wear and tear on your body that he does. It's that that constant pressure.
At 140, he would.
No, at 140,
At 140, he'd be knocking niggas out with one punch.
I'm about to say at 140, I think Earl will stop everybody at 140.
Did they not see what happened to Mike? 140. Man, he beat the dog.
I don't see nobody going 12 rounds with Earl at 140. Nobody. I don't care what their names are. I don't see nobody going 12 rounds with Earl at 140.
If EJ and Mikey fought at 40, he would have knocked out Mikey. With that power he would have knocked out Mikey at 40. But I think he would knock him out at
his weight class is for a reason. You know, his weight class is for a reason.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely weight classes for a reason. That's why I don't know what the hell Bud's talking about going up to 168. He needs to stop smoking that good shit and come back down to reality. I hope not. I truly hope not.
Front view. No, he's not.
This guy body.
Ain't no guy body. Ain't nobody a bigger fan of Antoine than I am. No, he is not knocking out everybody at 47. No, he's not. And like I said, no, I don't care who you get on YouTube. Nobody on YouTube a bigger fan than I am because that's my blood.
I don't even like the Russells, and Dean will tell you that I don't fucking like the Russells, but I don't. But I do believe he could beat fucking the Boots, and I do believe that he's not knocking out no damn Earl. Like I don't even like the Earl like that neither. That's just ridiculous.
I don't doubt that Antoine will be highly successful at 47, but he is not knocking everybody out at 47. He's not knocking everybody out at 47. Now he's
not beating Bud or Earl at 47. He could probably beat everybody else at 147, but those two, Antoine is not beating those two. I'm sorry. No, that's the creme de la creme at 147, Bud and Earl, and he's not beating those two.
Now, what I will say is he has a chance of beating both of those because he does have power. He has a chance of beating both of them. I don't know if he will.
Everybody has a puncher's chance. A puncher's chance is very.
He got power too. Like he could.
Yeah.
With his power, but I do.
That's a puncher's chance. That's a puncher's chance, though. But skill for skill.
I feel like a puncher chance is more of a guy who. More of a boxer puncher.
No, it's not. It's not. Everybody has a puncher's chance. No, that's not a boxer thing.
No, everybody has a puncher's chance.
That's a brawler thingy.
Oh, you talking about the new school 26 and down? Okay, I give you that. I give you that. Everybody under 26 and down. Okay, I give you that. I thought you was talking about everybody at 147. You said the new school. Okay, I'll give you that.
Gary beat everybody 26.
He said 26. He said 26 and down. The new school at 47. He talking about the new school at 47.
Their age.
I give you that. I give you that.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll probably do that. I thought you were talking about everybody at 47.
Oh yeah,
Who under 26?
That's what Boots, the Virgil,
like
the
Virgil,
those guys,
Speedy,
yeah, those guys, yeah, okay, yeah, I see you. He'll get with them.
He was definitely with them.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I
don't think he one shot them guys though. He'll TKO them yet. I can see him putting it on their ass.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Putting them on their ass.
He's patient. That's the thing about Gary Antoine. He's very patient.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about Gary Antoine. He's very patient. He's extremely patient, and that's why Boots is not that patient.
Barrios is style all wrong for Antoine. His style is all wrong for him.
You think so?
All wrong.
That's a good fight. That's a low-key banger. That's a banger.
Tough. He's not gonna stay exactly. He's not gonna stay down. He's gonna fight you back. His style is all wrong.
That's a banger,
all wrong for him.
bro.
You know,
whose style you talking about?
Barrios.
Oh, heck, man. He stopped Barrios. No, he stops Barrio in the first 4 rounds. He stops Barrio.
Oh no, D-Free.
No, he stops Barrio.
No, Barrios is tough, man. He's not. Barrios go stand there and he go fight back. He's going to go.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying. He is. You saw what happened with Tank. He tried to stand there and fight with Tank.
What happened with Keith Thurman?
Yeah, and but the thing is, Tank don't have the arm reach that Gary got. So it took a second for Tank to get close and be able to get inside. Gary don't need that second that Tank needs. Gary got a longer arm reach and he's taller, so he can touch Barrios much easier than Tank could.
Barrios was doing good when he was sticking and moving on little Tink, but when he tried to sit down in the pocket and fight with him, that's when he got caught. Same thing with Leo Santa Cruz. When Leo Santa Cruz, using his lateral movement, he was doing really good against little Tink. You don't sit down in the pocket with somebody like Tink.
If you watch any Barrios fight, he always do good when he boxes. But he's the inside fighter. That's what he want to do. Eventually he go start fighting you on the inside.
And that's what happened. You get fucking caught.
He gonna get stopped. He gonna get stopped fucking with Gary.
Yeah. I like Barrios.
And that's what your cousin does best, D. He fights the best on the inside. That's why I think Spence and your cousin would do. I think they would put a hurting on on Lil Buddy. And everybody keep trying to say, oh well, Bud needs to fight Boots or whatever. Okay. Y'all keep wishing on that one. He gonna turn Lil Buddy into some goddamn N1 flip flops, and then all y'all gonna be mad. Well, he was too young. He wasn't. We'll have all 1,000 excuses. Let that little boy get his weight up with his hate, and he can pay him back when he's bigger. But right now, he's not fucking with Spence or Bud, because they're gonna turn that nigga into some fucking military shower shoes, and everybody's gonna be mad.
Bud ain't got no reason to fight like that. There's no.
It doesn't make sense for them to fight him, right? Thank you.
If Bud stay at 47, then maybe, but I don't think he's staying at 47.
Yeah, and it doesn't even make sense. Even at 47, because he still has unfinished business with, Spence if they ever do it again, whatever's going on with that situation. But still, when he tried to fight Shower Shoes, and his daddy said no. So I don't see why we need to talk about this conversation now. It's just very weird.
Yeah,
let Shower Shoes, worry about Virgil and the standing on us.
Virgil ain't fighting at 47 no more.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, ain't no reason for them two to fight. No reason.
He's not fighting at 47 no more. He's gonna go to 54 or he's gonna retire. He's not fighting at 47 no more.
Retire with like 18, 20 fights? Damn.
He talking about Bud.
Oh, I thought he said Virgil.
No, I said Virgil's not fighting at 47 no more. He's going to go to 54 or he's going to retire. He can't do 40.
Virgil need to take the fat
if he goes to 54,
that's who needs to skip 54. That's what I'm saying. He needs to skip 54, not Earl.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if Virgil goes to 54 and he has the same problem, he's going to retire because his body can't do it.
He needs to go.
I don't even think what's going on.
Go straight to
Virgil has a illness. Ever since he had COVID, he's been dealing with this illness that his body can't cut the weight. So if he has that same problem at 54, it's best for him to retire. I
don't think it's nothing about no illness, D, to be honest. I don't think it's nothing about no illness. I feel like, that's their last hope over there for Golden Boy, for them to look spectacular. That's their last, final frontier, and they're protecting him from everybody. Same thing like they're doing with Jaime Munguia. Because all their fighters, when they lose in spectacular fashion, and, that Golden Boy shit is over there good and terrible. That's just like a good and terrible, promotion company. I
don't think it's
Virgil Ortiz it's just good and terrible.
It's been documented. I said he got documents showing that he has an illness. So
okay, well, documents. I can. Anybody. Doctors can get paid off. I know for a fact. Damn well they can too.
I don't think
I'm not saying doctors can't get paid off. I just don't think it's the case for him.
Definitely feel like he undisciplined. Because it worked two ways, right? D Free. He could be messed up because he couldn't weight the wrong way, and then he could have a natural illness that happened to him, because of the COVID. But sometimes the illness he got, it do come from you couldn't weight the wrong way.
Right.
Too.
This is This is malnutrition. Like, bro,
it developed over
this
time.
has happened the
if you do it the
third
wrong way.
time, bro. It's time to go.
Type shit, yeah,
Like,
type stuff.
Bro, he should have been gone after the first time. For real, for real.
I think
Like,
I think he should skip. I think he should skip 54 for sure.
Oh,
He just seems like
big.
it just seems like he's afraid of some of the fighters that he's got to face. That he doesn't. He said he needs to fight Boots.
I don't think so.
It's only been one fighter.
I do.
It's only been one fighter. They
Stanionis, he's been. Every time he's supposed to fight Stanionis, he has something new coming up. First it was his big toe, now it's his pinky ring, and
it was
the same illness.
I really
it's
think.
The same.
I really feel like
I just think it's some crap.
Make the weight.
That's exactly. I think it's crap. I think it's crap. That's all I think it is. I think it's crap.
I mean,
I don't think.
You could think. I don't think that's the case.
You can't make the weight. I think the weight is the problem.
It might be.
I think the weight is the problem.
It might be that one. Whatever, it's cap though. I don't feel like there's something really wrong with this man. I just feel like he's capping. I really do. I feel like he's the golden boy people. They see certain things, they know his weaknesses, and they know that he can't probably beat certain styles. Styles make fights.
But he was never on schedule to fight.
If he go out there, if he go out there and fight, he gonna look like goddamn Spence just looked against Bud. That's why he keep getting sick.
Now I can see if it was multiple fights that he had to postpone or something like that. It's only been one fighter, and they've been trying to make that fight.
Stanionis, and I think because they feel like Stanionis is gonna whoop his ass. Styles make fights.
If that was the case, they wouldn't have postponed it. They would have just put it off altogether.
What's been happening though? It's been 2-3 years now. That the fight hasn't happened. They're supposed to be fighting every year. They're supposed to be fighting.
But you gotta understand when it comes to these fighters, if they don't fight, they don't get paid. So if it was just because he don't want to fight him, he would have fought somebody else. I just don't. I literally think he can't make the weight. The weight is causing him to have the issues that he's having.
Okay, that could be true too. I just think it's
his body telling him that he can't fight it no more.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then he needs, like T said, he needs to move his big ass on up or get the fuck out of boxing.
That's what I said. If it happens again at 54, I think he probably should just go ahead and retire.
Yeah.
You say he's too big at 154? Virgil though, like is Virgil like? Is he like a little tall for like most what's weight?
Like 5'10".
Oh, he's like the same height as Boots.
He's been squeezing down to 147 for so long. Him squeezing down to 54 ain't gonna do him no good. He needs to go to 60, bro.
Yeah.
See, how do you think that fight plays out? Let's just for fantasy purposes. Boots and Spence. How does that fight play out in your head? Fantasy, just fantasy purposes, not like something. Yeah, Spence and Boots. How does that play out?
I still got.
I think Earl probably went on the cards. I think Earl went on the cards. I think he probably went on the cards.
Not at 47. That's over.
I think he stops him.
Not at 47. Not at 47.
No, he's not fighting at 47.
That's over. That is. But
I think he stops Boots. I think he stops Boots in like maybe 10 or 11 rounds. I'm gonna tell you why. I think he's gonna go to that body. Boots does not like body shots. He does not like them. If you watch Boots, watch his fights. He does not like that body touched. I think he stops him in 10th or 11th, maybe even 12th. I think between the 10 and 12 rounds, I think EJ stops him. I really do.
I think
EJ hits him.
On the card.
That fight for Danny and Laura got called off.
Because Laura beat the shit out of Danny. Let's be realistic. Even though he's like 1,000 years old.
I thought he got pushed back.
Yeah, it got pushed back.
Danny, even though Laura's 1,000 years old, his foot movement is gonna be a problem for Danny. It's gonna be a problem for Danny.
I got Danny.
Laura been knocking shit out at 160. Y'all been paying. He been knocking shit out at 160, Laura.
Yes, thank you, T. Laura beat the shit out of him.
His last fight, he didn't look too good.
That was at 160 though.
Did he be at 160?
No, I'm saying that was at 160. He gotta cut weight and come down to 54.
Oh.
Nah, no, he don't. No, he don't. No, he don't.
Right.
They fighting at catch weight at 55. That's 160. That's 160. 55.
At 55, really? 1 pound?
Only way I see Danny beating Laura.
Laura be fighting at 160 and like 158 and 159 and shit like that.
No, I'm just saying 1 fucking pound. That's the same shit with Ryan Garcia.
No, but
one fucking pound.
Yeah, they gotta do it at 55 so it could be for Laura title at 160. You know what I'm saying? It can't be at 54 and they fight for Laura title at 160. It gotta be.
Only reason I can see Danny beating Laura is because of the age gap, because Laura is Cuban and we really don't know how old he is. And when I say that, I'm not saying that to be funny, but you know how Cubans, when they come over to America, we don't really know how old they are. So he really could be a lot older than what is on paper.
Laura one of them. Laura one of them dudes. He one of them dudes. You have to beat him. Laura one of them. He one of them dudes.
AT.
You have to beat Laura.
AT, Frank, bro. They did a draw, bro. They scored it a draw. The fight.
Who?
Frank and not Frank, Flynn. The Flynn fight went to a draw. 96-96.
Yeah.
Who are these
We
people?
talk about the fight card.
I took it straight up and they go void it.
I know they go void that bitch. Oh my god, bro. You talking about the it's a fight card. Yeah. It's a smaller fight card.
See, okay, so gentlemen, let's just say, for whatever reasons, let's just say that, the rematch between Bud and Spence don't happen. Where does Bud go? Does he just retire, or
he want to wait for Jamel fight?
He wait for
Jamel. He wants Mel.
That's really stupid. That's really fucking stupid. That's the dumbest shit like ever if he does that shit. That is really fucking stupid. I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
I'm gonna tell you like this: even if he wants Jamel, he's gonna have to wait at least another year, because if Jamel beats Canelo, they got a rematch for next year.
Yeah,
they got a rematch for next year, so he's gonna have to wait at least another year.
Also, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if where does he go from here? He would just have to retire because he's 36, pretty much. And
he's gonna fight Tim Tszyu for Jamel old belt, and he can wait for Jamel.
He already said he
Jamel is coming back down from the 154. That would be a career suicide if Jamel do that.
All right, so look, so do what they gonna do. So Earl gonna fight. So Earl gonna have one fight for the WBC belt, and Bug gonna fight for the for the WBO belt, and him and Earl gonna fight again.
They gonna unification. They gonna unification. Yeah, that's how you make the fight big again.
If you
worried that's what we gonna be big.
You know what? I can expect that.
That's how you get people to look at it.
I feel like this: if neither one of them fight, one of them need to fight Tim Tszyu. One of them need to fight Tim Tszyu.
It's gonna be Bug. Bug gonna fight Tim Tszyu. Bug gonna fight Tim Tszyu. Earl and Keith Thurman gonna fight for the vacant WBC, and then they gonna meet in the rematch.
I don't like this whole, it's like boxing is in limbo right now, kind of. You know what I mean?
Hell no, boxing lit.
No, I'm saying it's in a limbo. It's not as far as like the top fighters that we want to see fight and shit. Like it's kind of in a limbo because we got these guys over there fighting Cinnamon and Charlo, and then we don't know what's going on with the rematch between Bud. I do believe the rematch is going to happen, but when is it going to happen? That's what I mean. Like we're kind of in limbo.
How about Bud fight Keith Thurman at 54?
Man, he would.
Bud gonna fight Tim Tszyu, and Earl gonna fight Keith
for the vacant.
For the belts. I'm telling you what.
You don't think they'll give Brian Mendoza first crack? He is number one.
I was saying. No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
No,
I was saying Keith Thurman. I was saying Keith Thurman.
He beat Fundora.
Listen what I'm saying.
Fundora was in the WBC. Fundora was in the WBC, bro.
Yeah, Fundora was in the WBC. Yeah, Fundora was in the WBC. Now. Yeah, he was.
Mendoza number one.
Yeah.
It's
but what I was saying Keith Thurman for Bud, because Keith Thurman is a big name. That's a money fight for Bud. Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence will be a money fight because Earl already has the name. He already has the following. So I was trying to make a money fight for both of them.
Bud already said
Bud is the WBO. Bud is the WBO champion though. That's the route he gonna take because he always take that motherfucker. So that's Tim Tszyu.
Bud right now is literally like, unless it's against Cinnamon or Tank, Bud is gonna be the A side against most fighters now. Exactly. Unless it's against Cinnamon or Tank, he would be the A side. Like and that's what I'm saying though. But I don't see nobody at 147 to right now to 154 seeing Bud or Spence right now. I don't see nobody seeing them.
I know he's going to be the A side. I know he's going to be the A side. I'm just talking about a money fight because
that's all he said he wants.
Bud versus Tim Tszyu is not a money fight. He's going to be the A side. He's going to be the A side regardless.
You missing what I'm saying. Earl go fight Keith. Bud go fight Thurman. The money fight is Earl and Bud too. That's the fight that you get.
That's where you want to get to.
No, I know that. I was just talking about. I know that. I was talking about a money fight in between for both of them.
You know what stood out to me, gentlemen? It was the fact that now everybody's complaining. I know for a fact I paid for the fight. I know I paid my whole $90 whatever it was with taxes or whatever.
I told everybody.
Hold on, D, but everybody's like, trying to drag and it was only did 700,000 pay-per-view buys. But all the boxing, talking heads were saying that this fight was not for the casuals. This was like a fight for, the hardcore boxing fans. And for it to still do 700,000, for it to still do 700,000, that's really good. So that means it went outside a little bit more of the hardcore boxing fans. So I don't know why everybody's saying that, that's terrible numbers, whatever, because Caleb Plant and fucking Cinnamon did around the same numbers. They didn't break 1 million, nothing like that. So I don't understand why everybody's saying this fight didn't do good. It did really good. It's number 6 all-time gate.
That fight did That fight did 700,000 Americans. It's always people leave that U.S.
Yeah,
U.S. Exactly.
And it did 500,000 foreign pay-per-view buys. That fight did 1.2.
Thank you, T. And then it did 21 million at the gate. 21 million at the gate. And telling
your fight. How the fuck the fight is number 4 in gate revenue ever, and y'all believe it only did 700,000? That fight did 700. It say U.S. They always say U.S. by it because they trying to leave out the fact that they
what I try to tell everybody is y'all got to understand they got the same fan base. For one, they got the same fan base, and for two, it's black versus black. You're not really attracting no other type of fans unless you already have those other fans. So if you don't have those other fans, it's not going to attract a lot. You got to be megastars in order to attract other people outside.
But
if you fight inside your race, you got to be a megastar like Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson. You got to be a megastar. But if you fight somebody from a
it did. Like, you go onto YouTube, you see all these different foreign nations. I'm not trying to be funny, D. If you go on YouTube, you see all these different kind of foreign nations, reporting on the fight. They were doing live fight parties and, all different kind of languages. And another thing about what people they made fun of me when I said this a long time ago. I said Bud is a big, huge. They love him in Thailand. The Thai people fucking love Bud. He is a huge star over there in fucking Thailand. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but he is. And a lot of Thai people brought that fucking fight. Y'all just, Google Spence versus, Bud Crawford or whatever, and reactions and shit like that. You'll see all these little Thai people with all their little Thai language and shit all over the internet. It was very weird. Very strange.
I know what the first number was, and I know what the American media started reporting. I know what the first number was.
What I'm saying is, if you look at the top pay-per-view fights, it's all black and another race. It's really black and Mexican, but then you got Manny Pacquiao in there, and you got Conor McGregor in there, but I don't count Conor McGregor because I don't count that as an actual boxing match. Even though it went down as a boxing match, I don't count it as a boxing match. But if you look at it, all of the top pay-per-view buys, the top 10 is a black versus a Mexican or black versus another race. The only ones that has black on black is Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, Holyfield. Everybody else is black in another race.
Okay, I can see. No, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you, though. But I'm just saying, though. So T. So what was the real number, T? Because I always said that though. We don't know what these pay per
The
view
the
things
domestic
do
the
unless they break
domestic
records.
number the domestic number is 700K, but the global
'Cause
number is 1.2 million. It did 500,000
worldwide
foreign. The foreign the foreign like not in
by
America. 500,000 people bought it. And you see every time you saw it say 700,000, they always say US buys. Why
right.
do
But
they
T. So
separate?
see, you said 500,000, right? That does not necessarily mean that only 500,000 people outside of the world brought it, because in England,
Right.
the pay-per-view is only like 25 pounds, which is about 27, $28. So it probably did, maybe over a million something people brought it outside of the country, but we don't, because it depends on how much they charge for their pay-per-views. Only in America they charge, that
And
much.
then you gotta really
And
think 700,000 Americans to buy a pay-per-view, that's unheard of in 2023.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you like this:
you're right.
if,
You're right,
if
because a
you
lot of the pay-per-view buys for Tank versus Ryan came from like Mexico and all those, like
Man,
little
they right.
TikTokers.
That's why I'm not understanding. Well, I know why they didn't put the US shit on Tank and Ryan, because it's another race in there. They only put the US shit on Earl and
Uh-huh.
Bud so they could bring their number down. I know what the fuck happened. I know what the fuck happened.
and I can
I
tell you
know
like
what the
this:
fuck happened.
Tank and Ryan probably would have did close to 2 million if it wasn't for DeJohn. If it wasn't for DeJohn, they probably would have
Oh
did
yeah,
close to 2 million.
they fucked the streaming up. Like they dropped the bag on that one, bro. Like they dropped the ball, the zone on that one.
Because I be, like I said, when I, was Googling whatever, the reactions or whatever, because it's always funny to see people's reactions and shit like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. But when I saw all these like foreign people was talking about like Spence versus Bud, and I will tell you one thing's for certain too, the number of, love for each opponent was pretty much equal outside of the country. Like I saw a lot of Spence heads, just like I saw a lot of Bud heads. And I'm not just talking about like, England's, what I'm saying, like English. I'm talking about real like different countries, like, where English is not their language at all. And
But
for
Miles,
mostly for the most part, though, the little Thai people was mostly for Bud. I find that extremely strange. I don't know why the fuck they love Bud over there in Thailand, but they really do. But it was all equal for both of them. Like, people were really sad, for Spence, or really happy for Bud. And
hey,
it was all in different kinds of languages. Go ahead, baby.
I'm gonna tell you this: if it wasn't for Tank and Ryan, people wouldn't be complaining, because if you remember when they was talking about making this fight, everybody was projecting around 600,000, 700,000.
No,
But
they were not
because
projecting that. We were saying like 300 to 400,000, maybe
right, I mean,
500.
yeah, but because Tank and Ryan did 1.2, now they were like, well, Bud and Earl should do more than that. It's a bigger fight. It's a more meaningful fight, but it wasn't a bigger fight because Tank and Ryan pulled
Right,
in more money.
more popular, even the more popular
Yeah.
fight is more
Yeah.
meaningful fight.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
Ryan,
they,
Like I said,
Ryan got
but
now Ryan
before
got
Tank and
still.
Ryan happened, the biggest number that I heard for Earl and Smith before Tank and Ryan happened was 700,000. That was the biggest number I heard. Everybody was
that
talking about between 5 and 700,000 is what the pay-per-view buys was going to be. That's what everybody was talking about.
and the biggest number I heard was like 300 to 400,000.
Now I
That
knew
was
it
the
was going to
people
be
that
more
was
than
shitting
that,
on
because
people
even
that
if you
was shitting on the
just
fight
go
was
by
saying.
what Earl do by himself, and you go by what Bud did by himself, I knew it was going to be more than 300,000 or 400,000. I knew it was going to be more than that. That's why I was looking at 600,000 to 700,000, because I knew what Earl bring, and I said, okay,
Yeah,
Bud going to bring in a little bit. It's going to be a little bit more fans of Bud that's going to buy this fight, because this is a fight that everybody been calling for. So a little bit more of Bud fans is going to buy this fight. So I knew it was going to be roughly around between 600,000 and 700,000. I already knew that from the jump.
Oh,
So I
okay.
was,
Well, I don't even know. Honestly, I don't give a damn about all those numbers, to be honest. Only reason I started posting that shit is because, YouTube boxing channels became all about, boxing politics. When I first started with this YouTube boxing shit, I never once thought I had to get into boxing politics. 'Cause I never give a fuck about none of that. Like I can tell you from every fight I've ever watched, I never once discussed anybody's purses or who, why they ain't signed this part of the contract or why this, I didn't give a fuck about none of that. I just want to talk about like skill versus skill and why I would thought, Butt was better, but everything became about, well, A side, B side, D side, and why they don't talk. That shit was irrelevant to me. To me, all that shit is irrelevant. Like I just want to talk about skills.
That's because of social media, because that's how it used to be. You would talk about this person's skills versus that person's skills because we didn't know the money. We didn't know the money until social media came around. Now you able to get inside information because they put it out on social media. So now you say, oh, well, this person's the A side. This person making this much money. This person making that much money. They got this many pay-per-view sides. That person got that.
But D, I still don't give a fuck about that because I'm not getting none of their purses. I'm not getting a part of that. Actually, I'm not making something.
I know that. I was saying that's why people talk about it because of social media is being put out there for everybody to see it. Back in the days, we didn't know that. We didn't know how much a person was made unless they put it in the newspaper or they put it on the news. You didn't know how much a person made in a fight. You just knew it was a big fight. You talked about the skills.
But you know what I'm saying? So now I'm happy that this fight is over with. So we can just start talking about boxing again instead of purses. Because nobody's talking about what Cinnamon and fucking Charlo's making in this fight. Nobody gives a fuck, to be honest. Nobody's talking about that. And nobody really talked about what Cinnamon and all the other when he became undisputed, but the average pilgrim dude and all these other weird people was making. Because nobody gives a fuck. We only made a thing when it came down to these two black boxers that, well, we need to worry about who's making what. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a damn they made a penny a piece. I just wanted to see the fight, to be honest. And I never want to get into boxing politics because it's none of my business. I don't get no part of that. I'm not a promoter. I'm not a manager. I'm not a lawyer. Who the fuck? I don't really fucking care. But, the social media made this fight all about purses and size of the street and who's doing jumping jacks the most and all this other weird shit. I don't care about that, and I never did. And I'm being completely honest. I never really cared about that shit.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Destiny. I knew it was something I wanted to ask you. Why the hell your man pulled out of the Deontay Wilder fight?
Who's that?
Anthony Joshua.
I don't know.
Andy Louise.
Oh, Andy Louise is not my man. Fuck. I don't buddy. I know you slap body. I don't like sloppy joes. No, I do not do sloppy joes. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Like, oh yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with that one. Because somebody asked Andy Ruiz or something. I think he was at the Bud Spence fight, and they asked him about the Deontay Wilder fight, and he was like, "Oh yeah, something he said about some money or some shit that I don't give a fuck about." I don't give a fuck. He needs it to be fair, is what he said. So
Deontay Wilder shut all that shit down. He was like, "I don't even know why they talking about the money. We never even got to that part."
Wow. People talking about wow.
He said, I don't know why Andy Louise and his father or whatever talking about money. We never even made it that far to talk about money, who's getting paid what. He said, I never offered him anything. We just trying to set the fight up, and we'll talk about that later. They wanted to make it seem like Deontay Wilder was lowballing them, and Deontay Wilder like, man, we didn't even talk about money. I think Andy Louise was scared of Deontay Wilder, period.
And Deontay Wilder really did bring a lot of eyes back to boxing. Whatever you think about his boxing skills or not, he did bring a lot of eyes back to boxing because after Floyd Mayweather left, there was kind of like a void in boxing for a little bit. And Deontay Wilder, with his amazing knockout power, that one hit a quitter, he brought a lot of eyes back to boxing, and he deserves credit for that. Like, he had a lot of people, especially in the heavyweight division. And he made, the heavyweight division popular again. People started putting heavyweights back on their pound for pound list, which was something that, hadn't been talked about. Nobody was giving a fuck about those Klitschko guys. So, shout out to Deontay Wilder. Although I never really thought he was a great boxer per se, but I always, loved Deontay just because of who he is as a human. And he's always gonna be my guy. Like, I fucks with Deontay the long way. But do I think he's the greatest fighter I've ever seen on? No, that would be a whole lie if I told you that. But he's an amazing man, in my opinion. And he needs to.
Deontay Wilder, the best heavyweight of all time.
I ain't gonna say that a lot now.
Hey, AT.
Nah.
He damn sure got the highest knockout ratio of all time.
Top 5, and I'm ready to argue.
Hey, AT, you said we going back in for sure.
I mean, he might have the highest knockout rate though, but he never faced no Foremans or Larry Holmes, and I don't know how he would have did against the Joe Frazier's, Larry.
That's because it ain't nothing
short ass out. He would have knocked that short ass out. That's what he would have did.
I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it.
Listen, he would have put them folks' ass on a stretcher.
He damn sure wasn't knocking out no George Foreman.
He would have put George 6'3".
I think he'll put George Foreman to sleep.
George my height. Destiny. George my height. He gonna put his ass in the dirt.
I think he'll put George Foreman to sleep. Deontay Wilder versus George Foreman.
You capping right now, T. You know how I know you capping right now, T. T, you was the first one to point this out to me. T, that's how I know you capping right now. You was the first one that would point this out to me. You said it's harder for your taller fighter to punch down because you said you're a taller fighter, and you said it's harder to punch down than it is.
Not in Deontay Wilder's case.
When you're a heavyweight and you slower than this dude, that's taller than you, and he's stronger than you, you going to bed.
Okay, well, so imagine if George Foreman was to hit his ass though with one of his solids. George Foreman is not known for he was not known to be a light puncher. Now, Deontay Wilder maybe top 10.
I'm gonna tell you my opinion. I think George Foreman. I think George Foreman will get put to sleep against Deontay Wilder because George Foreman doesn't have any head movement. He comes straight forward. He don't have no head movement, and he's short. But Deontay is a taller fighter. He's the taller fighter, and George Foreman got to punch up. Deontay Wilder's punching down. Gravity goes down.
He said it first. It's harder to punch down than it is to punch up.
When you a heavyweight and you move faster than him, Wilder is faster than him. He's a quicker guy. And he's taller.
He's gonna knock out Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier too.
I saw what Muhammad
Sonny
Ali
Liston.
did.
He's knocking out Sonny Liston and Joe Frazier. He's knocking out Joe Lewis. He's knocking out Joe Lewis. He's knocking out Jack Johnson. Stop the madness. Stop it.
I never said he's knocking out none of those guys. I say
Joe Lewis. He's knocking out George Foreman. He's knocking out Joe Frazier. The only person
stop the madness.
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali.
Wilder putting a lot of niggas in blenders.
Muhammad Ali. What's the other boy name? With the good ass jab, the big dude, like 6'4". I know I'm talking about the big.
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox.
He's definitely knocking out Lennox Lewis. He's knocking out Lennox.
One more.
Riddick Bowe, Razor Ruddock.
I don't know about Bowe. Bowe is a question mark. But most of them niggas go get their ass knocked out.
He's knocking out all those dudes. He's knocking out all those dudes. Riddick Bowe, Razor Ruddock. Let's talk about
Larry
I don't know about Jack Johnson. I don't know about Sonny Liston. None of those older fighters. I don't know about none of those because I never actually watched them. But I watched Muhammad Ali. I watched Foreman. I watched Larry Holmes. From the time of 1980 up until now, I think Deontay Wilder will beat 95% of everybody that fought.
He's not beating Mike Tyson. He's not beating Mike Tyson. Not I'm talking about Mike Tyson of the Custom D'Amato era.
I'm gonna tell you about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson had a problem with taller fighters that can move and have power. That's why he lost to Lennox Lewis and Holyfield.
No, I'm talking about Mike Tyson. I'm talking about Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson. Oh no, he's not beating Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson.
I don't care what D'Amato Mike Tyson you talking about.
No, that Mike Tyson. He's not beating that Mike Tyson. I don't give a hell what the hell you talking about. I don't give a damn. He's not beating that Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson.
Had a problem with taller fighters that can move.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
He did. He had problems with taller fighters that can move.
Not when he was Custom D'Amato. Not when he was Custom D'Amato. He did not have a problem with that. When he started having a problem with the fighters was when he became he started drinking his own Kool-Aid and said, he was Mr. Untouchable. And he was doing drugs and having sex before fights.
Go back. I'm gonna tell you like this, Destiny. Go back and look at those fighters' records when he fought them. Look at their records when he fought them. Those was a bunch of nobodies. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm talking about the actual top fighters. When he fought against those. No, listen what I'm saying.
He fought a bunch of nobodies too.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You said he didn't have a problem with those type of fighters. I said if you look at those fighters at the record when they fought Mike Tyson at that time, there was a bunch of nobodies. I'm not comparing Tyson's record to Deontay's record. I'm comparing the fighter that he fought. They was a bunch of nobodies.
We can compare his record to record. So he fought a bunch of nobodies. Heavyweight has always been in that division where people say, "Oh, this guy was a nobody." No.
Destiny, you have to listen to what I'm saying before you talk. You're not hearing the whole thing. You're not hearing it. I said the fighters that he fought was a bunch of nobodies with losing records. Deontay Wilder's not on those levels. I'm comparing Deontay Wilder to those fighters, not the records. Deontay Wilder to those fighters.
So when he fought, he knocked out Spinks is not a nobody.
What I said was when Mike Tyson got to the upper level fighters that was good, he had problems with them. I didn't say he couldn't beat them. He had problems with them. All you gotta do is look at the fight. He had problems with them. When he got to the bigger fighters that was good, when he fought the bigger fighters that was good, he had problems.
Again, had he fought the Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson, we're gonna have to agree to disagree, baby boy, because had he fought the Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson before the drugs and all the weird shit he was doing?
Nobody was with Custom D'Amato. He didn't fight nobody good.
Okay. Well, again, that's how I feel in Rooney. I think the dude's name was Rooney too. Had he fought that Mike Tyson, the Rooney and the Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson, it would have been a long night for either. I mean, because Mike Tyson, he had the iron chin too. That's part of why his name was called Iron. Because he had a good chin and he had that damn hell of a, cook and shit. So then he could hold the Tyson would get low on your ass. He could move his head, he would get low on your ass. And them body blows, he was knocking out niggas with body blows. Stop it. And Deontay Wilder.
Once he fought somebody, name all of the good fighters that he fought. Name all of the good fighters that Mike Tyson fought.
Larry Holmes, Michael Spinks. I mean, go on and on and on. I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before he became Don King's fighter and before he became a crackhead.
I said named all the good fighters that he fought.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm when he was with I don't remember every fighter's name that people's fought in their whole damn lifetime because I would be lying to you if I told you that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you knew every fighter. I said name all the good fighters because if they were good, you would know who they was. If they were good, you would know who they are.
Razor Ruddock, and this, but he beat up Razor Ruddock after he became the crackhead. He beat up Riddick Bowe after he became the crackhead. He actually, you want to be honest, he actually beat up. He actually knocked out James Buster Douglas. Same thing with Deontay Wilder with Tyson Fury. He knocked out Tyson Fury in the first fight, and he knocked out Tyson Fury in the third fight. But he had some weird ass, referees with some weird shit going on there that he was able to So to me, Deontay Wilder he's 2 for 1 with
So you said
Tyson Fury.
Razor Ruddock
He ain't
and
fight Bo.
Buster Douglas and
He
who
didn't.
else?
He didn't
Riddick
fight
Bowe.
Riddick Bowe. He didn't
He
fight
ain't
Riddick
fight
Riddick
Bo.
Bowe.
Bowe.
He ain't fight
He
Bo.
didn't fight Riddick
He
Bowe.
Bo
fought
got
He
Ruddock.
one
didn't
out.
fight
Bo
Riddick
a
Bowe.
bad motherfucker.
I
No,
thought
Bo,
he fought
Ruddock.
Riddick. No, he
No,
fought
he
Riddick
Bo,
Bowe.
fought
Bo
Donovan
one of them
Ruddock.
niggas that I'm not
He
sure
fought
He
good.
Mike
fought
Ruddock.
Tyson
Like,
never fought. Mike Tyson
but
never
He
Bo
fought
fought a
bad
Riddick Bowe.
Ruddock.
motherfucker.
Oh,
He
he not
fought a
fought Riddick
Ruddock.
Bowe. Okay,
No,
Razor Riddick then. I'm sorry. I thought he fought Riddick Bowe.
he
Oh, I'm
fought
thinking of
No,
Ruddock.
Herbie Hyde.
he
I'm
never
thinking,
fought.
y'all. I'm thinking of Herbie Hyde. I'm
He
thinking of
fought
Herbie
Bo.
Hyde. My bad. Herbie
Bo,
Hyde and
Bo got
Bruce
one loss.
Sheldon
Bo got one.
and
Bo
Bruce
got one.
Sheldon and Bruce Sheldon.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of Riddick Bowe. I don't know why I'm thinking he's Herbie Hyde and goddamn
oh,
Bruce Sheldon.
but it's only a couple heavyweights that really go fuck with Wilder. Bo one of them. Bo one of them. Ali one of them. I think Prime Larry Holmes one of them. Mike got a shot. I just think he get knocked out. He got a shot.
I don't think so. Not
Bro,
Prime Mike, T. Not Prime Mike, because that nigga would take all kind of punches to the chin and then he's very short. He's way shorter than Deontay. And he would duck his head low and he would bulldoze his way in there. Kind of
I
like,
think Bo. I think Bo and
You
Larry
said
Deontay didn't like inside fighters. That's one of the things, the only,
and Lennox.
you
My bad.
know,
you
no,
said
Lennox, my bad.
you
Lennox,
name
Bo,
you
and
named
Larry.
Buster Douglas like Buster Douglas was a good fighter.
he wasn't. He
Buster.
wasn't a good fighter, though, but he became a household
That
name
boy,
because he was the first
that
one
boy
to,
is a
knock out
man-hungry.
Mike Tyson. So he became a
That boy,
household name. Whatever,
he a
however you want to think
man-hungry.
about James Buster Douglas or not, but it is what it is, right? I don't think
You
Antonio
name
Tarver was a great fighter. But
I'm
Antonio
just
Tarver
saying.
is a name. He's a name because he was the first one to stop, Roy Jones. I always thought
But
Antonio Tarver was good and terrible.
I don't care about his name being known. I'm talking about good fighters. I don't care about the
Yes,
name being
but I
known.
don't think Antonio Tarver was a good fighter. I always thought he was good and terrible. He just was happened
Okay,
to.
I'm gonna put it like this. In Mike Tyson's career, the good fighters that Mike Tyson fought in his career, Holyfield, Lennox Lewis.
And you know what? He never fought them in his
Larry Holmes.
prime.
Larry Holmes.
He never fought them in his
Larry
prime.
I didn't say he did.
He
I'm just
said this
saying
his whole career.
those are the good fighters that he fought in his
Larry Holmes.
career.
He fought Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes was a name at the time that Mike Tyson fought him. He was a name at the time. He wasn't a good fighter anymore. Larry Holmes was like almost 40 years old.
He was 36. Calm down. He was 36.
Almost. That's almost 40. What are you talking about? That's almost 40.
No, because you know what? It's always same thing as Bud. It's all about. We can't pick and choose about ages.
You gotta look at the era that Larry Holmes fought and look at the era that Bud fighted. Larry Holmes fought in the era when they was fighting 15 rounds. Those are different
Well,
eras.
nonetheless, he still was 36, and whatever the case may be. When Mike Tyson came out of prison, he was like 36 fighting the Holyfield or whatever little buddy name was.
No,
And
he wasn't. He wasn't. Mike Tyson was like 32.
32, 36, same difference. 33.
That's a big difference. 4 years
No,
is a big difference.
no, it's not. No,
4
it's
years is
not.
a big difference. You put a person in jail for an extra 4 years.
He fought
You put a
Lennox
person
Lewis.
in jail. You put a person in jail for an extra 4 years, and you tell me if it's a
Lennox
difference.
Lewis? How old was he when he fought Lennox Lewis? How old was when he fought Lennox Lewis?
You put someone for an extra 4 years. You ask them, is it a difference? You ask them, is it a difference? You put them in jail for an extra 4 years. Ask them, is it a big difference?
Wait, how old was he fought Lennox Lewis? How old when he fought Lennox Lewis? Thank you very much. He was old man.
The names of good fighters that he fought. There's only 2. I mean, you can say 3 if you say Larry Holmes. You can say 3. You can say 3 if you say Larry Holmes.
Good. I never thought Lennox Lewis was good. I always thought Lennox Lewis was a sometime fighter. Sometimes he came in the ring to fight. Sometimes he came in the ring to do whatever.
However you thought Lennox Lewis was, he was a good fighter.
The best Lennox Lewis could probably beat anybody. Probably the best one, the best version of him, probably. But
you have to get which Lennox Lewis you gonna get though. We don't never know. See, that's what I'm saying. We never knew what Lennox Lewis you gonna get. Sometimes he came to fight. Sometimes he came to do I don't know, like stand there and take poses or some weird shit. Like I didn't understand what's going on with Lennox Lewis. He's not one of my favorite fighters.
For George Foreman, I picked Lennox Lewis over George Foreman.
I think Lennox Lewis the second best heavyweight ever.
No, absolutely not.
Hell no.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I think he's second.
I think Floyd Patterson was better than Lennox Lewis. Good night.
No, Nope.
And he was good and
Nope.
terrible.
Not at
I
all.
Y'all
hated
gonna put some
Floyd
respect on
Patterson.
his
Lennox
name.
Lewis is definitely a top 10 heavyweight, but not the best heavyweight, the second best ever. No.
I got him too.
Floyd Patterson is better than Lennox Lewis, and I can't stand that dude.
I can't name 9 heavyweights better than Lennox Lewis. Can't do it.
Stop it. You cut the shit now, T. Cut the shit. Cut the bullshit.
Joe Lewis was better than Lennox Lewis.
Thank you. Thank you.
Talking about.
Stop it, Joe Lewis.
Joe Lewis.
Stop it, Joe Lewis one of the big. My Joe Lewis one of the biggest hype job TV jobs I ever seen.
Stop it. Stop the shit. You cut the shit T right now. T, you cut that shit.
Bro, Joe Lewis was control. Joe Lewis was the media.
Who beat Joe Lewis? Who beat Joe Lewis?
Bro, a lot of people. A lot of people did.
A lot of people like who?
Mike, go look at Joe Lewis' record. Mike, go look at Joe Lewis' record.
See, you cut the shit too.
I'm not talking about the end of his career. I'm talking about in his prime. A lot of people like who?
In general.
Y'all gonna put some respect on Lennox's name. I know that.
No, the hell we not, Coach. No, the hell we not, Coach. Coach, I already told you who you were, Coach. I already told you who you were, Coach.
You saying Lennox Lewis better than Sonny Liston? Lennox Lewis better than Sonny Liston?
Hell yeah.
No, hell no, he's not better than no damn Sonny Liston. You got shit too.
Hell yeah, you better.
Hey Tizzle, I'm with you, gang.
Lennox Lewis is not better than Sonny Liston.
D, we gotta jump them, D. We gotta jump these two, D.
Man, y'all.
D, we gotta jump them. T, don't make me turn into Super Saiyan T. See, I'm turning to Super Saiyan.
Lennox Lewis better than Jack Dempsey. Lennox Lewis better than Jack.
Super Saiyan.
It's just he better than who? Bro,
Lennox Lewis better than Jack.
Lewis is better than. Well, he might be number 3. But Lennox Lewis is better than everybody not named. He better than everybody not named. He better than everybody not named Muhammad Ali at heavyweight, bro. Pretty much.
T, you got the shit, T. You need to cut the bullshit now, right now, T. Cut the shit.
Look at his resume and accolades.
For real though, bro. He really is, bro. He really is.
T, you cut the bullshit now. Cut the shit now, T.
Mobile, jab, power, foot movement, defense. He got put to sleep. Lennox, he got put to sleep when he took lapses and got put. He a heavyweight. That happened. No, you a heavyweight. He took a lapse and went to sleep.
You know, T, you know how I don't like. You know how I do not like the Muhammad Ali. You know I do not like that man. But what it is what it is. He is the greatest heavyweight of all times. Like, I don't like the man. I never would like the Muhammad Ali. I would never like him because he was very much a colorist, and I don't like how he did weird things and the things he said about dark-skinned black people. So I would never like that man. But he is the greatest heavyweight of all time.
He said
so far.
I would say Lennox Lewis is in the top 10, but I'm not giving him no daggone number 2 behind Ali.
D3, how can you put 9 heavyweights before Lennox Lewis, bro?
I didn't say I put 9 heavyweights in front of him. I say
Joe Lewis beat everybody ass but Muhammad Ali. Stop the madness, T. Stop it. You cut the shit, T.
I say he's in the top 10. I didn't say what number he was. I didn't say what number he was.
5'11".
Now, if you want me to do my top 10 heavyweights, I would have to actually go back and look
Alabama.
at
I love Joe Lewis. He's from Alabama.
Drew Titan. Hey, Drew. That's my baby, Drew Titan.
I literally would have to go back and look at my heavyweights and rank all of them. But I said Lennox Lewis is in the top 10. I didn't say he was number 10. I said he's in the top 10. I literally have to go back and rank all my heavyweights. I know he's not number 2. I can tell you that right now. I know he's not number 2.
Thank you, D. Thank you, D. T over there sipping at good tea. T, stop sipping at the good tea, T.
Ali, Lennox, Holmes, George Foreman, Deontay Wilder.
No, T, stop the shit. You cut shit, T.
Wilder beat all of them, but I just have to put them in there for out.
T, you cut the shit, T. You cut the shit right now, T. You cut that shit.
Dirt naps.
Get out.
Bruh, let's keep it real.
You know what? I'm gonna do my homework, and I'm gonna go and do my top 10 tonight, and then I'm gonna have it for you tomorrow, T. My top 10 heavyweights of all time. I'm gonna have it for you tomorrow.
There's so many black heavyweights that we would never know how great they were because so many of the boxing, video has been, like burnt or, gotten rid of because, black fighters was, they were also like cheated in fights. They would just say this white person won just because.
The way I'm gonna do it is I'm a rank the heavyweights
I'm trying to tell y'all, Joe
by
Louis was the chosen one. He was the one that was getting the calls. But I digress.
Who?
Go ahead.
well,
Joe Louis.
he
He was the one that was getting the favoritism. He was their guy. He was their
Who
guy.
was?
He probably was because back then it was a lot of racial shit going on, so he probably was. I'm not saying
But
I'm
he
not
got
judging at all.
but he came back.
He was their guy.
But see, he came back to America, though. When he came back to America, once he beat that German cat Milligan, whatever the fuck you pronounce the little buddy name. They shitted on him. They shitted on Joe Louis.
Y'all really
And
think?
he won.
Y'all really think, bro? They let
What
Joe
I'm gonna do
Louis
is
win. They let Joe Louis win all them goddamn fights just so they could make him lose to Marciano, bro. He sold.
No, well, see, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go by style, I'm gonna go by record, and I'm gonna go by notable opponents. That's how I'm gonna rank them.
Marciano didn't even want to fight Joe Louis, though. Marciano begged Joe Louis not to take that fight. Marciano said he did. Because Joe Louis was 188 years old when he fought Marciano. And Marciano didn't even want to fight Joe Louis. He begged not to fight him. But Joe Louis needed the money, so he took the fight.
He sold the bag.
He sold it. He sold his name to them, man.
He sold like our parlays. Shit.
Right. He wasn't supposed to fight that man.
He's not gonna shit on Joe Louis today too. So you're not gonna shit on Joe Louis today.
Matter of fact, I might fuck around and do a whole live. I might fuck around and do a whole live for that. Top 10 heavyweights of all time, and I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break everything down so you know the reason why I picked the way I picked.
We don't know what top 10 is. Thank you very much, D, because so many of boxing tapes have been destroyed. Thank you very much, D. So we don't know who the top 10 is. You're welcome.
That's why I have people that I can contact by the name of Scrapbook, by the name of Stormy B, man. I have people I can contact. Bruce Gas. I got people I can contact.
Don't worry about Bruce Gas and fucking Stormy B was not born around 1920s or 30s, so they don't know who the damn best heavyweight champion is. Thank you.
They might not have been born, but that doesn't mean they didn't see the fight.
No, how can they see the fight? Because a lot of those tapes there's no such thing as some of these tapes. Some of these tapes we'll never see.
The same way people see the fights now.
He was there.
No, because there's no tapes of them no more. Like there's a lot of fights that we would never see. Like there's like one Mike Tyson. I mean, there's like a couple of Muhammad Ali fights that you can only see like highlights of it. Like you can't see the whole fight because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist.
Kurt Sugar and Bruce Gas saw Ali fight.
Well, maybe they seen Ali fight, but I'm talking about back to the 20s and 30s and 1910s. They never saw these fights. They never saw those fights. They was not around. That would make them over 100 years old.
I beg the difference because Bruce Gas was born 1901.
Yeah, Bruce Gas.
I said that nigga Bruce Gas. That nigga Bruce Gas. That man been on that. He been smoking that gas for a long time. I don't think that man ever aged.
Hey, Bruce Gas been around since at least I know the fucking 40s, dog. At least for real. At least I know he has.
So the fight.
He been around for a fucking minute.
Well, he has not been watching fights in 1901, like goddamn D said. D's telling good lies now.
Then they're 41 though. Then they're 31 though.
Shut the hell up, T. Not to watch the fight from 1931.
Hey, I tell you what, Bruce Gas been around for a minute. He's been around for a minute.
Been around for a long time.
D, I hate you. You know damn well you're lying. This man has not been fighting since 19.
Bruce Gas every bit of like 90
something. Hey, I put it like this. I put it like this. Tina Turner just passed at the age of 85, and she was born 1939.
I'm telling you, Bruce Gas been around for a minute, man.
Well, so he was born, especially he was born in 1939, right? So that would make him, 85, 86, somewhere around there. He was not watching fights when he was, he was born as a baby. And if he was, he doesn't remember.
No, he might not have been watching the fights then, but that doesn't mean that they wasn't recorded.
And
well, no, I just told you that.
The man been watching boxing since fucking 44.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all just making up stories. Stop making up stories. And Joe, you be quiet, Joe, because me and you already got beef. We beefing, Joe. We beefing in the streets, Joe. Me and Joe beefing in the YouTube streets.
That's why you looking at us like that. You don't know Bruce.
Yeah.
That's why you looking at us.
Me and Joe's already beefing. We beefing in the YouTube streets, Joe.
All I need to know
Every
is
time I see you pull up.
all of the fighters that I need to know about, they got video on them. So I don't care about.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
Yeah, the best ones, yeah, for sure.
All the fighters that I need to know about, it's video on them. It's video. It's enough video for me to see their style and see what type of style they have, and I can look up their record to see the type of fighters that they fought.
No, but y'all remember that fighter that what's little Bob Arum had? The black dude. First of all, he was fighting under an assumed name, and found out later he was a serial killer, and he was like fighting for a championship. And he was what was his name?
Nah, I'm just playing. You talking about?
Oh, it was like this black dude. Like, it was in the 80s.
I know you talking
about. You know what I'm talking about, right? He was like a serial killer. He was like
Jermaine Taylor.
No, it was not no damn Jermaine Taylor. This is in the 80s, and he was like fighting on an assumed name. And he was about to fight. I think it was supposed to be Sugar Ray. He was about to fight one of the top fighters, and like they found out, like he was a wanted man. He was also a serial killer. Like I can't remember nobody's name. It was hilarious. Like Bob Arum, like he had them all over. He was like top 3 at one point. Like I think it was with the WBO or some shit. Somebody Google that and tell me the little buddy name, because that shit was hilarious. I remember that because I remember my mother talking about it. Like she just could not let it go, and she still talks about that shit to this day. Like, lady, I was like 6 years old. I don't know who this man is.
He had a fighter that was a serial killer.
Man, that was
Yes.
Very well, man.
They told them
he had killed like 6 men.
I bet you it was a white guy.
No, it was a black guy. It was a black fighter.
That shit don't even go together. Black and serial killer.
Okay, well, this one did. So, well.
No, mass killer and black people don't go together. Serial killer, right up black people alley. Mass killer.
I ain't never seen a black serial killer.
You have. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. The Grim Reaper?
The sniper wasn't called a serial killer.
Yeah, he was. He was called a serial killer.
He was not. He was called a DC sniper. They never called him a serial killer. They called him a DC sniper.
He's listed as a serial killer. You know why he's listed as a serial killer?
I'm telling you what they put in. I'm telling you what they put in the paper and they put on the news. They never called him a serial killer. They just called him DC sniper.
He is a serial killer, though. He's listed as a serial killer now. He is. The Grim Reaper.
They never called him a serial killer.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you know now. He is listed as a serial killer now. The Grim Reaper out there in California he's considered a serial killer. There's another one, the one in Ohio that was, strangling ladies to death in Ohio. He's a serial killer. There's some black serial killers now. You cut shit.
Once again, I don't know none of them because you ain't tell me not one name.
Well, I don't know their names by goddamn. I don't memorize these niggas' names.
How am I supposed to take your word for it if you ain't give me no goddamn name to look it up?
Well, I just told you. Let's look up the Grim Reaper in California. They'll give you his name then. Like,
I mean, if that's the case, then I guess you could call Tookie Williams a serial killer then.
I mean, technically, you could.
They are though. People, bro, serial killers is a nigga who kill like 3 or more people.
Yeah, two or more.
Don't act like you don't know no black serial killers.
He's tripping. He knows damn there's something with black serial killers.
I'm just telling you. I'm being 100% honest with you. They don't list the black guys as serial killers. They just call them a murderer.
Yes, they do. Do you know there used to be a police officer too? They do. They listen. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like the funny story, y'all. So I was out in Montgomery. Wait, I was a police officer.
Your favorite thing is Google. Go on Google and bring up DC Sniper. I guarantee you won't see nowhere on there where it say serial killer. It just says DC Sniper.
Yes,
I'm
D. Let
telling
me
you,
just
what the fuck
D,
sniper?
let me give you a funny story about the DC sniper, right? So I
I
was
just
Montgomery
watched.
PD. I was Montgomery's finest. I was
I just
Montgomery's finest at the time when the DC snipers was doing their
number
thing,
10.
right?
I was in DC.
I was Montgomery finest. I was a PD at the time with Montgomery, and I remember when they came to Montgomery and they had robbed and shot some people, and we had Connie Chung call us and all these other kind of big names talking about like the DC sniper and what was named in our the Montgomery
Right. You
newspapers
talking about the Zodiac killer?
the DC sniper serial killer. That's what was named in our thingy, because I forgot who took the phone call. One of somebody that took the phone call in when he had killed whoever he did when he went through Montgomery, Alabama. I'm trying to tell you, he was listed. They've always been listed as serial killers. What are we talking about right now?
In
Yeah, they may
Montgomery,
call him
Alabama.
sniper.
Always been
That's what
listed
they
as
call
serial
him, like
killer.
the basher. You know,
The hashtag
they call
not just
bash. They be calling people bashers and shit. That doesn't mean that they're not a serial killer. They're still serial killers.
Maybe in Montgomery, Alabama, they might have called him a serial killer. I'm just telling you, in DC, they never called him a serial killer.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
How you gonna tell me I live in DC?
Well, I live there too now. I live in
here when
DC
the shit
too.
was going on. I was here
D,
when
I
the shit
live
was
in
going on.
DC too. I live in DC too, and they call them serial killer.
No,
That's
they
all I
don't.
do. Yes,
They
they do.
don't call him a serial.
Yes,
Even
they
now,
do.
they don't
Yes,
call
they
him a
do.
serial. They just
Yes,
call
they
him a
do.
DC
Yes, they
sniper.
do.
They don't even
Yes,
call
they
him a
do.
serial killer.
Yes, they do call him a serial killer.
Joe, you live in Virginia. What they call him?
They don't. They say they call Jeffrey Dahmer a cannibal, but AKA a serial killer. They don't just say serial killer. They say Jeffrey Dahmer's a cannibal, which he was a very strange individual.
No,
But yeah, he was a cannibal.
they call Jeffrey Dahmer a serial killer.
They also call him a cannibal. Like when you look, I mean, most of the time they be like, "Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer, the serial killer." They be calling him nut eaters and all kind of weird shit.
He is a cannibal, but they called him the serial killer. But I'm just telling you,
Mm-hmm.
the DC sniper, they
Mm-hmm.
called him the DC sniper. That's what they called him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you, they never called him the
He's
serial
still
killer.
a
Like I said,
serial killer. He's still a serial killer.
They both are serial killers. They both are
Thank
serial
you,
killers.
T. Thank you, T. He is a serial killer. According to
Wait.
the textbook
you're not
definition
listening
of
to
a
what I
serial
said.
killer,
You're not listening to what I said. I said I never said that he wasn't a serial killer. I said they never called him a serial killer.
no, they do call him though. They do call him a serial. I watch murder porn all the time. I'm always watching murder porn, and I know for a fact to call this man a serial killer. You stop shit, D. You cut shit out. D, now me and you beeping now. Now you stink. Joe, you no longer stinks, Joe. Joe, you no longer stinks. You're like Rachel Reddick, Joe. D, you stink.
I'm gonna pull it up.
No, D, you stinks. Joe, right now you're Rachel Reddick. D is stinks. And I'm Mike Tyson.
It's a certain number of people you got to kill to be a serial killer.
Two or more, you have to do it, and it has to be like a certain pattern.
Yeah,
so like
a
serial, yeah. Yeah, it has to be a pattern, and it has to be two.
A certain amount of span, some shit like that.
But now they're trying to reevaluate, serial killer T, because if you have somebody who's like, if it's like it's done in a sexual, like for sexual gratification when they murder people, even if you just did one person, now they're trying to say like, well, can we qualify this person as a serial killer because of what's going on behind the scenes? If it's like done for like a sexual gratification and methodical and shit like that. So you have organized serial killers and unorganized serial killers. And DC Sniper was an organized serial killer. Unorganized serial killers is something like and I think that y'all would know who's unorganized serial. Because John Wayne Gacy was organized.
You just said like a dude who rape women and kill them afterwards.
No, not just ladies though. You have dudes that do that to men.
You just said it though. That's an example of like he ain't planning necessarily to kill everybody. He just
well, even though you're not necessarily planning, but unorganized is kind of like when you're kind of sloppy with it, and it's kind of like no reason. You know who was a really like strange serial killer that to this day the FBI really is baffled by and they're very scared of? This dude named Israel Keys. Y'all Google Israel Keys. Like he was a freaky. Yeah, he built like he had hidden kill kits all across America.
Hey T, I just sent you 2 text messages of articles about the DC sniper. What they called him was a mass murderer. They never called him a serial killer.
I told you that. Yeah, I told you that. I said he's a mass killer.
Yeah, he a mass murderer. They never called him a serial killer. That's what I'm just trying to say. They never called him a serial killer.
I said, DC, we don't know a whole lot of. We don't know a whole lot of mass murderers, but we know some serial killers.
Yeah. No, like I said,
we don't know a whole lot of mass murderers.
All I was saying was they never called him a serial killer. I ain't say he wasn't one. I just said they never called him.
Yeah, they do. There's different articles that will call him serial killers. But I'm saying, but a mass murderer and a serial killer is 2 different things. A mass murderer is just like, okay, just say me, you, let's just say all 4 of us in the room together right now, right? I'm just take out a hatchet and I kill all of y'all, right? And that's the only time I ever kill people is right now. It's just right there, right now. That's a mass murderer, and I don't have no gratification behind it.
I understand that. I just sent T two news articles about the DC sniper. Not in none of those joints they called him a serial killer. They called him a mass murderer.
The funny thing is, I can do the same thing too. I can pull up specific articles that I want to too when you go to Google and say that he's a serial killer.
Like you just said, he's not a serial killer because it wasn't a series of different killings, different people. He a mass killer because
series because he went to state to state. They didn't catch him. It took him like a month to catch him. It took him like a month.
Yeah, he was in Virginia, Alabama, Arizona, Georgia, Washington. They were the same.
I'm just saying, they never called him a serial killer. They called him a mass murderer. They never called him a serial killer. That's all I'm saying.
It was 15 people in DC though, and only 2 people in the other place.
Yeah, I'm not denying that he was a serial killer. I'm just saying they don't associate serial killers with blacks.
17-10 sniper. He sniped 10 people in DC.
Well, he is a serial killer. He's a serial killer. That's what he was. And they only put him to death though, right? Didn't he already get the lecture chair or whatever hell I think he's dead already. Like he got the death penalty.
Yeah, he got put to death I think last year or the year before.
Yeah, I know he
The only one that's still living is his stepson.
Because he's only 17. They can't put anybody who's underage, to death anymore. That's against the land of the law of the land, whatever.
Yeah, he got tried as an adult, but they gave him life. They didn't give him the death penalty, but they gave the actual man the death penalty.
Yeah, because he was under 18. I don't understand how 18 is such a magical number anyways. To me, that's weird.
Because you legal. Once you become 18, you're legal.
No, I'm just saying though, who dictates if you're 18 years old, that magically makes you an adult? It doesn't. I know a lot of immature 18-year-olds.
The federal government.
If that was the case, you won't be an adult till you was 25. Goddamn it! If that was the case,
it's the federal government. The federal government made that age as a legal age of becoming an adult because of the World War. They needed soldiers for the war, and they couldn't grab the kids, so they said, okay, if you're 18 years old, you're legally an adult. And ever since then, that's when you became not the World War. Was it the World War? It was either the World War or the veteran, or the Vietnam War. One of the two, I can't remember which one. But once you became 18, you was legally adult. Because even before then, you was able to get married at a young age, at like 15, 16 years old. You was able to get married back when my grandmother was a child. Oh, you was able to get married at 15, 16. But because of the war, they needed soldiers.
I got a story for y'all, but my granddaddy married my grandmama when she was 16. That nigga was like 20.
Yeah. You was able to get married at like 15, 16 years old. But because of the war, they needed soldiers. They said, okay, once you become 18, you're an adult. You can fight in this war. Because the public didn't want the kids fighting in the war. So they said, once you become 18, you're an adult. And they just stuck with that. It's been, once you're 18, you're legally adult.
But so weird though, in Europe, when you go overseas to Europe and shit like that, 16 is the legal age to drink. And a lot of the countries over there, some is 18. But whatever the case may be, I really think it should be, depending on your maturity level. Because I've met some young folks that was extremely mature for their ages.
If you did that, motherfuckers won't be able to.
Huh?
And then you met some motherfuckers who were extremely immature
Yes, exactly. That's
If you
what
did it
I'm
off
saying.
maturity, niggas would be 31. If you did it
I
off maturity, niggas would be 31
mean,
still not
you
getting no
right.
degree.
You're you're absolutely fucking right though. But I do
I'm
believe.
gonna tell you like this. My son is 23 years old, and he still act very immature. He still act very immature. He's 23.
See, that's what I'm saying. To me, that's what I'm saying. Like to me, I just think it's weird that we have like this so-called legal age thingy. You know, this is like the magical age where everybody's okay to go off to be great. You know, as an adult or whatever. But you can go to, like you said, you can go to war. You can go to prison for the rest of your life. You can do all these things at 18, but you can't buy alcohol or cigarettes at 18. Make that shit make sense. Doesn't it? Makes zero fucking sense.
I just told you. It was because
No,
they needed people for the war.
no, I agree with you. I agree. I'm just saying it still doesn't make sense though. And to be honest, T, like some people will be saying like guys, this and that about some of the younger ladies when guys are like 20, like you said, your grandmother was 16. I have truly met young ladies like in my lifetime that was extremely mature, like 14 and 15 years old. Like, you ever seen that movie Lolita? Like, no, let me finish though. Wait, D, hold on, let me finish though. I have met these kind of young ladies, like Lolitas, and they would lie. And they looked, hold up, D, but hold up, they looked every bit of maybe 25, and they would lie and say they were 25 years old. And the way they were built and their whole who they were, they just seemed like some grown ass ladies. And a man to meet them, you would never expect her. Like, who walks around and says, "Can I see your ID to make sure you're really this age?" Nobody really does that. That's kind of odd. And and if she did to show her ID, they had fake ID because they were extremely mature for their age. When I say extremely, I mean extremely.
I understand all that because from the age of 14 until now, I always had a mustache. I never got caught going to any liquor store, any convenience store to buy cigarettes or beer. Never got caught because they always thought I was just older than what I was. I just looked older at a younger age, but I was like 14 years old. But I had a full mustache at 14.
It has something to do with your maturity and the way you carried yourself. And I'm trying to tell you, these young girls I knew, they were definitely, and they knew how to hustle. They knew how to get all kind of shit about these men. And it is what it is. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
because I never got carded when I was 14, 15 years old getting alcohol and cigarettes, but I get carded now, and I'll be like, I appreciate the compliment, but I know damn well I don't look like I'm under 21.
Right.
I don't look like I'm under 21.
But I think now it has a lot to do with the cameras and shit that they're looking at their workers to make sure they're carding everybody.
The whole thing is, they only supposed to ask you for your ID if you look under a certain age. If you look under that certain age, they don't have to card you. It's only to their discretion. If they feel like you look like you under, say, 25. If you look like you under 25, then they can ask you for your ID. But if they feel, oh no, he don't look like he under 25, they don't have to ask you. That's what it says on the little paper. If you read the paper
wait, D, that goes from state to state though. Like here in Texas, like everybody, they supposed to card everybody or whatever, unless you like literally like 80 years old or some bullshit like that.
And they don't.
And they don't do that. You're right, T. A lot of parents, they don't do that. Like you can look at somebody, kind of tell, like, oh yeah, this person is at least over 25. But I'm just saying though. But you have some. I met some of them Lolitas, as they call them, Lolitas. I met some of them. They've been some grown little young ladies, very grown. And I just, I was always like in awe of it. I'm like, man, this chick is crazy. I knew one of my best friends ever in life. Her name was Tina. When I lived in Germany, she was 12 years old, and I was 2 years older than Shorty. And everybody thought that I was the one that was like 11 or 12 because I was so small and so little. Tina had to be every bit about 5'7", 5'8", and she was like 170 pounds, and she was thick as shit. She was 12 years old. They thought she was a grown-ass woman.
I was in middle school with motherfuckers 5'7", 170 women, girls 5'7", 170 pounds.
Right. She looked grown as fuck. And I was older than her by 2 years. And Shorty.
That's what they look like now. That's what they look like now. They look like that.
Yeah. Godbody said the little boy is out of jail. He came up for parole after 20 years. He came up on parole. He out.
Who is?
The serial killer. The
The little baby
stepson. Yeah,
but you know, if you ever read anything about that and actually watch behind the scenes, they believe there was some weird shit going on behind the scenes between them two. They believe he was grooming little buddy in some other kind of way. It wasn't just stepfather and stepson kind of shit.
The whole thing started because of the whole thing started because of the mother. He was mad at the mother.
Yes, but what I'm trying to tell you is like the whole thing behind the scenes. When you go deep into that, like really read all about. It was a lot more going on between them two than just. I'm just going to tell you that. Just read it for yourself.
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt none of that stuff nowadays. I don't doubt none
of that. Strange humans. Very strange humans. That's why I don't like humans. Yeah, I don't like humans because they're very weird. People are very strange, and I'm an asshole too. So T. That's another reason why I wasn't around because I was in a relationship, but I'm an asshole, and I have an attention span of a goldfish with a head injury. So yeah, I don't blame nobody who don't want to deal with my bullshit because I wouldn't even. I have time to deal with my own bullshit. Yeah.
You draw your boyfriend crazy.
Well, no, because I don't really. I won't answer the phone half the time. I just make it. I'm not just an asshole, T. That's what it is. I'm just an asshole, and there's no excuse. I'm just an asshole. And I could probably be by myself because. Yeah, I'm a whole asshole. So I should probably always be by myself because I don't know how to be affectionate and all that, feminine shit. I don't know how to do that.
I knew you was gonna be saying because you told me what you didn't do the other time. I already know.
Well, no, that has nothing to do with the price of tea in China, T. It has everything to do with I like to be alone. Like I really get annoyed. Like, you try to be up under me too much, you calling me or texting me. I don't like I don't like to be around people. Like I'm an asshole. Like I'm a whole different strange individual. So I should always be on myself. And I don't blame him. Like he would text me and I wouldn't even respond for days or I just wouldn't respond at all. I just don't respond. Yeah, he come over, I'd be looking like, are you ready to go home? Yeah. He come over, I'd be like, are you ready to go home? After an hour or so, like I'm really annoyed because I want. I just should never be in a relationship because I'm a terrible human. Huh?
For days, you gonna be single forever.
Yeah, because I probably am because I'm an asshole. Like, and I can admit it, and that's okay. Like I am, but I'm not toxic though. But I'm not toxic. Huh?
What was you doing for them 3 days? You probably wasn't even doing nothing.
Not doing shit. Not doing a damn thing, but reading or cleaning or doing something strange. Other than but yeah, nothing at all. Probably reading something weird because I like to read all kind of weird shit. But I deserve to be by myself. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not toxic though. I won't call you, be trying to check your phone, and I don't pop up at people's houses. I don't do none of that. Like I don't. Whatever you got going on is what you got going on. It's not my business. And that's another thing. I'm just way too nonchalant. I just act like I'm by myself. Yeah, I just act like I'm by myself all the time. So I should be by myself.
He heard him.
Yeah, I'm an asshole.
Go get him.
T, because you the same way. Air signs are assholes. If anybody deals with an air sign, run away. They're assholes. They're assholes. Air signs run away from air. Huh?
I'm an air sign.
Yes, you are. Geminis are air signs. Yes. Anybody run away from air signs. Y'all are the most affectionate out of the air signs, so Geminis are. But y'all ain't that affectionate neither, though. So that says a lot.
When we want to be.
Yeah. Run away from air signs, especially if they're ladies. Run away from bitches as far as you can. Go as far as you can, because we are strange humans. Very strange. D, what is your white sign? Aquarius, Libra. Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini.
Aquarius?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a water sign.
We're water barriers.
Oh.
Yeah, we're humanitarians. I do care about my fellow humans, but as far as being in a relationship with me, please don't do it. I'm good and terrible.
Water barriers, yeah, that's what they crazy ass bitch used to say. Water barriers, she showed this.
Yeah.
She
we are
too.
assholes. Yeah, it's good and terrible. Like, I don't know how to show affection. I'm not very affectionate. You start touching me too much, I get annoyed. I'm just an asshole. Just, yeah. And it's because I know I'm an asshole, and I be trying to think like I'm gonna change, but it don't work out for me.
Yeah, Gemini and Cancer women bipolar as fuck.
Yeah, y'all are bipolar though. Like, I don't know which personality I get with dealing with. I have a lot of Geminis in my life. My son, my little sister, my nieces. Y'all niggas is mad weird.
You just gotta figure out who he is for that day and then go accordingly.
Yeah, you like what mood you in? Cause whatever this. What's your sign again, D? What's your sign, D?
Huh?
What's your sign again?
What's my sign?
Yeah.
Capricorn.
Oh God, I hate y'all. I hate y'all bastards. Joe, what is your sign, Coach?
What's Capricorn? Bro?
That's a Earth sign.
Undercover freaks.
Earth sign.
Earth sign. Earth sign, and they are very.
Is Earth, air, and what?
Is Earth, fire, water, and air.
Fire. Ooh, I bet you Scorpio's fire, ain't it? Because they eat.
No, that's a water sign. Scorpio's very much water. Mm-hmm.
I would thought that
Capricorns are undercover freaks.
They're Earth signs. Capricorns, Taurus, and
Taurus.
Taurus, yeah, that's those. And Taurus, Capricorns. I forgot the other Earth sign. Oh, Virgos. That's Earth signs. Water signs is Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Fire signs is.
I tell you what I do know about Capricorns. They very loyal.
Woo, child, the lies we tell. The lies we tell. The lies we tell. That may not go for all Capricorns because y'all are very pragmatic. That's what Capricorns are. Y'all are very pragmatic. If anything,
we're very loyal as well.
Very pragmatic. I don't know about this loyalty shit he talking about, y'all.
I have yet to meet a Capricorn that was two-faced. The motherfuckers tell you what they are, and either you deal with it or you don't. They tell you what they are, and if you fuck with them, they fuck with you. They not gonna turn on you. I have never met a Capricorn that turned on you.
Man, those Capricorns. You know what? Capricorn men is different from Capricorn ladies. Same thing with like Aquarius ladies and Aquarius men. Gemini.
Most signs like that.
Yeah, all signs are like that. So, but I tell you one thing for sure, two things for sure. I've never dated a Capricorn. I never will, because I'll only be friends with one because our personalities completely clash. Like, I'm extreme.
I guess I'm attention to what you hanging with. Like, I don't really be. I'm aware of stuff like that, but I don't really be just too much knowing until I ask. Like, hey, what you is? When's your birthday? What
Gemini get along very well with fire signs. Y'all are really good with Aries. Y'all are very good with Leos. Leos and Geminis are really good together. And it's kind of, they say like both air signs go together. Leo is July to August. Yeah, y'all get along very good with the fire sign. Huh?
July, August.
Sagittarius too, though. Y'all get along very good with Sagittarius too. That's another fire sign.
I like, man, let me stop. I almost told y'all something. But y'all do they cool. I like that. I like
Sagittarius.
Yeah, they cool. They got attitudes and shit. They cool.
They got mad attitude. They do. They have mad attitude and they talk mad shit too.
Yeah, they do.
Talk more shit than they did. But that's what y'all Geminis like. Geminis, y'all are some weird humans. Very strange humans.
You can't be.
Y'all like to be challenged.
Facts. Our difference. You can't be soft. You can't be, boring. You gotta. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta talk shit to you. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you gotta be like, well, like I said.
So show me something in there.
Yeah, you definitely gotta talk shit to a Gemini. A motherfucker, I thought I would just tell you, like, you be like, oh, okay, shorty, I'm sure you better I can tell you. Yeah, you gotta run up on the Gemini a little bit, but not too much. You gotta keep it cute too, though. Keep it cute. I think Sagittarius balance y'all out.
It's confusing. I know it's confusing, but it's a balance. It's confusing.
Because Sagittarius is batshit crazy too. So two batshit crazy people belong together. That's what y'all should do. See, you seem like you just so, but you're kind of like a weird Gemini, like my son. My son is
Really,
so chillaxed.
most of the women, yeah, most of my women be Aquarius though, like the ones I be.
Oh,
Like,
child.
and it be hell
I,
though. It be
yeah,
hell.
I'm sure it do. I'm sure it do, because we are some strange individuals.
It be
Very
hell.
weird. Very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I keep finding them and they keep finding me.
Yeah, you must attract them. It must be something about your aura,
Maybe something
whatever you
fucked
put
up.
out in the
Maybe something
universe.
fucked up about my aura then, huh? Did I keep attracting these fucked up ass? No.
Right, right. All jokes aside, facts. You know what's so weird though? Like, I know a lot of my other, like, I get along very well with like other Aquarius ladies, and I have some very good friends, and they're all like in these great relationships and
Yeah,
whatever.
it
But they
don't be
all
good
have
friends.
Gemini. They all have Gemini's though. They're all like in a great relationship with Gemini's, because y'all know when we're in these weird moods to leave this. Let me leave her ass alone because she's strange and I'm strange too. So the strangeness go together. Yeah, but no, not me. I am a complete asshole, and I
So
like to realize that.
you fall right in the category. You fit. You
No,
just fit.
like I don't know, because I am a real. See, okay, I'm trying to tell you, I'm a real asshole. And I only be mad at you, but it don't even be nothing, no issues. I just
It
don't
don't be
want to
no
talk.
issue, but then it don't be no issue, but then it still be an issue though, because you crazy
No,
as hell.
because I just don't want to talk, and then
Right.
people don't
You don't want
understand,
to
like,
then you go,
why she
but
don't answer the phone, why you don't, why you kicking me out the house, because I be like, all right, you right.
you ain't go explain either because we should have knew already, right? Because we should know, right?
Yeah, because everybody should read my mind, because that's what you should know, because you should
Exactly.
be a mind reader. Yeah,
Exactly. Everybody just should
yeah,
know it already. We just should know already. You just should
yeah.
already
That's
know
what I'm saying.
everything. You know what I'm saying? You
Uh-huh.
just should be Einstein. Everything you should just know. You should know. 'Cause,
You
like
know,
you
it's so
said,
funny. See, ever since I was a little girl, though, I never dreamed of myself like I'm being honest, y'all. Ever since I was like, I can go back as far as I can remember, like maybe 4 or 5 years old. I never saw myself growing old with nobody. I always saw myself like being by myself, traveling the world all by myself. I
yeah,
never envisioned myself with like a mate or like little people, children. I never wanted none of that. I never gave a damn about none of that shit. Like that
I
was never
always,
a thing for me to do.
I
Like, but
always say myself with two big. No, I'm just playing. No,
see, look at you. See,
I'm just
no, for
playing.
me,
I really have saw myself. I want to be. I always saw myself like with a family and being married. I really did. And
mm-mm.
I was almost there. Then I wasn't. So now I'm just like fuck that shit.
See, I never wanted that bullshit. I never wanted to be in
For
no
me,
damn weird ass relationship.
I always wanted them that realized they want to be with who I thought it was gonna be with. I was like, fuck that shit. So I'm just finna.
So you ain't wanting no more.
I still want it. Just I want to have my fun right now though. But I do
See,
still
as
want
you said, you should always have your phone up until the day you die. But then
it. I really.
sometimes I do. You do get lonely. But when I do get lonely, then I ran off everybody. So
Uh, that's why you gotta keep you a couple friends around when you get a little
no,
lonely.
no,
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 I'm
no,
saying
no,
I'm saying just a friend, two
uh-uh.
little friends, little friends.
No, because I won't reach
No,
out to
just your
nobody. I'll
friends,
just
like just your friends, basically, like just your friends,
no,
though. You know what I'm saying?
no, no. I won't reach out to nobody. Yeah, I would
Little
just
tap,
I'd much rather
little
not.
friend you can tap on the shoulder every now and again.
No, I'm good. D and Joe. Joe, what is your sign, Joe? Is Joe sleeping? He must be sleeping. Joe's sleeping. D.
Kind of like
What
Joe
is
was
your
in top.
wifey?
I'm, that
D.
might
What
be
is
my
your
phone.
wifey sign? D. Freeman. Is he two ashy Negroes sleeping? They both
That might
sleeping.
free me. Nah, be free in the car.
Oh, he in the car. What? Yeah, I did see him in the car, but
This
I
nigga
thought
ain't
he
gonna
like he
knock
be
it
making his
down.
pit stops and shit. Now he's like no longer one time. Where's Crash at? I haven't. Where's Crash at? He don't come on.
Nowadays, people blame horoscopes for the way they act for mental retardation. Yeah. Like don't, but now for real though, like I don't really like I won't really paying attention. I don't really like live by it though. But once you start reading about it, you start hearing about it, you realize that a lot of
It's
that
some truth
shit
to it,
come.
right?
Yeah, a lot of it's a lot of truth to that shit. Like the way
Yeah,
you
not
act, the way
everything
people act.
matches everybody. Yeah, but it's a lot of truth to it. It is. I'm not saying like everything about Aquarius I match it to a T because that's a whole damn lie.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
a lot of this shit though, it is, a lot of this shit is coming. Like you notice,
And
like sometimes people be telling me, "Oh, what Gemini do this, Gemini do that." I'm like, damn, I can see that. Man, I can see that. I do. I am kind of like that. Little. I can see that.
Gemini, y'all play devil's advocate very well. Y'all like the perfect like lawyers because y'all can play devil's advocate so well. Like you like, bruh, you know damn well. You be like, well, no, let me show you how it makes sense though. Like, I don't want to hear that shit.
It ain't devil's advocate. I'm right and you wrong. No, I'm just playing.
You piece of shit. See, told you.
Yeah.
But no, seriously though, it's so weird though. All the ladies that I know that's Aquarius, they all in like beautiful relationships with Geminis. And I just don't understand how that shit works out because Geminis are assholes too. Y'all are big assholes. I don't understand how two assholes come together and find love. But yeah, it does work out, I guess. I don't know. Mm-mm. So you single again, T? I thought you were trying to make a baby with a little boy. You trying to make a baby.
I ain't said. I said I want another baby. If I have a baby, I have one. It's gonna be on accident though.
Well, T, how about no accidents?
It ain't gonna be because I ain't
You guys,
planning.
well, how about no access? You don't have no more little people.
Yeah, I don't think so right now. I don't mess with
But see, you know what really did bother me, to be honest, about that fight? Though, and I promise you, I swear, I'm not making this up. When I saw his little people, Spencer's little people, they reminded me so much of your little people, and it was just so kind of weird. I'm like, man, that's like my little brother's little people. And they were like, saying there.
It was hard watching
really did bother me.
It was hard watching myself get beat up in the ring too. Y'all know what you're talking about. It was hard.
You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, that's what I kind of felt. Like, what the fuck am I watching right now?
It was hard for me to watch my clone get beat up in the ring too. It was hard for me too to see myself.
Well, I thought Bud was going to dominate Spence in the ring, but I never thought it to that extent, though. I just didn't see it to that. I didn't see, like, Spence just falling all over himself in the ring. Like, that shit was really, like, I didn't understand what the fuck. I could not comprehend what the fuck I was watching. Like, what am I watching right now? Like, it didn't make sense to me at all. Like, and then Bud ass was so calm in there like a fucking cobra. That nigga was in there like a fucking so calm.
It didn't make sense to me either. Couldn't make sense of it.
Shut the fuck up.
Just could not make sense of
it. It just did not. Man, that shit was, I was fucked up. And I told my mom,
back to my bed, I ain't say nothing. I just went to sleep.
Man. I kind of just, I kind of went on my homegirl's show a little bit, when they was all like,
I know you did, motherfucker.
No, hold up. Wait, they was all like gassed and everything like that. I was the only one saying like, yo, I don't think we need to be, bragging or, gloating about this shit. I really did tell them that. Like, I didn't like the way that fight played out at all. Like, I just did not like the way that fight played out. It just was so terrible. Like, I would never watch that fight again. That shit really did disturb me though, T. Like, seriously, it really did. I didn't know what the fuck I was watching.
It disturbed everybody. It was weird though, cause why didn't rehydrate at all? Man, I don't think he could. To tell you the truth, I don't think he could rehydrate.
I don't know. I mean, I think he did rehydrate. They showed the epilogue. He was eating these burgers, and I mean, I'm not really sure. T, was it really like was it just because he had this so-called weight drain issue, or just because Bud was just that nigga? Because
it was both. It was both, goddamn.
So why do you want to see the rematch?
Like he beat people like that before. He just couldn't. He can't be Bud like that. He can't be Bud at 80% of himself. At 47, I mean, he can't be him right there. At that, health.
Bud is just fluid. He's just literally like water, and Spence could be a boulder with everybody else, but not that fucking water. That shit was ridiculous. That's a terrible matchup. That is stylistically, it's a terrible matchup. Stylistically, that's a nightmare. I mean, I don't know what Spence can do to combat that. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you stop water from flowing? You know what I mean? Like, water can always seep through anything. How do you stop it? Huh?
He got to use his feints. He got to use his B move, not his
But see, how does he do it? How does he do it?
Know what he want to do.
But see, how does Spence do that though? When he's been so used to fighting a certain style all his life. You know, we're talking about Bud though. Bud don't fight the same style. Huh?
He got to make just like when he want to jab, don't jab. Like throw a feint because Bud know you want to jab too. You know what I mean? Throw your like Bud was putting his punches in combination. You know, he'll wait for Earl to punch. He'll reach over the top, hit him with the right. You know what I mean? He was feigning Earl. He was feigning Earl out. Like he was feigning Earl out. Earl moves. Like he'll walk forward on Earl. He feign a little bit early, jab. He'll throw his. He just got to use his feints. He tried to do brute force. Man. You know what I mean? He just gotta box a little more because you ain't gonna be able to just out. You ain't gonna be able to just break him. You ain't gonna be able to put that pressure on him. You just ain't gonna be able to pressure him to beat him.
Bud is strong as fuck. Bud pushed his ass back with one arm. Like he just kind of like tossed little buddy back. You remember like
at that point,
huh? Go ahead.
Yeah, at that point he was done. He was done at that point.
No, that was the first and second round when he did that shit. No, that's the first knockdown. He pushed him
like the 4th, 5th round where he sent him across the ring.
No, I'm talking about it was like the first or second round when Spence came in, you know, trying to, you know, I guess that was Spence trying to try him out to see if he could budge, but Bud's feet was still planted and he took one arm and pushed Spence like halfway across the goddamn ring. And I didn't understand why Spence thought he could do that, but Bud is strong as fuck.
Yeah, that was like the 4th or 5th round. He was already touched.
No, no, that was the first. I can guarantee it's the first or second round he did that shit in. That's when he first showed. That's when he first showed Spence, I'm stronger than you. You can't be the boulder with me.
He had already punched him a little bit before he did this.
Yeah, but he already did. You know, in the first round, he showed, he established how strong his jab was with Spence in the very first round. Yeah, he already. So Spence knew that power jab was, you know, was a motherfucker. But Spence still, you know, with his mind frame though, like ain't no little nigga gonna, you know, stop me. And I think that's what Spence's mind game, you know, his mind frame was. And I really don't think Derek and him, you know, train for anything else besides of what they always do. I don't think they had a plan B, C, or D. They really just thought they were just gonna bulldoze their way through, you know, stop him, you know, in his tracks with the body shots and shit.
Yeah.
And they, you know, because Bud can be, like you said earlier, like defensively, you know, irresponsible at times. But Bud knew that Spence is one of those punchers that he just could not be defensively irresponsible. He had to, you know, tighten up on his defense. And that's what I mean about Bud being, you know, like water. Because how do you take one training camp and become, you know, so defensively sound? That's because he doesn't, you know, create habits in the ring. He just, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's fluid. He's like water. He does not create habits. He can mold himself to anything. And I think that was always going to be the issue, to be honest, between him and Spence. Spence is so set in his ways and what he does. He's very consistent. Like, you know, they kept saying throughout the whole fight, he's consistent. He does this, and consistently. And you never once heard that about Bud. Nobody ever said he was consistent with this. Only thing they always said he was consistent with was stopping motherfuckers. And he stopped everybody in different ways. That, to me, T, that was always going to be the biggest issue. And you're so good at boxing. You're so good at watching things and knowing things. That's why I didn't understand why you thought Spence. Was Bud, it really just because you just liked Spence as an individual?
It's one thing to look like that against them people. It's another thing to look like that against Earl. It's proven now because you did it against Earl. You still ain't did it against nobody other than Earl. So I'm getting like, you did it against Earl. That's what made it one thing. He looked like that because of his level of competition. Now I can't say that no more because he just did it to Earl. But you had to do it to Earl
for you to be able to. But see, that's why I said like I don't truly comprehend. I don't truly understand because you have a high level of knowledge when it comes down to the fight game because you actually been in the ring. So that's why I never really truly got it when you know Spence is he's so predictable. And that's the one thing about the fight game is the unpredictability, right? That's what makes certain fighters different than others, right? It's the unpredictability. That will make great fighters versus special fighters, or elite fighters versus special fighters. And you understood that. So I really do believe a lot of that has to do with you just like the fighter more so than their fight game, if that makes sense.
Nah, I just told you, Bud did it on a much lower level than Earl did before he beat Bud. His opponents are on a much lower level than Earl.
I don't think so, though, Chief. I don't think his opponents is way much lower.
They are though. They are.
No, let me say something. Okay, so Victor Postal would have beat the shit out of fucking Lamont Peterson and Chris Algieri because Lucas Matiste knocked Lamont Peterson out, right? Victor Postal knocked out Lucas Matiste, right? Mean Machine would have got fucking Victor Postal. I mean, I'm sorry, but he would have got Chris Algieri, Lamont Peterson out of there. He probably would have gave Danny Garcia a hard. Mean Machine probably would have gave Danny because Lucas Matiste was beating the shit out of Danny Garcia at first until he was able to get that left hand.
I just saw Mean Machine go 12 with Michael Fox.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So again, that goes back to your point that you used to make earlier. Like, we got to stop saying like some of these fighters ain't shit because we don't know them. The Eastern European fighters is a little different. That's what I'm saying. So let's really look at the level of competition that they fought. Was his resume really much that better, or he just had better names on his resume? Names of people that knows, better known names.
Right.
That's what it was.
Because they fought and they beat other people.
Yeah, that's good. That's the names of that's what names we knew. That that was the fight that we would see them in.
Like, okay, so Mean Machine stepped up, he lose. Like every time he stepped up to the elite, he lose. So
same thing with Sean Porter.
Right.
Same thing with Sean Porter.
You still gotta fight them elite people. Bud stepped up to his elite person and he won. If Bud would have lost to Earl, Bud's whole resume would have been nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody would have said you ain't fought nobody and you lost your big fight. But he won his big fight. So now him not fighting nobody don't even fucking matter no more because you beat the dude that beat everybody else. You beat the dude that beat everybody else in the division. So now it don't even matter what you did in that division because you beat the dude that took out the division.
But see, that's my thing though. That's what I'm trying to say though. Like, so when we were talking about resumes, I always knew like some of these guys that people were saying like, oh yeah, well, he fought this dude and he did, A, B, C, and D and with that. But I always knew the resume to me, the best win between the two of them ever to me was Gamboa. Gamboa was the best win between both of their resumes. And I always told you that though, T, and I always told you why. Gamboa was that guy. Like, Mikey Garcia.
Boy ain't better than Mikey.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So to me, when we was talking about resumes, and there's some truth, some validity when people talk about resumes because there is some validity to that. Like, Triple G, his resume was good and terrible, and I don't give a damn what nobody says. Danny Jacobs beat him. But they try to put him on this weird ass pedestal.
Like Canelo resume is better than Triple G's, but
way better.
G beat Canelo that first fight.
He did. He definitely did. He did. He definitely beat him. And then you can argue the second fight too.
That's what really made Triple G. That's what solidified him though. That first Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? You a question mark until you prove it. Bud was a question mark. He proved it against Earl. That's why you see him on this tour and shit. Everybody.
See, he was never a question mark to me though. I told you, for me, when he beat Gamboa,
to you a fan, but to everybody else, he was a question mark until he.
But I wasn't even a fan of Crawford like that though. At first, I told you, like Gamboa was my guy. That was like that hurt me. I would never watch that fight again. I told you, I've never seen that fight, since the first time. I would never watch it again.
If you think about it, people really never really questioned Bud until the Earl Spence thing started. Until that started, we wanted to question him. We started questioning him because of the whole fallout with the way that shit turned out. That's where it came from. It was never really a question of, oh, is he what he say he is, until he starts saying, I'm better than this dude. We was like, hold on, bro. We see what this dude doing. That's really where it came from. Like, you ain't been whooping people,
You ain't been. You have not been on the the national level with some of the opponents that you face. But again, that's because they were known names. Now, don't forget though, Felix Diaz was supposed to, he was supposed to be that dude. Felix Diaz was up and coming. Bud stopped that shit mid tracks. So he ruined that man's career. Don't forget, Dorlarme was up. He was up and coming. Dorlarme was going to be that dude. He was the next, hottest thing out of the oven. He stopped him in his tracks, and then Dorlarme just became, a nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to realize, like, you can't say this man's resume was good and terrible because, he was fighting, but he was fighting named fighters. But when they got in the ring with him, he just stopped them, and their careers took a nosedive. Some people just cannot rebound from losses. Very few fighters, especially a knockout, very few fighters can come back from, knockout losses. It's very few. It's not many. It's more fighters, go downhill versus, stand up. Manny Pacquiao was kind of able to do it because, he was the kind of fighters they put in front of him. So, I'm saying, like, it was engineered for him to look like he could bounce back from knockout fights. But did you ever think Manny Pacquiao had a chance against Floyd Mayweather? I never thought. Yeah, exactly. I don't give a damn. They fought 100 pounds up to 300 pounds. Floyd was gonna whoop his ass 100 times out of 100 times. I never thought he was nowhere near the same level. I didn't even understand why people still wanted to see the fight after Marquez knocked his ass out. I just didn't understand. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, to me, that was a ridiculous fight. But people just had to see it. They was hoping somebody was going to knock Floyd off his throne, and it just didn't happen. And that's why when they started saying Conor McGregor, people blame Floyd, for that fight and saying, like, no, that was everybody on social media hyping that fight up, telling Floyd can't beat Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
And Floyd literally played with that motherfucker. He played with him for like 8 rounds, 9 rounds. Until he was ready to get his ass up out of there, huh?
For a second, they did have motherfuckers thinking Conor could beat.
Remember they tried that shit with the white girl? What was her name? The white girl that got knocked out too. Ronda Rousey. What the fuck short name was? Yeah, they were saying she could beat him. Like, shit was mad weird. They were saying like these MMA fighters can beat boxers. And then what happened to Ronda Rousey? She got her ass whooped by a fucking boxer. Conor McGregor got, dismantled by Floyd. And I don't understand what the hell was going on there. Like, shit is weird. Very weird. See, you've been in fights before, right? Plenty of fights. When you fought somebody try to wrestle you with your long ass, strong ass arms, you just teed off on their ass, huh? Just teed off on them. You didn't let them get close enough to come scoop you up. Boxers would beat an MMA fighter, probably at least 8 times out of 10. Because all you got to do is tee off on them. Like, if you're a true fighter, understand how to use your feet and shit and move around, you're not going to let nobody get in and, grab you and shit and strap you up or whatever. You're going to tee off on their ass. Hell nah, bitch. Because I know if you get this inside game, might be over. That's why I don't understand, like, why that was ever a thing. Like, this MMA fighter versus a boxer. Usually, when boxers get in that ring with an MMA fighter, the boxer wins. Like, I don't understand what the hell was going on there. But that's why I didn't understand. Like, I truly just never understood why a lot of Spence fans thought Bud was going to be a cakewalk for him. Like, I just didn't understand that. I'm like, do y'all not see this man's feet movement? His head movement. I'm like, I never understood it. But I still don't never want to see that fight again. See, I just don't have to see that fight ever again. And I don't think it's going to be a big difference between 154 to what 147. I don't know what Spence could do to change that outcome. Muscle memory is a motherfucker. Old habits die hard. If you're just used to fighting one way because it's been working, I don't know if you're able to adapt to anything else. That would have to be like maybe a year and a half to 2 year training camp for him to really start doing some things. I don't know how that will play out. See, I don't see a win for him, period. Why do you think he could win the rematch?
A lot of stuff going to fight more than just that. You gotta think Bud was prepared as fuck that time because he know what to expect. Bud may think he got it easy. And
I don't think so.
He might not. I'm just saying, like you just never know. That's why you got to do it again. You got to add the weight. You got to add the weight. You got to add the weight. Bud is a different person now. He got people know who he is. He got fame. He everywhere. Like Earl been doing it. Like that matter. You know what I'm saying? Earl started to smell himself a little bit because you know what I'm saying. Like all that matter. Like Earl never took a loss before, so you got to take him losing with the kind of person that he is. It's a lot of shit. It's a fight. You just never know. You never know. They could get in there and one of them could throw an arm out or some shit. You never know what the fuck gonna happen. You just gotta do the fight. Just like motherfuckers weren't expecting Earl to get beat like that. You know what I mean? So you gotta expect the unexpected. You just never know. Even if you ain't have him winning like that. You ain't have him winning like that. Even if you had him winning. Even if you saw Earl getting knocked out. You ain't have him getting knocked out that way. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I always thought Bud would dominate the fight, but I never to that extent though. I at least gave, Spence, I thought he would win at least like 2 or 3 rounds. And, and then I thought like even with the rounds that Bud would win, I would think, it wouldn't be so decisively like, like a complete blowout. I never saw it like that, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I just never saw like a complete blowout. I thought Spence would give, a little bit more resistance than that shit.
That's how
that shit was fucking bananas.
And that's how I figure. He was weight drained. So that's why I wouldn't see it again. Because I'd never seen it. I'd never seen him. I'm giving the credit to Bud, but I've never seen Earl look that bad before.
I don't know if it was just so-called weight drain or whatever, because,
slow.
I mean, he was always off balance, and he's always been slow though too.
I like that.
You think it was? And I just think it was
even on the walk, like even on the walkout, his energy, the same energy that he normally have, wasn't there. You know what I mean? I ain't saying
a lot of that had to do with nerves though, because this was like the biggest fight, on the on the biggest stage at that moment. I think a lot of it had to do with nerves with Spence. But once the bell rang and once they like was about to, Spence's whole face looked different though. Like he just like he looked like he was in game mode. And the first round, he was testing out or whatever. He was throwing that jab out, to measure distance and all that.
Even in the back, the energy, like he just won. He won there. Like
I mean, I just think it has a lot to do with neutralized.
He was taking pictures and shit before the fight. He, you know what I'm saying? He won. He went there. He wasn't there.
I just feel like, I agree with you with some parts though. Like, I really do believe it was him and Derek, like you said, smelling themselves, drinking their own Kool-Aid. They just thought they could do to Bud what they've done to everybody else. They didn't need to change up shit. They came in there with the same game plan they always do. They didn't feel like they didn't have to. And then you heard what Derek and Spence said. Oh yeah, we watched 1 or 2 fights of his, and we don't need to do like. Yeah, so that definitely played against them. You can't just say you watched 1 or 2 fights of somebody and not, like. But then you also say, Bud is. You're the better fighter because you have the better resume and all these other things. But then also say this is the biggest fight. That doesn't go together. One of these things is not like the other. That shouldn't match. So how could this be the biggest fight of your career, the best fight and the best, but his resume was the worst? Sean Porter should have been your best fight then, right? That should have been the best versus the best. if that was the case and not Bud. And he went in that ring, him and Derek, you know.
Sean Porter not better than Bud. Sean Porter not better.
Well, I mean, you and I know that, though. I'm just saying, though, but the way they were talking, one would have thought.
You can fight, but you ain't fought nobody. You can fight, but your resume trash. Like, you good, but you just don't challenge yourself. And now you got to challenge yourself. And you challenge yourself, and you won.
Yeah, but I mean, the same token though, like the people, Bud came up 3 different. You know, Bud started off at 130, so he didn't even start off at 135. He became a champion at 135. Bud has fought in 4 different weight classes, so that's what I'm saying. Like when people say like, oh, his resume, like you got to look at his whole body of work all together. At 147, you know, that can be debated. You know, whose resume is better but that's only, you know. Although Spence started off at 154, but he ended up, you know, he started fighting, you know, at 147. So 147, you know, he had more fights at 147. Pretty much his whole career was at 147. What is it, something like 23, 24 fights at 147? Or whatever the case may be. I will hope so. You will have more, you know, recognized names on your resume because you've been fighting there, you know, for 8, 9 years. That will only make sense.
By the time Bud got there, that's when he started getting the names for real. When Bud was there, when he was fighting those big names, when he was fighting those names, he got for the most part. Bud was there.
Well, yeah, Bud was there when Bud moved up when he first fought Kell Brook. But to me, again, that wasn't the greatest win on Spence's resume because Kell Brook was coming down 2 weight classes and he was coming down off of a horrible loss, a horrible knockout. You know, he broke his orbital bone. I didn't find that as a great win. I just thought that was some bullshit. And I guarantee you, T, I told my mother, I was like, this is a bullshit fight. And I liked Kell Brook because I never liked Sean Porter. And when Kell Brook beat the shit out of Sean Porter, I was so happy. So I hadn't even heard of Kell Brook until he beat Sean Porter, to be honest. Like, you know, I never really paid attention to nobody because he was a European fighter.
Kell Brook was ranked number 2 and 3 behind Floyd and Pacquiao.
Yeah, but I never paid attention to him because he was a European fighter. I don't, you know, a lot of times, you know, Europeans.
I'm saying that they would have won, but they didn't want to fight Kell Brook at that time.
See, again, that's what happens with a lot of European fighters, and that's when I stopped being on that weird ass bandwagon of, you know, against all European fighters. Now, some of them are good and terrible. Some of them are good and terrible now. Like there's some good and terrible ones.
But the money. Kell Brook fucked up because he started chasing money. That's why he fucked up. He tried to go get G for the money.
Going up 2 weight classes when he had no business doing that, like, you know, kind of like, you know, what Charlo's doing, but I think Charlo has a stronger jab than Kell Brook. Kell Brook is a great fighter. Like he's still, you know, like one of the greatest, you know, fighters or whatever, but to me, that wasn't a great win to me for Earl Spence. So I'm like, this dude is just coming down from a loss and coming down 2 weight classes. He looked, after the 6th round, you could see him starting to fade. Like you could tell he was losing energy and shit, all the other kind of bullshit. So I was like, oh, okay. Mikey Garcia was like a little child. But that was Mikey Garcia fight. That had faults. That had nothing to do with Spence. He didn't want to talk about something. He wanted to fight Spence because he see something. All he saw was the ass whooping. I didn't understand that fight. I didn't understand what the fuck he was on. That was strange. And he got that ass handed to him, as he should have. I never thought Danny Garcia had a chance against Spence because Danny Garcia is slow. He has cement feet too. And I just knew Spence was just going to tee off in his ass with his jab. And pretty much is what Spence did. You know, it was 8-4, I think the scorecards was. And that's pretty much what I had it too. Like, when Spence, you know, got gassed a little bit because he hadn't been in the ring in a while, you know, he took couple of rounds off. But I never thought, like, you know, Danny Garcia had a chance. And honestly, I never thought Ugas had a chance neither. But I was hoping Ugas was going to win because, you know, I just didn't like Spence. But, I mean, Ugas just stood in front of it. I didn't understand that game plan at all. I didn't understand. I don't know if he thought he was going to bully the bully. I didn't understand because he was bigger than Spence. So that dude was bigger than Spence. But I didn't understand the game plan. That shit was odd. I'm just going to stand in front of him and let him tee off on me. Got it. whatever. And Spence was able to, dog walk him. I just didn't never understand like what that was so great about Spence, what everybody else saw. I told my mother from the very first time I ever saw her, my mother was a big Spence fan, like a huge one. And when she first showed me him, I'm like, Mom, this guy is terrible. And that's exactly what she could ask her. She would tell you. I would told her that.
He's far from terrible, Destiny.
Huh?
He's far from terrible.
No, in my personal opinion, I thought he was.
He terrible, but really, I ain't never fought nobody.
Yeah, you know what? That's the saddest part, though. I've never seen Bud truly tested. And see, I guess, if he goes up to 168, we're going to fuck around and find out. 168, if he really does that, that's going to be a true test for him, because I never thought Spence was really going to be a good test for him. I always thought Bud would beat him, and I always thought he would beat him decisively.
Bud still ain't never fought nobody.
Well, to be honest, yeah, he really hasn't, because he's never really been tested. Nobody, the closest person ever came. Huh?
So if you adding up all their wins total, Earl Spence still got better wins than him, because he only got.
Maybe.
Like the only, because you said Gamboa, they not better than Kell Brook and Danny them.
I think so. I think you had Gamboa never ran into fucking Bud.
Mikey got more divisions than all them.
Mikey Garcia?
Yeah.
Mikey Garcia ran from Gamboa, though. He ran up out of that division as fast as he could. So he ran from Bud, because him and Bud fought in amateurs, and he beat the shit out of Mikey in the amateurs.
More divisions, less losses, and better wins.
Well, that's because Gamboa's career was stifled, you know that. And then
I'm saying, so you gotta stop that, Bud. That Earl ain't, because he is. That's his.
No, I'm being honest with you, TT. I'm being completely honest. I told my mother this. She would ask her when she first showed me him back in 2014.
If what you saying is true, Bud still ain't done shit.
And I have to agree with you. On that one. He has it, because I've never seen him truly tested. The best test I've ever seen him have was against Gamboa. That was his biggest test. Yeah. No, Gamboa wasn't trash then, though. Gamboa wasn't trash then. He was not trash then. He was definitely a threat.
Bud resume still trash.
Maybe.
Gamboa not better than Mikey.
Shitting me. That's why Mikey ran away from him. Shitting me. That's why Mikey ran away from him.
If Earl and Mikey trash, Gamboa damn so trash.
Gamboa was definitely gonna whoop Mikey ass. Gamboa was gonna whoop Mikey ass. That's why Mikey ran away from him. Mikey ran away from him as fast as he could. As fast as his feet could move, that's how he moved away from Gamboa. Well, I'm just telling you, Gamboa never ran into Bud. Gamboa's one of those fighters that once he took that L, he was never going to be the same fighter. And he never was. And that's just what it was. He took that L, he just couldn't never rebound. Huh?
Who did Gamboa beat before he got the Bud? He didn't
you know what? He beat Orlando Toledo. That beat the Juanma Lopez. He beat fucking Lomachenko. He tried to fight both of those fighters. That the Juanma Lopez and Gamboa was supposed to be like a super fight that we never got to see, because
if Gamboa lost to Bud, he didn't beat nobody before Bud. He damn.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He beat some other fighters before Bud, and the fighters was avoiding him like he had the plague, and he was a top 10 pound fighter. At one point, Gamboa was a top 10 pound for pound fighter, and Bud was actually the underdog in that fight.
So was Mikey. You said he was trash now, so you can't say one was.
Bud. I'm saying Bud was the underdog. Bud was the underdog in that fight against.
Mikey was top 10 pound for pound too. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because he beat the Easter Bunny. That's why they made him a top 10, because he beat the Easter Bunny. Who the fuck ever thought the Easter Bunny was good though? Nobody ever was like, "Oh, Easter Bunny's a great fighter."
He be just like Bud. He be undefeated, multi-divisional champions.
Who did Mikey Garcia beat besides Easter Bunny?
Easter. He beat
exactly, but no Easter Bunny. Who ever put Easter Bunny?
Both of them better than Gamboa.
Who would ever put Easter Bunny in the top 10 of anything? Nobody.
Gamboa and what's the boy name? Robert Easter, about tit for tat.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Gamboa was he was leap years better.
If Robert Easter fought Gamboa, he would fuck Gamboa. He's too
good.
Yeah,
because he's a lot. Yeah, exactly. Because he was always like 140 pounder or whatever. And Gamboa started at what 122?
Mike and Gamboa the same size,
yes, but Mikey and Gamboa started out for like 122. And Mikey ran from Gamboa. Had Gamboa never ran into Bud, Gamboa would be on the same playing field as fucking Mikey Garcia. But Gamboa is one of those fighters. Once he lost, that was gonna be it for him. He's just one of those fighters who once they lose, they don't never get it back. They don't never get that mojo back. He's just one of those fighters. It is what it is. Whatever happens to them mentally, it just breaks them, and they're never the same fighter. Mikey Garcia was able to, he
lost.
Well, he got his ass whipped by then damn Sandor Martin though. Sandor Martin tapped that ass. But Mikey Garcia, who knew who the fuck to stay away from. He never tried to fight Bud. He never wanted to fight Lomachenko. He never wanted to fight Gamboa neither. He knew the fuck to stay away from. I don't know why he thought he was going to be able to beat Spence, which was very strange to me. And that's what he got. What happened to him? He got what he was looking for, which I thought was very funny. I didn't understand how people was even picking Mikey Garcia to beat Spence. That should never even make sense to me. But my mother first showed me Spence, and I believe it was 2014. I was like, Mom, this guy is terrible. Like, I told her that. I was like, he is sloppy as fuck. Like, I didn't understand what was going on here and why he had such a name, because he gave Mayweather that work. I didn't understand behind that. Like, I didn't care nothing about none of that. Like, it's sparring. I didn't understand what was going on there. That shit was terrible. He was always terrible to me. But somehow he kept rising, to the top. His name just kept being, mentioned and whatever. And it's kind of like Manny Pacquiao to me. I never thought Manny Pacquiao was no great fighter. Never have I ever. And my mother thought at one point that Manny Pacquiao could beat Mayweather.
You think Gamboa good and Mikey and Pacquiao and Earl suck?
Yes, I really do. It's styles for me. It's about styles, though. He's about styles.
It's clearly your Buddhism.
No. It's about styles, though. Like
Gamboa is good, but Mikey, Earl, and Pacquiao suck.
Styles to me, it's all about this. I like more of a purist boxer. I don't like those pressure fighters. I don't like those people who just throw a bunch of punches for no reason. I don't like them. I never liked those kind of fighters besides Mike Tyson.
Boxers who get beat the fuck up, like Gamboa.
Gamboa, he never lost to Bud. I don't think that would ever be like the case. David Morrell, like I like more pure boxers. I loved Rigon Diao. Rigon Diao, very much a beautiful counterpuncher. I like those kind of fighters. Yeah, he is. He's a boxer puncher. You're absolutely right. He's a boxer puncher because he has power, but he also is a purist at heart too, though. That's why I say he's very much like water. He's very fluid. He can move around. He can adapt. You don't never see him fighting. He's just not a pressure fighter. Pressure fighters just don't do it for me, T. I just never liked them. Never have. Besides Mike Tyson. Other than that, I've never liked a pressure fighter. To me, they look terrible to me. Like a lot of times they're very sloppy. They're very, irresponsible because they know they can bully their way, in a fight. I don't know. It's not my style. If you like it, I love it. It's not my style. I don't like that kind of style.
I like fighters who fight good fighters. That's what I like. I like Bud. I like Bud again because he fought Earl Spence. I like fighters who fight good fighters.
Whatever. You know damn well he wanted to fight all those other cats. You heard what Keith Thurman said. Keith Thurman said he never wanted to fight, but now all of a sudden he's trying to call Bud name out. I like the way Bud and Spence has been playing that little fucking. I can't stand that damn Morris Day ass nigga. The way they've been playing his ass, because he was too good to fight those guys at first. You remember that? Like he pretty much told Spence to kick rocks, and he damn sure told Bud to kick rocks. And now that he ain't shit, now he trying to call their names out. Man, get the fuck out of here, Keith. Get the fuck out of here. I can't stand that dude. He's the worst human on planet Earth when it comes down to boxing. He was smelling himself too. Was definitely smelling himself. But anywho, T, Like I said, I like pure boxers. You like pressure fighters. I don't like those ones.
I like fighters who fight good fighters. You don't got all ain't the style. I just want to see you fight good people.
Well, because you're right though. Because Muhammad Ali is like one of your favorite fighters, huh?
My favorite fighter is Adrian Broner. And he damn sure no pressure fighter.
No, he's a counter puncher all day. Yeah, you're absolutely right. No, he's a counter. Adrian Broner's your favorite fighter of all time?
Hey, him.
Get the hell out of here for real.
Him, Winky Wright.
Oh God, I hated Winky Wright. He was the most boring. Oh, he was so boring.
Sure.
Oh, I never liked him.
Broner got me back into boxing. I stopped watching boxing for a long time. How you got to know about Earl Spence? How you got to know about Earl Spence?
It was Adrian Broner that got you back into it?
Yep.
I loved Adrian Broner until he started smelling himself too.
Adrian Broner got just about everybody my age back into boxing. Man.
Adrian Broner, yeah, he killed his own career because he started smelling himself too much too. He thought he could just go on rap tours and do all these weird things.
He should have cherry picked like everybody else. What he should have did.
No. I just think he should have took his career more serious. He just thought he can go on rap tours and train for a month. Huh?
He just should have took easier fights like everybody else did until they was 35 and shit. That's what he should have did.
Oh, really? That's what he should have did. That's what happened. That's what you thought.
Just wait till he was 35 to take hard fights like everybody else.
Okay, because some people was younger than certain fighters. So when you're older,
Adrian Broner had 3 divisions when he was 27 and shit, not 35 and shit. He was
yeah, but Bud had 3 divisions before he was 27 though. But okay, we can carry on.
Bud just got 3 divisions at 147.
Yeah, and that was in 2017. So what was he? He was he? He was like 28, 29. Yeah, so yeah.
Like my favorite fighter was already done by the time he was 29. That's all I'm getting at. Like he pretty much had 2 careers at that point, ain't it? My favorite fighter.
Yeah, but Bud, I'm just saying though, but Bud, yeah, he had.
Hey, look, Destiny. Tay, Destiny, guess what I can tell you that your favorite fighter avoided my favorite fighter.
Who? Tay Jones?
Adrian Broner.
Bud avoided Adrian Broner. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop it, T. How can you make this argument? Please enlighten me on this foolishness.
I could make an argument.
What's the argument, T? I'm listening because there's no argument to be made there.
The belt Adrian Broner let go at 35. That's the belt Bud got.
Adrian Broner
let go is the one Bud got. Adrian Broner let go
to Gamboa? Not to Gamboa, no, because I think his first belt he won at 35 was against Gamboa.
Bud first fight won for the Bud had 2 belts at 35. His first belt was a WBO belt. He got the WBA from Gamboa.
Okay,
the first belt.
Okay, still, he was not. It wasn't because he was running away from Lil Buddy. He was coming up from 130.
I ain't say he did.
Damn well. Let's not be ridiculous. Now damn well Bud would have put pause. Bud would have put pause on Adrian. Stop it. Honestly, though, T, that actually, no, all just aside, though, T, that would have been a good ass fucking fight now that I think about it. Exactly. That prime Adrian Broner and that Bud, that shit would have been, that shit would have been good as fuck. That would have been like one of those trilogy fights, I think. Could you imagine that fight when it took place?
I said, Bud, if AB never went to 47, he probably never have a loss.
I agree. Oh, he never tried to go on rap tours neither. He probably never had a loss. Try to, go on rap tours and then just train for a month and go in the ring. I didn't understand what the hell he had going on in his life. He was doing too much silly shit. Drinking, partying. His athleticism, he just thought it would carry him over. That'd be the problem, T. A lot of times these fighters, they're very athletic and they're very good and they just think they can beat up their bodies and they still be spectacular. That's just not a thing. You have to live the fighter's lifestyle. You just can't go off and just be a partier and still think you got it. And that was Adrian Broner's problem. He really was, full of himself. And at the time, he was still getting beat up in sparring. I think they said, Spence was always beating his ass in sparring, even before he decided to fight the Maidana. Huh? What you said? I mean,
you should have cherry picked like everybody.
Who all cherry picked?
I said he should have cherry picked like everybody else.
But who all cherry picked though? Adrian Broner was never gonna be no cherry picker though. He just was so full of himself.
That's why
honestly, he never even had the cherry pick. Had he just been consistent with, living the fighter's lifestyle, he would have easily beat the shit out of Maidana. But he just wasn't consistent with his fighter's lifestyle. That's why. And I know.
I think after that, he was good. No, after Maidana, he was bullshit. But Maidana cheated.
Well, you know what? That was always a question to me too, though. T. Well, whatever they had when he did that sniffing thing in that shit was mad weird, and that was never questionable. It was kind of just like swept underneath the rug. When Robert Garcia did something like he crushed up, and it was something like he. Huh? You said what?
I said Floyd Mayweather exposed them cheating with the gloves.
Oh, those wasn't those like the same kind of gloves that Tyson Fury used against Wilder? Those horse heels where you could feel the knuckles.
Yeah, he said them the same gloves we used against Mayweather. I mean against Adrian Broner. He said y'all use them gloves against Adrian Broner. He said yeah. He said you ain't using them against me. He said you ain't using them against me. Yeah, they set that man up with them shots.
The same kind of gloves Tyson Fury used.
Said you ain't using them gloves against me. The UFC about to stick. The MMA call about to start.
The same thing with Bud though. They were trying to say Bud used some type of horsehair gloves. Yeah. I did. His gloves look pretty fat to me. And they even showed the video of Derrick James squeezing his glove. So I guess he just could not believe he was hitting Spence that hard, that clean. Huh? There's like a video they're showing like when Bud went over there and like shook hands with Derrick James and them, and you could see Derrick James like squeeze his glove, Bud's glove. I guess he was trying to make sure, there was nothing weird going on inside his gloves, but I didn't understand this whole cheating thing. Like, I never once thought Bud was a cheater or Spence was a cheater. Like, this whole weird thing that people are doing now, like somebody's doing weird things with not those two fighters. Not those two fighters. I would never, unless it was something very, obvious or blatant, then I would believe it. But doing PEDs behind the scenes or loading up their gloves, egg weights, and whatever stuff that they were saying was going on, very strange. Bud's supposed to pay his girlfriend to drug him and all kind of odd shit. Like, I just know. Now, if you say, people say, the weight drain issue, okay, whatever. I'll accept that more so than these weird things that Bud was cheating and doing PEDs and loading his gloves. Where the hell was Derrick James and he was over there loading his gloves? They was just letting him do that one? That's weird. Don't these people supposed to be over there watching and shit? Huh?
I try to stay away from bullshit.
Away from bullshit. And, they were trying to slow it down to see, like, maybe his fist was like in his weird glove, like, Tyson Fury had going on. None of that was going on with his fists. Like I didn't understand what the hell people was talking about. Like, what are y'all talking about? This shit is strange. He just Spence had a lot of scar tissue on his face since the accident. When you have a lot of scar tissue, it's easy to open it up to make it bleed, especially if you're getting hit flush, clean on the face. He never had that kind of punches coming to him towards the other fighters. They were saying, well, we didn't see this against Ugas, and Ugas didn't have that kind of power neither. He had like a little bit of knots when he fought Danny, but Danny wasn't able to really hit Spence cleanly like that neither. Bud was hitting this nigga flush. Every time he came in, Bud was tagging that nigga. So yeah, it was easier for his face to look busted up because he had a lot of scar tissue. That's what happens when you have scar tissue in your face. It's easier for it to open up. It had nothing to do with him having egg weights and all these other weird things. Loaded gloves and stacked gloves or whatever they be saying. Like, no. Spence has a lot of scar tissue from that accident, and it's going to be what it's going to be. He ever gets hit flush like that against anybody who has real power, it's going to look the same way every time. He may not even really be hurt.
You gotta be able to get to it. You gotta be able to get to it.
That's what I'm saying. If he ever gets into a fight with anybody, like,
everybody can't do it.
Exactly. Everybody cannot do that. That's exactly what I'm saying. So see, yeah. So he gets into like anybody. He may not even be hurt. If anybody hits him flush the way Bud was able to hit him, and he may not even be hurt, he's still going to be busted up because of the scar tissue. It's just what it is. That's why with some fighters, when they eyes are easier to, to be cut open and shit, when they have all that scar tissue, it's easier to open back up. Like, I didn't understand. Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Stacked gloves and loaded gloves and like, well, I guess, fucking Derek and I just let Bud do what the fuck he wanted to then, huh? He was over there poisoning water and
shit like that never made it. Shit like that never made it across here. I ain't trying to hear that.
You see, that's what I love about you, T, though. At least you're a realist. You're not like strange or saying weird things. That's what I love. At least you're a realist. Like hey, it's what happened. You may say that he was weight drained, which I totally disagree, but I can see that more than all these other weird things that people are saying. But I still don't know if I see that fight again.
I ain't say it like Deontay Wilder said it. Tim Bradley said it. I ain't the only one that said that. I mean, I know what to look for. I know I'm pale skin. He wasn't sweating. He wasn't really sweating. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know what to look for. Anybody got to.
Bud wasn't sweating either.
Exactly. They both and Bud damn near missed weight too. But he coming up though. Like he coming up in weight and Earl coming down. Like this the way.
But he's older than Earl.
But he packing muscle on. Like he's a more muscular guy. Earl is a heavier guy walking around. Bud is really small. They gain weight in between count because he lift weights. Bud is becoming stronger with his weight. Earl is coming down. He becoming weaker because he should be having more weight on him. Bud then packed on this weight on his frame.
Okay, so what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, like Earl is draining shit out of his body to make this weight. Bud has put shit inside him to make this weight. You know what I mean? He packing on the weight. Earl ain't lifting weights to be big. Earl lifting weights to stay in shape, to harden his body. Bud is lifting weights to get bigger to fight at this fucking weight. Earl actually got to lose weight to fight at this weight. You know what I mean?
But you're saying like Earl's losing more muscle mass and he's gaining, Bud is gaining muscle mass where Earl is losing it.
Right. 147. Bud naturally is like you said, Bud was fighting at 130. Earl Spence ain't been 130 pounds since middle school. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he started his boxing career at 154. And that's why people said he was a weight bully because, he started off as a bigger size and he would, squeeze down to 147.
Everything we've been saying, it ain't really changed. It's the same shit. It caught up with him against this dude. That's how it was. He can't be there. He can't do that shit against this dude. They just get on that. Like, again, he started slow against all them other people, too. Really. It took him a little while to get going. It's just that by the time he got to that 5th, 6th Bud, he was already done with it. It ain't no getting going. It wasn't no getting going. Move.
You know what? Now I think about it, you're right though, because he really didn't start like getting Ugas ass together until like the 5th or 6th round, and that's when he really just started. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Ugas and him, for the first four or five, so for the first 4 rounds, it was kind of like, give and take or whatever. But it was like the 5th rounds when Spence really started, giving Ugas the work. Because Ugas, I didn't understand his game plan. To me, that was very strange. Just stand there. I don't know if he thought he was going to bully Spence. I didn't understand what the hell that him and his corner was thinking about. That shit was extremely strange. And all he was doing was just getting punched all up, all over his body and face. What in the entire hell was I watching? Like, it was literally like, him hitting a punching bag because he just wasn't doing shit. And had the high guard for no damn reason because Spence was going right through high guard. Huh?
Don't you get your ass knocked out of here. Now I'm watching this fight on the zone.
Little puppy. Your little puppy is cute. What's her name?
Bad as hell.
Yeah, she looked like she bad as shit. She's so cute.
Princess. My move. I did not call you. I'm telling somebody your name.
I want a Connie Corso. That's what I want. T.
That dog big as hell.
Yeah, and I want the black one though. I want the one that looks like Black Panther. I don't want those other ones. I want one of those T. And you should start raising those dogs. And you should give me one for free. T. I know you can get your hands on those dogs.
Don't knock each other out, you rat bastards.
T. I want a Connie Corso. T.
You ain't go take care of that big ass dog.
You probably right. I'm not.
You'll be giving
Anyways, I'm about to get off this thing and let y'all do y'all thing. Have a good day, babes.
I'm gonna start the other one up anyway, because I ain't really about to be fine.
Okay. Bye.
I'm watching this sorry ass DAZN fight right now. This sorry ass DAZN fight. Me and Desi Black gonna bring our former show back so y'all can see us argue with each other during the week. Y'all can see us argue one another weekly about Earl and Bud. Move. Y'all said pull up. I should have made Destiny drink. Destiny, come back. Y'all said pour it up. Watch y'all fall out. Right up. That's how we fall out. That's how we fall out. Move, man. Get off my feet, bro. Move. This badass dog. Get your badass home. Why you got stepped on? All up on my feet and shit. So badass, wake him up on my feet. Badass dog. For that Patterson and Walker fight, them folks going back and forth. I don't really know who won. I think Cyrus won. I took him on points though. On one. I took him on points on one. Let me see what me and Fields are doing. Let's go to Rangers. and Brewer. Let's see what Maine Fizzle doing.
Offense, a very good pitching staff. They have not
Finna set up for the UFC card.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Travis
Okay.
Jankowski.
He got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 people played already. I got 1, 2, 3, 4.
On-base percentage and run production, you're not used to playing in tightly contested ball games, and usually it's not.
So I need Seager and Garver. I need Seager and Garver to come through for me.
One-sided, and so, but when you're the Brewers, you don't have that offensive capability. It's a lot of low-scoring, one-run pitching duels, and so it's just about being able to be used to just playing in those type of ball games. And so I just don't think that the Texas Rangers are just built for
rise in the late game.
Tightly contested ball games, especially when you have Simeon and Seager at the top of that lineup. You're used to being able to put run production up and blow guys out and take them out of the ball game very early.
1 ball, 1 strike on Ezekiel Duran. He had a base hit his first time. Duran was hitting over 300 before the All-Star break. He's had his average drop. He's hit just 218 since the break.
Santana got hit, so they kind of done the sub.
That's a swing right to the top. They're all swings.
Absolutely. I want him all of them that way, to be honest with you.
Sterling. What's the boy name? What's the boy name? I forgot the boy name. O'Malley.
Lunch portion stuff. Oh, fastball got away.
And in on Duran, but he fouled it off. Keep the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duran had been in the Yankee organization. He was originally signed by New York. Off the knob of the bat there, that foul ball. He was traded to the Rangers a couple of years ago with the Joey Gallo deal. He certainly shined since that trade. Bigger and better years as he goes along, but he strikes out here.
I've been like a day ahead. I don't know. I've been feeling like this.
Struck out 8 in 4 innings.
Like it's Saturday. I mean, like it's Sunday almost. I've been a day ahead for whatever reason.
Affordable design, endless possibilities. IKEA.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox.
Throw it up. Watch it up. Throw it up. Let's say that.
Baseball night in America next Saturday at 6:30 Eastern on Fox.
Book a work trip.
We gonna do that.
Do not forget to laugh. Book a getaway.
Go on, man.
Use OneKey Cash. Order some sides. Do not disturb. Join OneKey to earn and use rewards across Expedia, Hotels.com, and Vrbo.
With Allegra, allergies don't hold us back. Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin. And unlike Zyrtec, it won't make us drowsy. Allegra gives you the fastest, non-drowsy 24-hour allergy relief so you can live your greatness.
My dream is to talk to people, real people, not stocks. We created a club to do it.
The CNBC Investing Club with Jim Cramer.
Jim says, don't.
I got me some stock. I bought some stock this weekend. I bought some stock in one of these gas stations. And the WWE. Yeah. See how that worked out for me.
William Contreras leads off the top of the 5th inning, swings the first pitch, bats himself on top of the helmet as Marcus Simeon makes a nice play toward the right field line. So 1 pitch run out here in the 5th. That brings up Carlos Santana. Jacked a home run last night. His first at bat today, hit another.
Yeah, he's been a presence since he's been in a Milwaukee uniform, and they brought him in there just to do that. Be that power play that's been missing in their lineup virtually all season long and help to bring some pressure off Adames and company.
Santana also
Let me see.
scored in the third inning. The 3, 4, and 5 batters in the Brewer lineup are a combined 5 for 5 so far today.
Let's see.
In the fifth.
And to be honest with you, Wayne, they have to produce on a daily basis from here on out. They can't have any injuries or lulls because they're just not that deep of a lineup. And so the harder the lineup definitely needs to be the teeth and provide not only traffic but power when the pitcher makes a mistake.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Santana. He scored both of the Brewer runs. Dunny wants to chat about the next tomorrow morning on Fox.
18, 15, 25, 27. So I'm out 27. 4 people played. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 people done for him.
Good pitch.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Santana. Dunning
Got 1 person done.
He skipped through 5. He was 7 his last time out. He's had a few starts lately where
We
he's
got
pitched
1,
through 7 innings. Not making that far today.
3 people playing. We got 1.
He's trying to battle through as he has
We
thrown
got 2 people
pitches
done.
in 4 and a third innings.
Sometimes when you
And
have this
1,
type of
2
stuff where you
people
feel
play.
like you have good command, but just missing down in the way here by hair with the changeup. The fastball's not getting across the plate, but he seems to be.
I got 3 people done. 2 people
How
playing.
more pitches he's throwing.
And he strikes out Carlos Santana with a good fastball up and in. That's the 4th strikeout for Dunning. There's 2 up, 2 down here in the 5th.
You know, that's the release point that he needs. It's so important for him to be able to throw a little bit of a cut fastball at 90
Turn
miles
this
an hour.
second down. I just
Allow Santana to
done
be able to extend his arms.
18.
Power.
Yeah, that's the late down.
Relay
That's
had 2 infield hits. 1 off the glove of Dunning in the first, and a bunt base hit in the third when he was up with 2 outs. Ezekiel back to third. Freely.
I know Jizzle gonna be hot when he get back. I'm hot, bro. Dude got tired. He got fucking tired. It's MMA day, bro.
Because of these people, I'm beginning to understand real peace. Whatever it is.
He got fucking tired and he got stopped.
All the mafia will come to destroy you. Hurry up. Equalizer 3.
You found multiple bodies. You kill him?
I look like a killer. You can do something reverse, rated R. What's it called? Disney World Thrill feel like? It's like it might compared to and also like it's shared by everyone. Grabbing us all together like so. Hang on to them hats and glasses and come feel it for yourself at Walt Disney World Resort, where Disney thrills us like.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments.
This nigga got stopped, dog. What's good? Trump show getting ready. I'm about to go in right now. About to get the other stream going. Them jumps about to start, buddy.
Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade.
What's good? I'm about to let you know, man. Give me a second, True. Give me a second.
I have a surprise for you. I have a surprise for you. What? Let's take it at the same time. 3, 2, 1.
Free cancellation on most days.
Well, that's good too.
Booking.com. Booking.com.
Yeah. Pizza lovers know Marco's is the real deal. Real fresh dough, real signature sauce, 3 real cheeses topped with real meats. Now, get another real deal. Unlimited medium one-topping pizzas for $6.99 each. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
That man got stopped. Jizzle.
Simeon and Seager behind Tavares, who might be losing some playing time if his bat doesn't come around soon. A very good start to the year, but he's not hit much lately, and the Rangers seem to be loving having JP Martinez around, who was recently called up to the big leagues. Tavares in center field today has an RBI.
It's gonna be funny as hell when dude just try to do that stop.
1 ball, 2 strikes against Freddie Peralta. Tavares has hit just 173 over the last month.
That man got
Martinez is
540.
impressed. The guy who was told he really needs, Bruce Bochy.
And Martinez shows the ability to be able to steal bases as well. And as he gets more comfortable being able to route run in the outfield, I think that's one thing that Tavares is still being able to do because he's awesome in the field. But you need production, especially if you're looking at fastballs at 96 down the middle like that. You got to be able to just put out the offensive threat.
Now Freddie Peralta now with 9 strikes.
True. Well, yeah, true.
He keeps hitters off balance. He mixes his pitches around.
Well, yeah, true.
He has had 9 games this year with at least 8 strikeouts. He's had 4 with at least 10. He's 1 away from that.
When you look at the pitch mix and the ability to throw all over the strike zone, and not only that, he has a plus.
Otani.
Everything starts in
Otani.
The fastball can run anywhere from 90
Alvarez.
but it's also his
Tatis Jr.
The baseball explodes out of the hand for the first 10 feet. So
Matt Olson.
sometimes not only guessing the location,
Otani.
but the baseball, and he
Alvarez.
attack within the strike zone. So
Tatis Jr.
very talented pitcher.
Matt Olson.
Watching him and how he works because the mound presence matches the stuff.
Ball 1 to Marcus Simeon batting for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 2. Simeon has been on base safely in 24 straight games.
Know what I'm thinking, brother.
Castle of the Orioles for the longest streak in the majors. So chopper right to Willie Adames. 2 quick outs for Peralta here in the 5th.
Come on, Corey Seager.
A little too big on that fastball, and he knew he was looking for that. Worked himself in a 2-0 count. And that's rare that you get a count like that off the route. And he missed the fastball, and as soon as he hit that ball on the ground, he's like, oh, you cannot do an ace like that a favor in that count.
Here's Seager. He takes a rip at the first pitch.
Bears, Jets, Titans, Chiefs.
Balls and a strike.
Well, I like Seager's mentality. He feels like the first pitch is always the best pitch, and so it doesn't allow the pitcher to really get settled into the count.
1 ball, 1 strike on Seager, who entered today with a 1070 OPS. It's the 2nd highest in the majors, only behind Shohei Ohtani. It's been some year for Seager.
Ooh.
1 ball and 2.
All right.
Has a chance to be the first shortstop in the American League to bat at least 340 with at least 20 homers in a year since Nomar Garciaparra for the Red Sox in 2000.
Man,
There aren't many names on that list. It's Nomar, Jeter, A-Rod, and Alan Trammell.
all good
1, 2, 3.
All really good company to have. But he's that type of ball player, especially when he's healthy and Seager. That's why he got that massive contract, and Dodger fans still miss him to this day over in that lineup because they know what he can do.
And he strikes out to end the 5th. That is the 10th
Fuck.
for Freddie Peralta. He keeps the lead through 5.
He beating these folks' ass right now. Don't be worried about what we be doing, getting money, what they doing, hating on us, if they want to take it from me. And they business, made them back the man's up, shots, that shit. You just commit. I said they kill.
Leave running behind.
Just stop playing.
The new turbocharged Volkswagen Atlas.
I get just waiting for me like a camille.
How irresistible.
And I'm on looking at my just got some vanilla. Don't do it what I'm doing. Don't do it what I'm doing.
What do we always say, son? The Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
Never thought I need my gift, and then I live for a minute. I be stretching, just up. You be stretching, just up.
Only pay for what you need.
And I'm leaving now, miss
Some
kicking
like beers
messages,
taste
just up.
half empty. Ours is filled with gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer worthy of
Tough
today's
today,
gold.
boy.
Forged with over 90 years of brewing experience for a smooth, elevated taste. Because life
I need a minute
should be
to catch that.
sacrifice. Modelo Oro, 90 calories, 3
Call
grams
him
of
an
carbs,
early
and a
or
crisp,
call me
clean
Machiavelli.
finish. It's the gold standard of light beer.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off on menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. 50% off right now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off on
Big
menu price
booty,
pizzas when you order online.
man, shut the street. Man, shut. You got around and I brought it in. Go, 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 go.
Willie Adames has 2 hits, 5 in the last 2 days. He's driven in a run today.
I got high school ball hanging hit. Oh, y'all. Thank you.
Times for him this year. Great counsel gave him some mental rest days. But counsel told us before the game that he's still Willie Adames.
I mean, my other side.